know better.
Right, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Great serve, short, but dug well. James with a big swing, and he gets blocked, but it's still up. It'll be free balled over. Probably look for this ball to go right back to Preston here. Oh, back
out to Jacob.
Oh, and a great swing. That looks like it was going to go in, and unfortunately just not quite enough on there for Stella. She was in the right position, just not able to get her hands up quick enough. A really good, powerful swing by Jacob.
Good. 6-4, Markley Mamas just have the advantage right now. Hugo back to serve. We'll see what he does with it. Up, tackles the net right there. Whoop. Trying to get out of the way is the passer there. Emily tipped and out. And it looks like there is some talk about who made or what the point is.
Calling it in is the line judge, Spencer, and then a little bit of a confusion here.
Looks like.
Calling it in is the line judge. I think a little bit. He was saying it was touched, but it was touched in. I'd hit that doesn't seem to agree, but I think it's a great call there. Down the line, we have 4 judges, line judges. Everything's going to be caught today. But another serve for Hugo.
Definitely passed by James. Up to the setter. Beautiful pass. Back set. Up and in. Great deep shot to the corner there from the opposite of the court, not the outside. But great swing there. I'd hit that, bringing it back to 5-7. 2-point advantage for Markley Mamas now.
Gabrielle with a great swing there, getting that back left corner.
Good. All right. Emily back to serve. Takes it up. Emily has a great float serve that's able to move a lot. Preston does something great with that. Pushes it up in his hands, tips it over the net. Picked up easily there by I'd hit that.
But it looks like we're going to get an under call on one of the I'd hit that. The down judge Amar in the back there says he went under the net, not allowed to go across that center plane. In the intramurals, it's a little stricter than you might see in a lot of men's or international competition, but player safety is paramount, so we want to make sure that they're not crossing that line.
Definitely. Ball out to Jack Lee, who swings, gets blocked, hits him back, and he looks to be smiling it off, feeling like he's doing okay. But great block there by Markley Mamas. I mean, getting up on that, pressing well over the net, right to where he was going to hit that.
Yeah, a little bit of a tight set. That serve sails wide, but a fantastic block. Return to sender right there.
There we go. Jack Lee, number 8 for I'd hit that, going back to serve. Jack Lee is a senior here at the University of Michigan studying computer science and has had a lot of unpredicted changes in his schedule. And so he is many times up late at night, and I think that serve just proves that Jack is really tired, and he's tired all the time. And that one just sailed a little ways for him. But hopefully he'll be able to wake up and lock in here. His prime hours of work actually come between the hours of 8 p.m. to 2 a.m., as so he says.
Quite interesting. There we see the first topspin serve. Oh, and that rockets in back line. Oh, my Lanta. What a serve there by number 6, Luis Correa. That was confident, barely cleared the tape and in on the back line. Interesting, only passing with 2 people as I'd hit that in the back row. So we'll see if that continues, if these serves are able to really block in. That one's passed well, though.
Good setup, out.
Swing, and swing is out. So we've seen a couple of airs now from the attacking I'd hit that. Just a couple of swings going a little long, and that's kind of led to them being a little behind here.
Definitely. Another topspin. That one sails on Luis there. Back to I'd hit that. Now, I will say topspins are great because they're fast and they're powerful, able to get your opponents out of system, but there's a high error ratio there too as well. So we want to make sure that we keep those under control. But hey, with Markley Mamas being up 12-7 at the moment, they definitely have some room to play with that and definitely get some heavier pressure there behind the service line.
Well, when you're 6 feet tall, as Lewis says, it's definitely easier to get that topspin in over the net as James hits it into the net. Like you said, a topspin. That one was just a little short into the net. We'll see what Jacob does here. He does have a prodigious topspin, but I don't know if he's going to be able to use it with his knees being a little injured. He goes a short float. Good pass. Just a little out of system. We have a net violation on the setter. Looks like that was on Luis Correa. Just a little too excited to get up for a block. We've all been there. What's nice is we have a little bit, maybe a one-sided relationship, but their setter, Luis, is in love with Hugo, another player on their team. So we'll see if that chemistry works out this game.
Great dig. Pass back out to Jack, giving a free ball back to Markley Mamas. Ball's up. Preston, that's a tight ball. Oh, blocked. And ball is kicked up. Allie Lewis kept it alive. Back to Preston. Touch. And killed.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. In your life, have you ever seen anything like that, Talon?
That was crazy. The kick up in front of the 10-foot line, being able to get it up into the air, and then getting a good enough pass on that to send it into the to Louis or to Preston to be able to put that away. Definitely a momentum killer there. Is missing the serve right afterwards, but that's okay.
That was really just fantastic instincts. You can't teach that. You can't teach hustle. Well, you can't teach hustle, but you can't teach the ability to dive in. That's a top spin. Goes well wide. That's the 7th AO serving or hitting-wise for I'd hit that versus compared to only 3 for Markley Mamas. So currently Markley Mamas up by a couple, and that's definitely something that, you know, maybe I'd hit that is looking to clean up in the break.
Definitely. James up, and a great swing there by James on I'd hit that. Great swing. I mean, honestly, one of the best things that I think you get as a middle hitter is you get the wide range. You can hit to the left side, you can hit to the right side, you can hit straight on the middle. You can hit anywhere that the block is not, and I think James does a really good job of doing that, and he hits it with power. I mean, look at that guy. I mean, he literally has to walk through doorways going sideways, so you can imagine that there's some heat on that ball when it comes through.
Definitely, and when you have such a good back row like I'd hit that does, they're able to get good in-system balls here.
Oh, great shot there by number 6, Gabe. And, man, that was one shot that block was just a tiny bit too late. If that would have been there just a second earlier, maybe even just like a half second earlier, we would have been able to see that block go down. But Gabe was able to do the best with that, get it down, touch that court.
He did also get it nice and high to try to avoid most of it. Here comes Preston with a swing. That's hit hard and in. That'll be a kill. Great cross-court line shot. He's gone line a couple times off high hands, and he's able to utilize the cross that's left open by going line a couple times.
Definitely. I mean, hey, that keeps that defense guessing on where he's going to swing and where they need to be as well, so they keep having to change up where they're set. Hugo back to serve. Serves a deep, great pass. Set out to Jack Lee. High hands touch off the block. Called touch off of Markley Mamas. He just given the point back to I'd hit that.
Yeah, really smart swing there. When those hands don't lock down on the block, you can hit off the top part of the hands going for the high hands. However, if the team starts to pull their hands down, that ball's going into the bleachers.
Definitely. Ball's up. Pass, overpass. Oh, man, and it's still up, still in play. Jack in it there.
Just a one-man show at the net.
Great K. Now we're back into some normal in-system. James with the reverse.
Yeah, Luis Correa, he had that. He was a one-man show, winning the joust and getting a block and getting it over, but then he just drifts a little bit into the net, just a little too aggressive, trying to end the point there. It's the second time so far. He did a really great job blocking and winning the joust, but he just got to be a little more careful to stay away from that net. You can't be gifting points to the other team like that.
Definitely, especially against a team with an offense that's going as well as it is for the Markley Mamas. You'll need every point that you can get, in just those little defensive errors is what's going to keep him from blowing this team away.
Another big kill there for Preston. He'll go back to serve. We'll see if he does something more aggressive or he just keeps with the float. Looks like it's going to stay floating here.
And that is a great serve, really deep corner, having to force somebody to pass around for that. James just punches the ball back over, shakes his head. Ball's up, tipped over, kept alive. Pass back out to their outside Jack, who swings a little low into the net. Point, Markley Mamas.
That one was not his best swing. That was well below the plane of the net. Not what you expect to see. He's also, I've seen him at the NCOB a couple times. Fantastic player, as all players on this court are.
Definitely, definitely. And one of the things that I think that Jack is really good at is that he's a multi-purpose player, that he knows how to play every single position on the court, and he plays it really well from a different position standpoint there. Great dig by Emily. Getting back up and blocked out. And right back towards us. We're having that ball coming around and having a great old time.
Just making sure we don't knock over any expensive equipment. Now back to serve as Emily. She had that great pass, set up the chance for, I believe it was James, to get the kill there off the block.
Great flow. Well handled there by Markley Mamas. Ball's up. And solo block there by Jack Lee, just as we were hyping him up. I mean, hey, he can do everything well, right? He can pass, he can set, he can block, and he can hit. So he can do all those things together.
Jacob had a couple points in a row where he was not blocked at all. And so I don't think he was quite expecting that block to come. And so when he came back to, when he went up, he's going to have to look to avoid that block in the future. Off the tape. Good serve. Goes over to Preston. Here comes the swing. That ball is out of bounds. That would have been in. Just not quite able to get under it was Molina. But another great swing by Preston. He's got several kills tonight already. Both teams even with 7 kills apiece, but 5 more errors for I'd hit that. And look at that. They're down by 4.
That's literally the name of the game right there. We want to make sure that we minimize our errors and then we get the opponent to make the most errors, right? And if you could just get that ball back over, it even gives them a chance to, whoa, as that ball rockets out. That's another error right there. But, I mean, leading by 5 points now, by 4 points, or 3 points, I guess now, the Markley Mamas definitely have room to work with that. So they can afford to be that aggressive.
Yeah, but see, I'd hit that. They can get on a run. They get a couple good passes. They have a lot of options attacking. A good, really smart tool there by Preston, just able to use the high hands of Gabe, rolls it off, unable to track it down as Div, and just a great way to get up 20-16.
Jacob goes back to the service line. Jacob is a left-handed player. Now, I will say, from experience, left-handed serves are the weirdest to pass around. Whoa.
Yeah, I think that was a net on Joey there. You see, usually he plays in the back row for this team. He's usually in the back right there. Came up to sub in and just a little too aggressive on the block. That's the 3rd time we've had that happen. Here comes James.
Great power serve. Well received there by Hugo from Markley Mamas. Ball's up, blocked there, tipped up, kept alive. Ball's still alive. James puts up that free ball, set out to the outside. And tooled off the block there again by Jack Lee. First the tool was off to the right, now the tool's off to the left. Man, he is expanding his bag as we speak.
Yeah, really smart, good swing there. Now down only by 2. See if James can get another one of his serves in.
Oh, great, powerful serve, and that is a service ace there. Might hit that service by James Barnes, number 11. Hey, see, that is that high ace to air ratio that we have seen from these topspin serves.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far.
Oh my gosh. Wait for it, and it was called in. 2 aces, back-to-back aces. Oh my goodness, for James Barr, that brings the game to a tied game at 20 apiece.
And that's one thing is you maybe don't want to give them points like that. He gets in. Joey gets in the net, and now James has gone on a tear with 2 aces and just tie this game up.
Let's see, can he do it for a 3rd time in a row? This man is known to work miracles. Oh, but not this time.
Just a bit outside there, but hey, you'll take 2 aces for 1 missed serve.
Hey, he has brought single-handedly this I'd hit that team right back into the fray. They are back together. Now, Joey back to serve. Gives it a nice lollipop serve over. Pass it up. Oh, and a great swing there by Gabe, getting the ball right past that block. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Looks like it was. I do think it was touched by Preston, just blocked out of bounds. So a good tool. They're not quite able to seal it down as well as he would like. But well done.
Ball's up, passed out. Joey trying to make something out of it. Luis one-handed backspins it.
It was very nonchalant. They're going to call under on the we have some debate here. It looked from our vantage point, and what the ref saw was Jack Lee went under. I didn't see anyone touch the net because the net truly did not move a millimeter. So
some good acrobatics on both teams to be able to avoid touching the net, but you're still not allowed to go into the net.
1 point lead now for Markley Mamas. Jack looking to get it back. Oh, and a great swing cross court. That's how you do it.
The bag.
He was a little upset that he went under and just able to recover, reset, and have a great cross-court swing.
Ball's back for Divvy. Ball's up. Served across, topspin. Markley Mamas is able to get it back over. And it's looking a little bit out. Put it on the deep corner and...
Oh, my goodness. That's something you hate to see. Just a really smart play. He knew that Divvy, the setter, was going to come up. He was going to take the free ball, get ready in the front row so he could receive the second ball. and no one from I'd Hit That rotated back. That's something as an opposite I've learned I got to run back like my hair's on fire.
Definitely. Ball set back out to the right side and blocked.
Big block by Preston. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. We've got 3 blocks apiece for both teams, and that will be set point number 1 for Markley Mamas here as Hugo is back to serve. He did win the IM Futsal Championship, so you see him with a little bit of footwork there. Now serves it over.
Oh, great serve. Jack Lee not able to get it over. That ends us there. Set goes to Markley Mamas 25-22. Great fight by both of them. I'd Hit That and Markley Mamas having plenty of places to kind of like pick things up. Plenty of places to clean things up here at halftime. But Ben, I guess, what do you think is the most important thing for, let's start with the Markley Mamas. What do you think that they have to do to keep the momentum going since they won that first set?
I think they really need to make sure they're continuing to get good, solid blocks and keep shutting down. Don't let the hitters of I'd Hit That get into a rhythm. You get James going, you get Gabe going, you get Jack going. Those are dangerous hitters. And if you let them get a groove, they can just start picking you apart. So if Markley Mamas continues to get in the way, get blocks up, just make them work, make them tip, keep them off balance. We've seen a lot of errors, 10 total errors for I'd Hit That. And so if you can keep those errors up, that's really big. And conversely, if you're I'd Hit That, you want to start getting good passes and get your hitters into a rhythm. We've seen a lot of good swings. James had a couple of open looks, and he's able to put those away. So keep giving him those looks, maybe mix up tempos, maybe do a little slide some players around, give him a different position, give him a different view of the court. All these players are very high skill level, and so I don't expect slumps to continue for very long, but just kind of making sure you're getting that ball around, giving touches to everyone, and if you need to, start feeding the hot hand. James has been their best hitter so far. If you need to give him the ball for the rest of the game, do it.
Definitely, I agree with that. And especially now having the disadvantage and being able to get some momentum there from serves too, I'd expect I'd Hit That to come out really strong with their serving. If they're able to get those in and get those aggressive, it looks like Markley Mamas is not passing as well during the second half of that set that they were the first half. And so I think if they keep on doing that, man, this could be a totally different game. We could be seeing a 3-set matchup right here.
Could be seeing a 3-set matchup. If you missed it last night, the first 2 games went into overtime for futsal, had some absolute nail-biters, and the third game had the game-winning goal inside of a minute. So we've already had a lot of exciting matchups here at Intramurals. Could definitely see this match going to 3 sets. Might just be the lucky side. There's no sun on either side, so I don't think there's going to be any sun or issues of wind or anything like that. We are indoors, but should be a really good matchup. I think the big thing I'm expecting to see is you see I'd Hit That. They're huddled up and they're talking, and I don't see a lot of smiles. It looks like I'm looking at Markley Mamas. They're joking around. They're walking. They're interacting with fans, maybe trying to get some tips, talk to people. And so we'll see if that kind of carefree energy helps or hurts them, because it could lock I'd Hit That in, and they might come out looking for blood. But also if you're Markley Mamas and things start to go well for you, it might just snowball. Keep those good vibes rolling. Keep getting happy. Refs are calling the players back to the court. Referees are taking their spot. It will be the serve for Markley Mamas in blue, and we'll see if they can get out on a run. They sort of took a 3-point lead about around the 10-point mark, and then they kind of never relinquished it. James got him back, but then they got that lead right back. So we'll see how the start of this set goes.
Definitely. And I will say one of the things that I've learned, especially playing volleyball, is that the set, whoever serves the first set has the ability to start the tempo of the game. If you miss that first serve of the game, man, the whole rest of the game is just a struggle to catch back up, right? So it'll be interesting to see if, again, Markley Mamas is able to stay locked in, have that energy that they had during those first sets and really put that pressure on fast. If not, I'd say I'd Hit That has some good game plans that they're scheming up over there in that huddle that they'll be able to bring back and hopefully give us a good game that we want for.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And I think something to note is I believe Jacob was on the losing side of the men's championship last year. So I know he's coming back, getting ready to go. He really wants that win, and he will definitely be working really hard to get it going. We'll see who starts off the serving. Looks like it'll probably be Joey here for the Markley Mamas. Should be a good – see if he can get that start going well for him. We see a little bit of confusion on moving around the court for I'd Hit That.
Looking like James is taking that captain role, trying to get people in the place that they need to. Jack Lee passes a great ball, set up there. Well dug on the cover there. James, again, getting blocked there by Luis, getting double blocked in the beginning. Man.
So I think that's called the double stuff Oreo.
I think that I agree with that one.
First block on the tip by Jacob. Second block there by Lewis. Point correctly awarded. And here comes Joey with the second serve of the set.
Good ball is freed over. Emily passes that up. One-handed set there. James absolutely hammers that down. If he does not get that clip after that, oh my goodness. That ball was down before James even landed. Woo.
It looked to me like Jacob pulled back. He thought the serve was going to be an overpass, but a great up by Divi got up, got at the tip back to set up James, and there was no one there, and you know he was going to take advantage of that.
Divi served well. Luis set, push to the outside. Preston's up.
Oh,
great shot.
Answers
oh
right back.
Goodness.
Something interesting there, we see maybe Divi knowing the importance of the beginning here, goes for the float as opposed to the topspin. He had 2 topspins last set that both were not very close, and I think one was passed, but it also might have been going out. So interesting to see him go back to the float here.
Definitely. Well, and Ben, going back to that kind of like making sure that your other team, or making the other team make some errors. Man, well, that's not an error right there.
Jeez, Louise, Preston is a machine. A great up there by Joey on the tip, and a good set over to Preston, who just knocked it away. We see a second lefty serving. Is our, sorry, my apologies, number 11, Allie Lewis. She's serving from all the way from Colorado. Goes for the top spin, and it does not quite top spin. Just kind of floated a little long, but she's here all the way from Colorado. Favorite animal is the giraffe, which makes sense because she's the tallest player on the court.
By far. I mean, look at that. Look at that. She has so much reach, so much arm span right there. She can get any ball up. Emily missing the serve into the net there for that hit that, leading us to a 4-2 Markley Mamas lead. But going back to Allie Lewis, fun fact, Ben. I was at Allie Lewis's high school's grand opening. I played them in basketball, nonetheless, during their very first year of opening. When they opened their school, we were their like home opener for basketball, and so that was kind of a fun thing when they first nominated or like opened the gym back in the day. So fun fact, random, but that's connection.
That's unique there. I believe that was Gabe hitting it out. Back to serve again is Hugo. Passed well. Over to James. He's blocked. Oh, my goodness. We're used to hearing blocked by James, but now we're getting James is blocked by Markley Mamas. Just a great defensive effort. We talked about getting those blocks up, getting in the way, and just a really good job. And just for wrapping up on Allie, shout out her sister Danny and her parents and her dogs Rio and London. And there we go. James answers right back. He knew he wasn't going to stay down for long.
I mean, it looks like I'd hit that is really trying to feed James, as he's kind of their only offensive option at the moment. Everybody else seems to kind of be in some sort of rut at the moment. But we'll see if that continues, because, I mean, if Markley Mamas really want to, they can kind of just camp out on him and just make it so he can't really swing. Oh, great block, but it is out.
Preston on the block touch, bounces out. Good, smart move there. Just Preston showing he has multiple ways to get the point. We've seen a couple hard swings. We've seen cross. We've seen line. And now we see a nice push outside.
Definitely great pass there. I hit that set back to James again.
Good off the block touch. We see now,
swing.
Look at the tempo. Looks like I'd hit that is running a little bit of a quicker tempo out of the middle here. Maybe kind of slowing down the block, not able to get there quickly because of that quick tempo. So definitely something to watch out for the rest of the game.
Definitely. Divi is a very good setter when he's in system. So when they're able to make that pass and he's able to get it there. Oh, Markley Mamas sees some miscommunication, but is able to get it over. Right there. See, that is a great set there by Jack. By Divi to Jack. Great swing, straight down to the middle of the court. Finds the open floor and put it down. Oh, yeah. Don't you worry, Jack. I'll hype you up. I got you.
That's a great swing there by Jack. Just able to hit it around the block.
Oh, great serve. Second
Passed
up pick well. There appears to have been a net touch, possibly, but I don't know if there's any.
Refs didn't see it, and so I don't think that's going to be called. Might have been the ball off the serve.
Definitely. Markley Mamas is trying to argue their case there. Put it back to Jacob. Great block there by Jack Lee. And a second touch. Great back up again. And set back out. But that swing does go long.
Swung wide. Also might have just a little bit of a long swing. Third air of the set. We saw 10 airs for I'd hit that in the first set. So We'll see if they can cut down on those a little bit here in the second set. Back to serve is Luis Correa. He's going to go for the big topspin, and that's going to be an ace.
Great serve. Great spot, too. I mean, hey, that deep corner, putting them off center, trying to pass off to the side, those topspins with your hands is really, really hard.
And again, it looks like they're only passing with 2. No, they got 3 back there now.
Yeah, it looks like they moved an additional person back there. I think that is because of Luis's serves in the past.
They swapped Jack and Divvy, just trying to make sure they can get that pass. We'll see him go for another top spin here.
Ball's up, serve is out.
Oh, good serve. Really tight pass.
Great pass, though. Man, that was on the net, but it was still able to be put there. Hugo is down. Ali's picked up. Back to Preston, and he's able to find it on 2.
Jeez Louise, that's fantastic. Those on-2 balls are really difficult because you move over to go block Preston, but if he sees a huge block or a problem, he'll just go set Jacob on the other side.
Exactly. No, definitely. And that's like amazing vision and like ability for like Markley Mamas to be able to know that, to be able to, and for Ali Lewis to put the ball there where Preston could make that decision. And then he's able to actually take a swing. There they are, waving to us, having a good time with us here too. But ball is up. Luis takes him off of it, gives a nice placement there. I think that's a good, smart ball.
Great reach by James. Here comes Jacob. Good. He goes for the tip, and he gets it down. Wow, that's really well placed. Though I will say, I just saw one of the most amazing, Jake just, the set for the 1 ball there on the tempo was just a little off, but with that impressive wingspan, he's able to get up and get it over, keep the point alive. That's just really high-level play.
Definitely. I remember I've played many pickup basketball games there with Jacob, and man, he can get up, he can get high. And Luis, wow!
Oh my goodness!
Another serve off the tape, off of I'd hit that, and out of bounds.
And a timeout here for I'd hit that. Looks like they're trying to call for it. Yeah, timeout is granted. You get 1 timeout a set, and best time to take it now is when you've just given up a 4-point service run. Definitely want to take a timeout there. Talon, I'll flip it on you. What does I'd hit that need to do to get back in this set?
I'd hit that needs to pass. They just need to pass the ball. I mean, that's been something that's been different every time their setter is running. Divvy's running around everywhere trying to get that ball. He can, if it's in system, if it's in front of the 10-foot line, and if it's somewhere within that kind of like 2 to 3 zone, then he's able to get underneath that ball and set any of his outside or his right side, or even James, a good ball. But so far, we just haven't seen that. He's been setting from the 10-foot line. He's been setting on top of the net one-handed, right? All these things, really, they just need to pass the ball, and they just need to do it simple. Just pass it nice and high, pass it in the middle of the court, and Divvy will get there and get that set out.
Let your players make a play. We've got a lot of players on both teams, and I definitely know Divvy can make something work. Definitely think also, though, some of those early blocks we've now see Divvy passing, I think. We see the fans cheering. Another serve, see if he's rattled, and he is. Hey, that's why you take the timeout there.
I was about to say, that's a coach's point right there, Ben. Coach's point.
Point for the coach. Looks like we'll give the coaching honors to Stella. So point for you, Stella. Great timeout call. Divvy back to the front row. Looking to set.
Ball's up. Great serve. Mishandled there on Markley Mamas. Jacob, great roll shot. Ball is up. Emily's able to get the second ball, though. And Divvy's able to free ball that back over.
Good pass.
Set out to the outside. Touch.
Oh, we see an impressive dolphin dive there by Gabe, just not quite able to get to it. I don't think he's known as a libero, but it was an impressive dolphin dive nonetheless.
Hey, are you making an assumption about Gabe being the fact that he's like 6'4", weighs 250, you know? Come on, he could be a libero.
I think he's too good of a hitter. Oh, Jacob
I would 100% agree with you on that, Ben.
But something to note here, Jacob, again, we mentioned he's playing on a knee injury. I saw him. He got here at about 6 p.m. He was warming up his knees the whole time. James here back to serve. Big topspin. They went on a run last time, and that one will float long. Now,
man, that is a crucial error there for I'd hit that. I mean, if they were able to get on that serving run that they were last time right now, man, that could have really changed the tide here.
Yeah, we saw kind of the ace of all aces, Luis Correa. He got, good swing, James.
Great swing from James.
Misses the camera. Thank you for the chair. Shout out, Brian. Great swing there by James. Really good. But you saw I'd hit that, Markley Mamas, Luis Correa, he went on a long run with the topspin. James not able to do that. Divvy back to topspin. Setter dump. Oh, my goodness. That's the first one we've seen. First setter dump at all by Luis, but really good.
And that was played really well. I mean, Luis knew that I'd hit that was camping out on his outside. And so he's just like, you know what? If that middle's cheating, I'm just going to go right over his head with that. And that was a great, very smart move there.
Especially he's live front. Well, we see the top spin by Allie Lewis, and that is not the best. Maybe she should. She's gotten 2 top spins, have not been her best serves. May want to go back to the float, but we see, I remember Emily, great float server of the ball. See if she can get a couple of aces racked up here, find a seam or 2.
Yeah, last serve, Emily served into the net. Great serve, though, this time. Well pushed back. Ball is still up in play. Good, great kind of diving attempt. Pushed back to zone 1. Louise bump sets it up and is stuck over the net. Great pass. Push out a little bit deep. Out, though. Swing from Preston there. Markley Mamas gives a point back. Tide hit that. Emily is back at the service line. Scores 15-11.
We saw Jacob there, not quite, that ball just not quite in system, and you wonder if that knee injury made it harder for him to get up and make a big swing. That one in system, that one tipped well, passed well. It's going to be a free ball, short. Jacob will go maybe right back to him. No, over to Preston. Oh, my goodness. That's the 10-foot line. That was straight down. You see the fans. We see the frat boys at the back left. They're head tapping. They know that was a great kill by Preston. It seems to me like the plan for Luis is just throw it up anywhere near Preston and let him go to work.
Definitely.
Big swing by James.
Huge.
Blocked, though. Oh, not quite able to get it up. That was a really aggressive swing. You knew James needed to get one of those down. And almost able to get it up was Jacob, just kind of waterfalled away from his body.
Definitely. Kind of just got trapped in his hands almost. He almost like caught that ball from that swing.
Yeah, you are not allowed to catch it in volleyball, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Otherwise, we could have some crazy things. Oh, that is a pancake
there
from Divi.
We're not sure. Officials might want to have a conference on that one. It looked like one of the line judges called that ball down, but I'm not sure if that was... No, they're calling it a clean pancake.
They're calling it a clean pancake. Well, hey, you know
pancake.
what? Don't take away the man's highlight. Don't take it away from Divi. He'll take that. That is all, I mean, as a defender's dream right there. Any good pancake that's able to get up, we'll definitely have that there. Ball's up, kind of mishandled, pushed out to Preston.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't know how you get a kill from that, Talon. I mean, that seemed like that ball should have been returned to the center, maybe at the 1-foot line, and able to find the seam between the 2 players. He'll go back to serve another fantastic kill. It's been the Preston show for Markley Mamas. He goes topspin. He goes down, overpass, and out. Oh, my.
That's another topspin served ace there for Markley Mamas.
I mean, and that's just diving to the front right corner. That's just a really tough serve. You see he's going from a different angle now. He'll go back to float, a short float. It's passed, swing, Jake. Ball is dug but under.
Under that, you also are not allowed to do that.
No, you're not. Not allowed to do that. Not quite. It would be cool, though.
It would be really cool. Be able to get, but you had to like, maybe you had to like get it up higher, or you had to like kick it underneath the net and get it above somebody's head or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know how that'd work in volleyball. But anyways,
ball to Preston. Shocking. Goes to tip it over. Less shocking. James with a good tip there. Goes deep corner. Ball's still live. Looks like it's going to be a free ball. No, James with a nice swing. Goes back, goes to Preston. He swings. Up.
Ball's up.
Oh! That was a really good up by Stella. She dove, had a first grade up. James just not quite able to react. It would have been a really fantastic play if they were able to get that ball up. I'm going to definitely count that as a kill for Preston. No defensive error. That would have been a fantastic play.
Definitely.
And great positioning by Stella to even be there.
I was about to say the same thing. Like, especially after reading that last hit from Preston on that 10-foot line, like she was able to still make some adjustments, come up a little bit closer, and then she was able to get that dig. Wow.
So that's what's going to happen when you only have one blocker for James. You're going to get in that in-system ball. We saw back to serve was Luis Correa. Wasn't able to get the ace, and James soared like an eagle and hit that back corner. Not a lot that's going to be – it's going to be kind of difficult to pass that one or block that one, really do anything except just watch it land in the court.
Definitely. I mean, even if you get underneath that ball, if you don't pass it straight up, it's going to be either out the back on the other side. Woo! Overpass kill there by the setter, by Divi. Wow, he getting up that there, taking that ball away from Luis, putting it right back down in front of the 10-foot line. Great overpass kill. That's always a good time.
Yeah, it's always fun to be the one who's doing the killing, not as fun to be the one who passed the ball over.
Definitely. Great dig by Stella. There, Divi's pushing the ball back over, trying to find something is here. Markley Mamas does great upswing, great dig. Look at those adjustments there by Stella. She's really been able to make something happen. And a great block there by Jack. Ball is up and not able to get it over there is Preston.
Just some fantastic defense. You talked about needing to pass. That was fantastic defense. Preston with some great swings, not able to get it down. Jacob was maybe a little too aggressive with that tip, tried to do something with it, was able to get it up, but left his team kind of scrambling to pass it well. Short pass off the tape. Oh.
And a service ace. Allie almost able to get it up. She got one of those earlier in set 1 with her foot, but not this time.
Jacob trying to read it. He wasn't sure if it was going to go off the net or if he need to play it beforehand. He waited for it to go off the net and just didn't really touch the bottom part of that net.
Definitely. Setter dump there by Louise. Set up to James. Ball is up and out. Points. Tied hit that. And now we have a 1-point game, Ben.
Yeah, we have a tie game, Talon.
Is it tied? Oh, my goodness.
We've got a service run going on for Gabe here. He has not really, I wouldn't say his serves have been the deciding factor. It's been a lot more of the stellar defense his team has played. Here comes Preston. Goes high hands. Ball goes out. Not able to get the touch. And I'd hit that has their first lead, I think, of the match.
Of the match. I think you're right, Ben. Unless it was like 1-0.
And
I don't remember that.
And we've seen them play a lot cleaner this set. They had 10 airs the first set, only 4 this set. So kind of showcasing maybe they tightened up their play a little bit. Another good off-the-tape serve.
Really, really tight set there. Luis will do something with it.
Oh, my goodness. Ball is in.
Ball was called in. Point to Markley Mamas. Yeah.
Point to Markley Mamas. Looks like I'm not.
I think you're right. I think line judges are getting called to the stand to confer and to decide.
Looked like that was in and also could have been a touch, but they're going to get the call to make it right.
The one thing I do love about this officiating team is these refs have been on fire this entire season. I mean, they have been trained well. They have been learning the rules. Some of these players have never even played volleyball before, but now fully understand how this game works and are able to call this fairly for them. I love that they were able to get together and talk about that and see that, hey, that was the wrong line. It was out. There was no touch, and so then point goes to I'd hit that. Ball was in. Oh, my goodness.
And yeah, it is a little difficult. We have a lot of lines on this court for the two-court configuration. There's the timeout for Markley Mamas. Maybe would have liked to see that a couple points earlier, Talon.
Definitely.
You see, they've been down. They've given up now a 7-point run, but maybe you call that when the game's tied, or maybe they go down 1. But really, it hasn't been the service. It's just been really good rally wins by I'd hit that. How do you think Markley Mamas, what do they need to do coming out of this timeout to respond?
I think that they honestly just need to do something simple. They're trying to do too much with it, and they're trying to push their sets too far forward, push their sets too far backward. Just set a good high ball in system. Let your swingers take a swing at it. I mean, like, they've been hitting well all day, and to now they've been trying to do something crazy with. Now to make them do something funky or crazy or different with it, just go back to what you were doing before. I mean, they were fine then, so.
Yeah, I definitely think those high balls, maybe it looks like the sets to Jacob have been a little low, and he's just been kind of a little slow getting to him, maybe because of that knee injury. So you're giving him a higher ball, let him do some work. He's tall, he's athletic, he's left-handed like myself, which I like. So I think you let the lefty do a little work on the opposite side and tip the ball around players. See the players getting back on the court. Still serving is Gabe. We'll see if he serves into the net or serves out. Maybe they're trying to ice him a little bit.
Will this be the second coach's point we see of the day?
Maybe the second coach's point of the day. I don't think they have a coach, so we'll give it to Allie. I think she's the team leader.
I agree with that
coaching. It's definitely not Joey. I wouldn't trust him with any coaching responsibilities.
Ball's up, and it is in. Ball's out. Look at that. Nice, good, fundamental swing. Fundamental set, fundamental swing, fundamental pass. All of those 3 things contribute to that point right there. It was easy, simple things.
10th kill of the set for Markley Mamas. Back to serve now is Jacob. We'll see if he can go on a little bit of a run. If you trade points from now on, you're going to lose. So they need to get at least 1, maybe 2 from his service to feel good about it. Really good serve there.
Really good serve. And powerful swing there by James. Push to the out of bounds. Jacob almost getting to that ball. I mean, he ran right past us.
I think he did get it up, just not able to get it all the way back to his team. Looks like the ref stand was in the way, but the ref stand is kind of an immobile object. So
yeah, that is part of the playing field that you have to avoid.
Yeah, not really much we can do about that one. The ref does need to see the court. Here comes James back to serve. We'll see if he goes for that top spin. They're only 3 points away, but
looks like he's going up with it. Oh, great power. That
ball
is out.
Swings just wide. It was really close. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. As I say, on match point, it's jump serves only, but that was not quite match point, so you did not need to jump serve. Markley really needs a point here from Joey. See if they can get a good pass. Blocked back, goes all the way over. Jacob lost the ball for a second. Swing, good pass by Ali, but it's going to go just over. Just going over to James. He swings. It is down.
Swing.
Great swing. Really good pass.
Played.
Really good swing. And now it's set point for I'd hit that. We'll see Divvy go back to serve. Probably expect a topspin here. You got a couple points to play with. See if you can end it on a big morale killer.
Ball is out
that one
there.
Floats wide.
Man, that's 2 service errors in a row there for I'd hit that. Man, they need to kind of lock in on that, especially as it's a close game like this.
Yeah.
Now, if Markley Mamas can just keep themselves from making any errors, get that ball over, they could steal a win here for this. Ball is picked up there by I'd hit that. Ball is set to the oppo. Swung, hit, blocked, picked up again though. James gets it back over the net. Preston digs it back to Luis, his setter, pushes it up. Touch, off the block, ball is still up. And eventually falls out of bounds.
Another kill for Preston.
Touch.
Looks like Milena not quite able to get it up. Would have been a great up, but a good touch at the net. This is a big point here. If Markley Mamas wins this point, they're going to feel really good about winning the game, but we might go to third set. If James can get the kill here, and he does.
Great swing there, James. Way to put that ball away. I mean, hey, that was a kind of off the net. He was swinging across like his body, but he was able to really make something work with that, pushing it down to the floor. And honestly, like into a place that the person was there, but it was just a little bit short, so they couldn't pick it up.
Yeah, just a really good kill. You knew the set was going to come down on the arm of James, most likely. He's been their MVP all game. Captain's going to meet here. We're going to go to a third set. Now, this third set will be to 15. The first 2 are to 25. This third one will be to 15. It will still be win by 2. So you'll see some great volleyball, free volleyball, as I like to say. Well, this is all free, obviously, but more free volleyball.
More free volleyball.
This third set will be to 15. Captains are deciding. It looks like, not sure who won the serve here, but so far the team that has served first has lost the first 2 sets. Maybe if you win, you pick side.
That could be fair. That could be fair there, Ben.
I know in the IMSB, there's windows on one side that don't have curtains on them, and so the sight lines are a little different. So you might, in that case, I usually pick side, not serve. But that's just my little hack now that I'm done with intramurals. You're welcome, freshman. So this should be a good third set. Looks like I'd hit that took the ball and the side. The team is applauding the fantastic rock, paper, scissors skills of Emily. So they'll be serving first here as we go to 15 for our third set in the men's championship. Already a great set so far. Talon, what do you think is going to be the decider?
Definitely. I think the decider is going to be able to be who can make the least amount of errors. I don't think it's going to be the one who can kill the most because they're pretty evenly matched. I mean, in terms of kills and swings, both teams have some great hitters, great power behind them. But it's the one team that can make sure they don't make those mistakes. That's going to be the factor. That's going to be able to push people, especially when it's only to 15, Ben. I mean, that's not that many points when you think about it.
Not a lot of points. We saw in the first set, I'd hit that 10 errors. Markley Mamas only 4. This past set, Markley Mamas 7 errors to I'd hit that 6. So we've seen both sets, less errors, and you take away a couple of those errors in the first set, we'll see. Up to 15. This is a big first serve, as you said. This serve goes out. Divvy has a lethal topspin serve if he can find it. So far, he has yet to find it and get an ace quite how they want it to. So we'll see how he's able to do here. Ref's getting a thumbs up. We are good to play the third set of the men's championship here in the intramurals. Divvy with the serve.
Great serve.
That was a well served, well passed, well set, well dug. Oh my goodness. Going back to Preston. He's blocked, stuffed.
Gabe pushing that ball right back. Perfect timing on his press block there. Being able to hit that ball right as it came back on top of the net. 1 point there. I'd hit that. And with the lead, there seems to be a little bit of momentum shift here.
Definitely. They won the last set. Divvy, another big serve. This one will sail long. So gives it right back. Maybe on those, I sometimes like to give it a little bit less. Make sure you get it in. Make sure the team has to think about something. You just had a big block. Let your players make another one.
Definitely, definitely. It can kind of kill the momentum in the swap boxes. Wow. Ball is blocked and off and up. Great directional block there by James. Way to get up, reach higher. OTT him, grab that ball, push it off to the side, make sure that that ball found that court.
Yeah,
on the other side.
That first block was really good by Markley Mamas to slow it down, but Hugo not quite able to keep it on his side. Good pass, tight pass by Preston.
Push tried to be an attempted attack by Luis. Ball's up. That is a pancake there. Ball's back over. James free balls it over. Let's see what Markley Mamas can do with that.
And that's the kill. Again, we are watching the Preston Jackson show out of St. Michael's School for the Troubled in Poway, California. But he has been lethal when he has the ball. Just absolutely lethal. He wants to shout out his younger brother, Landon Jackson, and Mary Markley, who has inspired the team name. They've had the same team name since freshman year. I would know because I've lost to them in the playoffs every single year.
Definitely. This team is a well-stacked team. And I mean, there have been some people that have came and gone, but they definitely are. Their level of play has always stayed elevated.
That was almost another highlight reel dig with her right foot by Allie Lewis, but another great block by Gabe there. Second block of the set, which I believe, if my math is correct, that's the same amount of blocks as they had in the first set. They had 2 blocks first set, and they've had 2 this set already. And back to serve is Stella, who we gave already a coach's point.
Oh, Luis getting up on that. And that will be 4 contacts there. 4
contacts, fantastic call by Ref Lauren. You saw I'd hit that. They were trying to play it off. They had settled. They were like, hey, no, this is legal. But no, fantastic eyes by Lauren, our up ref. She had a great call there. All these officials are quite good. We've got just a fantastic crew. Luis back to serve. Top spin. Oh, aces. Divvy off the chest. He looks shocked, in shock and awe. I think that was just a mean serve. It almost didn't dive at the end, I think, like Divvy thought it would. We'll see if Luis is able to get it again.
Ball is up, served. Great topspin.
Oh,
Divvy wouldn't
pass.
let that happen to him twice again. Ball is up. James swung. Oh, and dug there by Jack Lee. Divvy hustling around to get to that ball. James swung into the net. That gives us a 2-point lead there to Markley Mamas.
And just a great serve, a better pass by Divvy just to really able to get Jack in system. He had a great set to James, and James with a great swing, but just an even better block there by Preston in the middle. Another good serve. This pass a little bit off. Jack, he's going to go to James. James is going to swing. Overpass. This is a good chance for them to get the point here. Tighter ball.
Great swing.
Ball, yeah, just gets that left side. A really great kill by James there. And it looked like it's going to be the James versus Preston show.
Agreed.
We've seen multiple kills by both those players already, and that one we just saw 3 straight sets to James until he ended the point.
Definitely. I mean, hey, if you have a hot hand, if you have a player who's definitely swinging more than, like swinging in, putting those points in on the board, I mean, hey, might as well feed back to him. Gabe back to serve. Serves the ball, tickles the tape, really close to being into the net.
Oh my goodness, what a cross. That's just a crazy cross. I mean, Preston, he's getting double blocked. They know it's going to him. They know how to block him, and he's just hitting it around. And you'd think if the second they start to slide over and block that cross court, he's gonna go down line, because that's what he's so good at, is reading the block and hitting around him.
Definitely. Stella passes the ball a little low there. Gets it up. James gets blocked there by Luis. Now a full-on swing there by James. Once the ball is able to get high enough for him, tooled off the block.
It is tool time here, and again, James, it's just he's gotten the last 5 sets for this team, and he's gotten all of their points. It's going to keep going to him until someone else can make a thing. Oh, and a heartbreaker of a serve. Goes for the short float. That's the 3rd air so far. 4 I'd hit that. All three coming from the service line, and they're down by 2.
Looks like there should be some confusion on the court. Unsure of what the call is at the moment.
I think there was a little bit of confusion on the service air. They weren't quite sure on the order. I think the ref down there was double checking to make sure they were still in service rotation. Was not in position before the point was started, so the referees just conferred. Got that discussed. Here comes the serve. That ball was going in, even though we heard an out call. Another swing. Well dug.
Oh.
Now, it looks like that refs might want to have a discussion here. The down ref, Amar Babatine, on the backside, he called that first ball down. So it looks like I'd hit that is arguing that it looked down from here. the refs are going to talk here. The ball was, looks like he's calling that the ball was down. They were not able to get it up. And that would negate the fact that Preston sent that ball on an Artemis 2 launch trajectory. But they're calling it up.
Looks like the ball has stayed here with I'd hit that. That is a break of a point there to be able to send us. If that would have gone the other way, I mean, that would have been a 3-point. But instead, now it's a 1-point game here for I'd hit that.
2-point swing. You wonder if Preston maybe thought the point was over and was just swinging hard. And that ball goes out as well. And now we have a tie game. That's 2 swings in a row from Preston. The first one was well out. That one was a lot closer. Just maybe not quite able to get his hand on top of it like he would like here.
Now we're halfway through this third set, okay? 7-7. We'll see what happens on the next way. But it seems to be that people are starting to get a little bit tired. Things are starting to swing a little bit differently than in the past.
Yeah,
but
not Preston, though.
Not Preston, yeah, exactly.
Back to him again, hits around the block. When you have James at the service line, that means you don't have him at the net. And he's such a big net front presence that when he's back away from the net, it's just going to be a little difficult for I'd hit that to get a big block up on Preston. Is here now Joey Sellis back to serve.
Well passed, pushed up. Wow, that is an amazing tip. Set, ball is up with a foot. Emily gets it back over the net. Free ball pass there by Preston. Pushed out, blocked, and down. Wow, Divvy, the shortest front row player for I'd hit that, gets the block, sends it back down onto the floor.
Interesting decision. You want to wonder if maybe Preston should have swung on that overpass. It certainly was tight enough for him to do that, and there was no blockers at that point.
Ball is up across the net. Joy picks it up, misplaced.
That ball is out.
Out point, so I dig that now has a 1-point lead, 9-8.
First lead of this set, they were down 7-5, and now they're up 9-8. We'll see if maybe Markley Mamas is thinking about a timeout soon. Big serve here. This one a much better pass. Out to Joe, oh, and blocked again. That's 2 in a row. Preston's gone for the big swing. He's been roofed twice. I mean, those blocks are almost impossible to cover. Got to wonder if he's maybe going to start thinking of tipping it around or figuring out something else to do.
Emily, ball is up. I'd hit that. Send it back over the net. Allie Lewis, who has been passing really well tonight, passes it back. Preston Jackson tools it off the block, send it out off of Gabe, who's not just able to press that back into the court. That's a really hard ball to do, especially when Preston's purposely trying to swing that ball out for you.
Big point here. You really want to win this if you're Markley Mamas. Just get it back to a tied game with 5 points to go. But a big swing by James, and that's not going to happen.
11-9.
James is responsible for all of their kills so far, and he's been a part of all of the blocks. He hasn't blocked all of them, but he's been one of the 2 people up there when they're getting blocked. So he's really been, I would say, close to their MVP. If not, but Divvy also this set has been doing great, and he'll be back to serve here with a 2-point lead. We'll see if he gets this topspin serve in. He does.
Hugo pass Luis, push it all the way out to Preston. Tipped. Ball is sent way back to the back. Emily free balls it over. A little bit of miscommunication on who got the ball, but free balled over, well passed over. Luis sends it over on 2. Push back out. Set out to Preston. Well tipped. James sends it up into the air. And blocked again by Luis. 1, 2,
this is a long
3,
rally.
and it is
and
out.
The ball is tipped out. 4th air there by I'd hit that. That was a long rally, though. You felt like whoever won that rally, it was going to be big for their momentum. Back to serve now is Preston. That was just a lot of good, scrappy volleyball, keeping it off the floor. So we're down a couple points left to play. That serve, wow,
great
fantastic pass. And
Oh,
James
no.
just a little too quick.
A little miscommunication.
Oh, my goodness.
No.
He was flying through the sky, and timeout will be called by I'd hit that. James was absolutely flying. If that ball was set with the timing he wanted, it would have been an absolute nail of a shot. Probably would have been short of the 10-foot line, but just opposition. We're tied up 11-11.
11-11.
And
this
a
is
set
crazy,
to 15.
man. Oh my goodness.
Third set to 15 for an Intramural Championship. One of the coveted white shirts that say Intramural Champions. We don't have any because we didn't win anything.
Exactly.
But we do have some nice dress shirts.
Exactly.
Talon, I mean, I asked you at the beginning of the set, has your answer changed? What do you think is going to be the difference maker?
One thing, I think my answer has changed. I think that if the winning set, or the winning team will be able to block the major hitter. So either for Markley Mamas, they need to block James. For I'd Hit That, they need to block Preston. If they can get out on those guys, the rest of the game is going to be interesting to see who will be the next person to step up and make those plays that the teams need.
It seems to be like it's a lot of this match so far has been won at the net. There's been a lot of blocks. There's been a lot of kills. We've seen Preston with some fantastic swings. We've seen James with some fantastic swings. We've seen a lot of good blocks by Jack and Gabe. We've also seen some good blocks by Luis and Jacob Doko. That's a good serve. It's not able to be passed. Looks like she's okay.
Stella
really
diving onto
fantastic
that
serve
edge.
by Jacob.
Oof.
I'm glad she slowed down. This is a big court, much bigger than the intramural courts we're used to. So lots of space to save that, but still not quite enough to track it down. We see a 1-point lead by the Markley Mamas. Here comes Preston again. Off the tape, dug up. James with the swing, not able to find it, and it's going to be Luis under the net. Now, if you're watching from home, you might not like that call, but at intramurals we do call it a little stricter than a lot of the other leagues, and that was, by my view, he was over half the. He had more than half his foot over the line, which for our refs is just an auto call.
Definitely. I mean, hey, we're trying to keep ankles whole and keep ankles healthy here in intramural sports. I mean, nobody likes to go home and not be able to walk the next day, so that's why we have that rule in place.
Yeah.
Now, a crucial service error, though, by I'd Hit That. Man, this is not the time to be able to pull those out.
Back to service, Luis Correa. He went on a big service run in the first set, got a couple points, kind of pulled them away. He's going to go for the top spin here, see if he's able to get a couple more. That ball is well out, so trading service errors back and forth. 13-13 kind of doesn't make I'd Hit That pay. You wonder, does the strategy for serving change at all? As we get to these crucial points, do you make sure that they get in? Do you maybe switch to a float, to a softer top, something else?
Definitely. Unless you're the team that's up by one, I mean, you do not want to. You do not want to be that team that gets it, that misses it out and gives the other team a chance, gives that other team momentum. You do not want to be that person.
And see
right now, that is Markley Mamas right now.
Preston with a great kill. First match point of the season. Jacob with a nice soft serve. A good pass going to James. James with the swing and an absolute bullet. Another ball to the head neck area of Allie Lewis. She's not able to pass it, but she's able to get back up, which honestly is pretty impressive because I might have stayed down for a minute. But we have a tie game, 14-14. It's win by 2. So next 2-point lead will be the game as we have back at the service line. Stella, she hits a nice little soft float. It's going to go. This ball's going back to Preston. You know that. He tips it. Passed. Luis with the fake. Oh, and another kill by Preston. Oh, my goodness. We talked about that earlier, that 2-ball. A fake swing and then just setting it across. We see that come into play here. And again, that's 2 blocks. Not able to quite seal them. Preston able to get it off. Another match point for Markley Mamas.
Oh, a crucial error there by Markley Mamas. As he comes over and says hi to the broadcasting crew. What's up, Hugo? Welcome over here. You're always welcome over here.
Yeah, Hugo, maybe just avoid our broadcasting booth area. We heard a big sigh of relief from the person managing the stream as he did not hit anything vital. Here comes Preston with a swing again off the block touch, and he'll get another kill. That's 3 straight points for Markley Mamas. They've had an in-system pass to Luis. He's set it up, and Preston has swung off the hands for the kill. Like you said, those blocks coming in handy. Here comes Joey with the serve.
Whoever can shut him down.
Well passed. James with the swing, and he gets another kill.
Now, one thing I'll note about this, that James did definitely there. He swung deep on that one. Both Ali and Hugo had snuck up because that's where he's been hitting in the past, and he swung deep over their head for both of those past 2 swings points that he's gotten there.
James is just such a good player. He reads the defense. He hasn't decided where he's going until he's up in the air. Same with Preston, and there's another one. That's 4 in a row. Folks, I feel like I'm repeating myself. We have a pattern. It's been Pass, set to Preston, off the hands, and out.
Exactly. And I mean, hey, if it's working, Markley Mamas, he doesn't want to change anything. I mean, they'll go until he can't do it anymore.
Yeah, we'll see here. Back to James. He rolls, blocked by Jacob, but it's dug up. Goes back to James. Blocked by Jacob! And that is the game. 2 straight blocks by Jacob. He's got 2 bad knees. He's going to the doctors tomorrow. He should show him that clip. Doc, I'm healthy. I am ready to go. What a fantastic first match. We see the fans cheering in appreciation. Oh my goodness, Talon, they might call you the soothsayer. You knew exactly how that was going to be decided. By the blocks.
By the blocks. And I'm telling you, if with a team that's able to shut down those key crucial players, they need to do that earlier. But hey, congratulations to Markley Mamas for pulling that win out in the end.
Just a fantastic match of volleyball you just saw. We saw 5 straight kills by Preston off the block touch. We saw several amazing kills by James. All the players played fantastic. I can't think of anyone who didn't play extremely well. That was a very well-fought game, evenly matched, really just good players on both teams that played fantastic. We're going to take a quick break, as up next we're going to have the Fraternity Championship coming up. Should be a really fun matchup between 2 storied fraternities, and should be a fun game. We'll be back after this quick break. Good evening and welcome back to the Intramural Championships here at Cliff Keen Arena. We have the fraternity matchup here. We have Sigma Alpha Epsilon and Alpha Sigma Phi. On Sigma Alpha Epsilon, we have number 10, Anthony Alvarado Rojas, number 11, Derek Z, number 5, Henry Lisa Moore, number 6, Jacob Anderson, number 9, Caden Playford, number 2, Ryan Crothamer, number 3, Sean Hurt, and number 4, Benji McCaw. Alpha Sigma Phi, we have number 3, Chandler Herring, number 7, Ethan Levine, number 9, Jack Janisuk, number 11, Jonas Swift, number 8, Michael McKiewicz, number 4, Nathan Seekhouse, and number 10, Nicholas Cohen. Should be a really fun game. We have Alpha Sigma Phi in blue. They'll be on the left of the screen. They'll be receiving first. Starting with the serve is Sigma Alpha Epsilon in maize. Should be a great matchup. We already saw a wonderful 3-set match that went into extra points. Saw 17-15 in the first game in the third set. Talon, what do you think we're going to see here tonight?
One of the things that I hope to see tonight is one of the best teams from both sides of the country. Just kidding, just from both sides of campus. But they're both going to be going at it to each other. Hopefully we'll see some people playing, making some big plays to the net, making some big digs. Hopefully some serves will be able to pull out some crazy things. I hope to see some craziness. That's what I think this league is all about. Most other leagues are about technicality. Here, it's just who can be the scrappiest, who can pick up the most balls and keep them off the floor.
We want long rallies. We want fun points. We want lots of volleyball, folks. We're coming to you live from Chrysler Center, and starting off with the serve is Sean Hurt. He serves it over.
Ball's up, set to the middle, tipped over, picked up well. Another set, free ball over, picked up by the middle. That you don't often see very often. Great approach, full send. Wow, my goodness, who is this number 3 in blue? Able to get all the way up onto the net. Man, number 11 here. Derek Shee, he was just not able to get that ball quite off of the net.
I believe that was Jonas Swift on A5.
Let me swap that really quick. I got my teams mixed up.
Yeah, we got serving now again. Good serve.
Oh, good
save.
reach. Oh, ball is always in.
Oh, my goodness. What a save there. Jonas Swift making up for his mistake. Have a great save and then a really good spot there. Looks like that was by number 9, Jack, I believe. Now back to serve. Michael here. Goes for sort of a topspin float and finds a soft spot in the court. Dove right in front of a couple of players on Sigma Alpha Epsilon and just able to knock it down.
Ball is put back to the back. See, now this is something that I think is very interesting, is that these serving routines, very interesting. Well, there goes one long. Everybody has something slightly different that they like to do with that ball. Whether it's dribble it on the ground, whether it's spin it around their hand. Hence they're right there for us. And then having that unique routine allows them, hopefully, to get the ball in. But sometimes even their best efforts change it around. Wow, 2 bodies hit the floor. Ball's up, still in play here. Passed up, great swing and touch off the block.
Chandler with a swing hit the net hard, kind of was floating over, and then number 2, Ryan, kind of just a little late on the block, knocked it well out of bounds. Chandler will be back to serve, rewarded for his efforts in the front court with a serve.
Officials quickly conferring just to make sure that that ball did go off of Sigma Alpha Epsilon there. Just to make sure and check with that. I mean,
yeah,
hey, great officiating right there.
Maybe arguing it went off the antenna beforehand just in case double checking, and that they do get the call. Good way to discuss. We have multiple referees. We have VAR calls from the fans in the back. We have instant replay, and it's called skipping backwards in time, and we're not looking at that. We only look for the future. Good tip there.
Picked up there.
Well dug. And the ball
Great
gets
set
over.
Deep.
Really good spot to get it well deep.
Into the middle.
Oh,
push
good.
over the block. Man, that block needs to be a little bit tighter to that net, pushed over. Otherwise, that ball is going to get stuffed down his throat every single time.
Big kill there by Anthony.
Number 5, Henry Lisa Moore, headed back to serve. Let's see what he likes to do with this. Ball's up. Served over, kind of a weird hybrid float, but then ended up being a topspin. Set to the outside. Ball's picked up there. Tipped back over. Another scrappy. Foot is up, and it is off the wall. Point there to Sigma Alpha Epsilon.
Is that just a little bit of a tip, a block? Not really quite sure what that was, but again, we've seen already a lot of points decided up at the net. Ball gets away. Nice roll shot there. That ball's tipped deep, and no one is there. Just a really smart play. We see Sean there. He says, my bad, should have been there for the deep ball. But just a really quick kind of rotate from a lot of times you see those setter dumps to the short middle in the honey pot. Back corner can mix it up and keep players guessing.
Pass there by Caden to his middle. Pushes over the net there. Now Alpha Sigma Pi has a chance to place it. Gives it right back to Sigma Alpha Epsilon. Up in the middle.
Oh!
Wow! That dig was nuts!
Off the face, Jonah gets it over. But it looks like it was a net violation. Oh my goodness. No, Jack. Jonah had a highlight reel Scott Sterling-esque play and just not quite able to make it work. Oh my goodness, really. We have seen a lot of the offense go through Anthony so far for SAE. All the offense, really all the balls being set to him. He's had a great hit straight down and a great up by Jonah, but not able to keep it up. He'll be back to serve now. Jonah, good short serve. And a nice way to be up at the net there by number 9. Jack just gets up, gets high, hits the overpass right down.
Definitely. Going back to serve again. Here, Alpha Sigma Phi has a 1-point lead starting now. See if they can add on to that and make it grow. Set back to that middle, and then with an absolute slam dunk there by number 10, Anthony Rojas. Now, that was something that I think is very interesting. That's a very technical skill to be able to do. So if you do not get on top of that ball, if you get underneath that ball, then man, that's gonna be called a lift there for that.
Yeah, interesting. He's able to get it right down on that line. Now he serves a little bit of a backspin floater. Kind of
Never seen that before.
I have. It doesn't usually work out great, but so far working out here. Deep cross, dug well, going back to Chandler. He's the hitter, and that ball is out. Hit out by Chandler. Really close. Honestly, a good swing. We've seen him looks like he has kind of the best approach at least.
Definitely.
For Alpha Sigma Phi, but just not quite able to knock that one in. He does have a kill earlier, though. Definitely want to see him keep swinging. That ball is tight. Just a nice little tip there. Number 2, Ryan, just able to find the little honeypot, set a dump, get it over. Looks like the net's moving the ball, hit it, maybe as the players were jousting for it.
All right, Anthony serves it back over. Alpha Sigma Phi sends it back. Little bit of a miss or a dig error there by Anthony Rojas. Now, Anthony, he's a true middle, all right? And middles, they don't get to play defense very often. So having that ability to be able to get back in the middle and try to make that dig, well, hey, that's something special that might be able to happen in the future. So, but good. Way to chase that down. Anthony up for that block, pushing it over.
Great swing there. A little bit of a backhand slide by Anthony. Kind of a nice move. Another kill for him. He's been their kind of stellar offensive player. Sorry for the camera shaking. Ball hit it, looks like. Deep serve, passed well, swung over on 2. This one's going to be tight. Look for a joust.
Good
Won by
joust.
Anthony.
Push.
It's going
Let's
back
see what
to
they
him.
can do with it. Push
He
deep,
tips it.
and that is in. Great tip. Way to reach up high for that. This is the thing that we mentioned at the beginning, right, Ben? That high top. The high top, getting above the net, getting above the blocks, over the players. They're able to make those plays there at the net. Ball is up there, tipped again. Caden, great dig. Anthony again, push it back over. Number 11, Jonas Swifts being there. Alpha Sigma Phi's setter there. Great dig there again.
Yeah, it's going to be an under call on number 10, Nicholas Cohen. He ran up to set that ball. Whole foot was well over the line, not going to be allowed. We're going to call that tight every time just for player safety here. Another good serve there by Derek Z. A good up as well. Ball's going to be freely passed over. Look for this ball to go to Chandler on the outside.
There it goes. Up and
off
swung.
High hands.
Great swing. Well placed. I mean, hey, if that ball wasn't touched, that ball was going in. But he swung nice deep in that corner, and because those hands were still coming up, that just ball glanced right off of them. Tooled to the outside.
Really nice set there by Michael. Haven't really utilized Jack in the middle much yet as Jack serves it into the net. He's a little disappointed in himself.
That ball, not going to lie, had no chance of making it over. That ball almost didn't hit the net at that point in time. So hopefully he's been in the gym a little bit and make sure that ball goes back over the net. But
Tight
tell the
pass.
future.
Tipped just out. Jonah getting up to try to deal with that tight pass, but tips it just wide, not able to get it down. See another serve here for Sean Hurt, a fellow lefty as well. We love our lefties here.
Oh, yeah. Sean Hurt serves it back in.
This looks
A little
like
bit of a miscommunication on the set as to kind of where it was going. Sent it really high and outside the pin. Outside can't really do anything with that, so.
pass was a little off, and we had Jonah trying to chase it down and not quite able to. Much better pass there. He goes right back to the middle, and it's caught by Anthony. Don't know if he knows he's allowed to play that ball as opposed to catching it. If you catch it, it pretty much always ends the point. But we'll see. We'll see if Alpha Sigma Phi can get back into this.
Michael, great serve. Powered over. Great. Another tip. Another tip underneath the net. Point then goes to Alpha Sigma Phi one more time. Back to serve again is Michael Makiewicz. But, all right, he lines up, does his pre-serve routine. Ball's up top in the spin. Gets some spin over, right over the net. And gets a service ace. Once again.
Hits the camera again. Brian, you got to be... Brian, I need you watching that camera.
I'm going to have to stand here.
We have our intramural coordinator, our intramural sports manager, Brian Walker. He'll be there making sure that camera stays safe. Another good serve here by Michael. Top spin.
Ball is up. And aced.
And aced. Another good ace. I think he had a service error that time, the first time he had that, and able to just get a really good swing ace there in the deep corner. Looks like
Oh, man, this is a 4-point run here by Michael for Alpha Sigma Phi. This is crazy.
You wonder when the timeout's going to come, if it's going to come. A little bit of miscommunication. Ball does get passed over. Ball's going to be set outside to Chandler, and he puts it away. Fans are getting loud. They're stoked. They're getting hype. A really great swing there by Chandler on a good set by Jonah.
5-point run. Another of his weird top spin. Low spot serve. Set, pushed out. Able to trickle over the net. Finds the ground. Man, those are the worst in volleyball because that net takes all the energy off it and makes you just kind of dribble over. So you're ready, but then all of a sudden it's like 5 feet in front of you and you had to dive again to get it.
Chandler in great position for the cross, and it was a cross, but it just died on the net. Good set by Jonah here to the middle. Ball is passed. Barely. Another off the net.
No! Get it up!
Ball is called as it's going to be called a double on. Not sure who the play was called double on, but the down ref did call it a double. He had a better view of it. The up ref couldn't really see through the player, and then we have a little bit of a Gatorade towel here to clean off the floor. We got a lot of sweaty players.
Hey, this is a hard-fought battle right here. We need these points. We need this court to be the best it can be for these players to make sure that they have their chance to win an intramural championship.
Yeah, Jonah arguing it's not a double, but it did look decently like one to me.
Definitely. Good serve. Able to be picked up there by Alpha Sigma Phi. Sent back. Sigma Alpha Epsilon does a good job at corralling it, just getting it back over the net. Set to the middle. Kind of palm punch, pancaked up to the sky. Anthony there, able to dunk that ball one more time. Sent again. One-handed dig. Oh, falls right in the middle of all three of our Sigma Alpha Epsilon players. Man.
You'd like to see, if you're not going to go up to block, maybe have the middle pull back a little bit to pass or do something. Jonah's found that short little honey in the middle of the honey pot a couple times now. Chandler back to serve. Good serve. A little bit off the net.
Sets out to the outside.
But a big
Great
swing for Derek.
Chandler picks it up again. Dunks straight back down. Ball's kicked, but underneath the net.
Yeah, really good block there by, looks like number 2, Ryan. Really good block there by Ryan to return to sender on the swing by Chandler.
Good. Number 5 is on the back. Henry. Lisa Moore able to make that up. Gets it barely in the corner. Sneaks it along that sideline. Free ball back sent to Sigma Alpha Epsilon. Is able to keep it up alive. Ball is sent back to the middle. Up. Dunk picked up. Really good dig there. Sent back over by Anthony. Then another dig. That's 2 digs. Picked up.
This one's
Great
going to Chandler. Big swing. Able to be digged as well. Really good rally so far looking to put it away, and that ball will be put away. A great swing there by number 10, Anthony. He's been really good out of the middle, and so far he's maybe been a little bit of the difference here for this game. He's had a lot more kills than the opposing middle. Jack has been able to put away, and so the sort of middle difference maybe right now.
Definitely. That
Chandler
ball passed
chasing
really
it
high
down.
and out. Sent
Good
back.
pass. Bit of a high. This one's going to be tight. Look at the swing for Jonah. It is out, and he swings it just wide. We have not seen a lot of errors so far in this game. We saw a lot more errors in the first match. There's been a lot tighter. It's been a lot better rallies as well.
Definitely, man. I think this is one thing that both these teams are just scrappy. Both these teams are just guys that just want to play. They just want to have fun. And so they're willing to put kind of their all-out effort onto it. They're willing to dive onto the floor. They're willing to try for something that maybe, just like that one, that maybe might not be the best, but still could have a possibility going in there. There as Alpha Sigma Phi calls their first timeout of the set.
Yeah, timeout called by Chandler. I think he's the de facto captain. He's a big, important player on that team. Looks like he's so far kind of been their best hitter. What do you think that Alpha Sigma Phi needs to do to get back into this game?
Honestly, what I think that they need to do is I think they need to push it deeper into the court. Right now, they're kind of setting and putting all of their free balls right around, like just behind the 10-foot line, and all those players are really easily able to pick those up there for Sigma Alpha Epsilon. And Sigma Alpha Epsilon has been doing a good job, and they're kind of slowly creeping up. I don't know if you watch it. They're really getting closer and closer to that net. So if Alpha Sigma Phi wants to kind of get back into this game, they need to push it deep, push into those corners, because then that's where they're going to score their points.
Definitely seems like so far the passing in this game has been an issue. We've seen a couple of ace service runs. We saw a nice service run for Alpha Sigma Phi. Definitely want to see maybe some little bit better passing, tighter passing. Give your setter. Don't make them work. Don't make them leave their spot. Let them kind of stay where it is. Jonah's been running around the court trying to make things work, trying to get these good passes. But if you can give a little easier ball, he can reset, really read the defense, read his offense, and get a good set here as we come back to the service of Alpha Sigma Phi. Good
Balls
pass.
up, set out to Chandler.
Oh, wow. That's the first big swing we've had out of Chandler, and that's what we talked about. Jonah didn't have to move at all to set that ball, able to get it perfectly right in system to Chandler, and he made no doubt. You see in shock is number 10, Anthony. He's going to have to be able to block that ball if they're going to want a chance.
And another second well-placed ball there by Chandler. I mean, Sigma Alpha Epsilon really setting air is what that was. Just push it over the net. The other people were able to get up over that and place it really well into the court there for us.
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure when you get the ball, set it to your team, not the opposing team, is usually a good strategy. Good pass there. Here's a good set to Anthony.
Anthony.
Dug by another go to Anthony. This one's going to Dug again. Really good back and forth. Oh, and able to knock it down is Ryan. Just able to find the spot right in front. Not sure what call that Jonah's asking for there, but a really good point there. Really good job by Anthony. Jonah had a couple good ups. Good back and forth.
Ryan back to serve. Gets it over the net. Push back to the middle. Big swing. Good block. And the dig, though, was not able to be there to cover that. Ball is just sent long and wide.
One thing to note, only the second block of this game. We saw a lot more blocks in that first game. We saw, and so far, only 2 here. That serve goes into the net. But we see 17 to 22. We'll see if Jonah can go on a little bit of a run. I believe he was the one who went on the service run earlier. I might be wrong, though, but he's definitely a really good setter. Another fellow lefty.
Whoa, kind of a funky initial. Tried to go with his hands and went with his feet. Tried to set to the middle, back there. Sigma Alpha Epsilon with the free ball. Chance to capitalize, but
Anthony
threw it right away out.
Anthony hits it wide. That's what happens. He's come on top of the ball, and he's been luckily finding a lot of those spots so far, but that one just sails a little wide. Interesting pass with the foot. I don't know the strategy behind that one.
Balls up. Anthony tried again. Number 9 for Alpha Sigma Phi, Jack. Man, Jack, if he would have pushed on that, could have gotten that a big block there. He just had his hands kind of behind him there. Not the optimal position there for being able to try to block a tip like that.
Yeah, you wonder how many of these players have played high-level volleyball with coaching, or if a lot of them are NCRB warriors like myself. Jonah with a nice swing over there. Ball's going to be tipped. Passed up well. Chandler's going to free ball it over. Another short free ball.
We really need to try to push that. Look at this team right now. If you look at them, they're all right there by that 10-foot line there. And they really just got to, and a head tap. So close.
Almost a great play. Ryan, it bounced off his head. It looked like, I'm not sure who that was. I think it was Henry was ready to play it off his forehead, but he was not able to get through Ryan to get that ball. Henry's going to set it. Go to Anthony. Anthony with the swing. That's blocked. First block. A little interesting. Nonchalant tip. Big swing. Just goes long. That's the sort of error you really don't want to have when it's 23 to 20, now 24, yep. But it was 23-19. You had an empty net. No one's blocking. You got to make sure that ball goes in.
Definitely, definitely. Well, here's first set point here for Sigma Alpha Epsilon. Ball is up, set to Chandler on the outside. Great, powerful swing, man. Chandler says, not this time. You're going to have to make sure that they earn this point.
Big kill by Chandler.
With Jack going back to serve, he did have some service errors earlier this year, and this is good. He's able to make that up, place the ball in. But Sigma Alpha Epsilon.
Another big block. There we go. That's 2.
Looks like our down ref is calling that Sigma Alpha Epsilon was underneath the net. So now it is 21-24. Alpha Sigma Phi is getting back into this game. Let's see if they can continue this trend. Nope.
Oh, and just a great touch.
That brings us to the end of the first set.
It looks like, I'm not sure, I think Jonah was asking for a carry or something else, but not able to get the call. We see the players looking to hype them up. Another kill for Anthony. He really had all of the kills for Sigma Alpha Epsilon, and meanwhile, his outside for Alpha Sigma Phi, Chandler Herring, he was the big swinger for that first set. Talon, what does Alpha Sigma Phi need to do to force this game to 3 sets?
One thing that Alpha Sigma Phi, like we were talking about when they took that first time out, they really just need to push that ball deep. Our Sigma Alpha Epsilon is really creeping up. They're really getting close to that net, and they're just kind of condensing and like crowding that area up there. If they can push that ball back deep behind them, they'll be able to score easy points because one, it'll put them out of system, and then Anthony won't be able to swing or like do any of his stuff. But then also it'll be like cause them to actually start spacing out, so then Chandler can get more kills and they can start spreading the ball out to other people as well.
It all kind of snowballs in, and those deep passes don't need to be perfect. They just need to be long and in. I think Sigma Alpha Epsilon, what do they need to do to stamp this match out?
Honestly, they just got to keep doing what they're doing. I mean, if they're feeding Anthony, Anthony's a warrior in the middle. He's taller. He's swinging. He's hitting over everybody. Nobody can get up really there to block them. I mean, they got, I think, 2 blocks there for Alpha Sigma Phi, and that's because they started actually sitting on him and camping on him. But he still was able to push it down, shove it down their throats, get it over the net, and still score a lot of points for them for Sigma Alpha Epsilon there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. We had equal amounts of kills, 2 more errors for Alpha Sigma Phi as opposed to Sigma Alpha Epsilon, but equal amounts of kills at 9 and equal amounts of blocks at 2. So other than that, it's been a really tight game. Both teams equally matched. Definitely will be interesting to watch this second set. It felt like Sigma Alpha Epsilon went on a little bit of a run, and then they kind of were able to coast it in. It was back and forth before that and back and forth after that. So we'll see how that matters as we see the first serve into the net by Michael. Not his best there.
Sean Hurt going back to service line. Now, you know, Sean Hurt is an avid supporter of Pop-Tarts, actually. Fun fact. But he loves the strawberry-flavored ones, second only to the cinnamon, the brown cinnamon sugar. But, well, I was trying to hype him up on those Pop-Tarts, but I guess he needs a little bit of those,
Maybe he needs another Pop-Tart to get a little bit more energy to hit that ball over the net. Here comes Chandler back to serve.
And back-to-back service aces.
That one's going to be across, and thankfully I did not get killed by Henry as he looked to chase it down. But another little bit of a shaky pass from Sean. A great ace there from Chandler, able to find that seam. He's probably going to look to hit that a couple more times if he can.
Ball is up, sent back to the back row. Attacked at the same person who just got service ace beforehand. Then a rare error that you don't see very often by Chandler. Trying to play out of that middle back.
It's interesting, the strategy. I've never seen this before, but a right-handed player, he's setting up, facing away, and tipping sort of like tipping down as opposed to swinging across his body. I wonder if it's just, that ball swung just out, a big swing by Chandler. But it's an interesting strategy. It's worked out so far well for Anthony, but I wonder if that's what's messing up Alpha Sigma Phi's block, is because they think he's going to hit it into a different spot.
Definitely. Caden with a great source serve. Hit well there. Set over to Chandler. Oh, he set really far under the net.
That's really far under the net. Really good pass originally, but yeah, you got to be a little more careful there. You can't be going under the net like that. That's going to injure someone.
Definitely. Jacob Anderson hitting a little bit, just getting a little too aggressive on that, but we'll see if he's able to adjust here as he gets a chance to swing. And it is out,
Ball
sadly.
Floats long. Just a little bit too much. When you push up like that, those balls can really float, and so he's got to make sure he keeps that ball in.
Here it's Alpha Sigma Phi.
And short.
Ooh.
Ethan Levine. I think that's the first time we've called his name today. His teammates are giving him high fives. Maybe just a little rusty from sitting on the bench that long, but not the best. We've seen a couple of service errors so far from either team. Nice top spin.
Ooh,
Dug well. Ethan with a chance. Passes it straight up, and that will not be able to get back over.
Alpha Sigma Phi is not able to get that ball back over. I mean, that was just something that, like, honestly, as a back row player, you just need to get that ball back to somewhere in the court, right? That second pass needed to be a lot closer than it was.
Oh, a great ace there by
Henry Leesamore. Oh my
He's
gosh.
celebrating. He's getting hype with his boys in the stands. He's excited. He's been doing a lot of their setting, looking to hype the crowd up. A really good swing. Looking to get it
weird.
again. Yeah, that ball's gone.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I knew that one was coming. You saw how hype he was, maybe a little too much adrenaline. And now back to serve is Jonah. He's been the setter for Alpha Sigma Phi. He is been quite good, and he'll look to serve it in. Nice little float.
Oh, that's a great pass right there.
Little miscommunication. The ball gets over and just knocked straight down by Caden.
Jack Dakuntz.
By Jack. Jack just getting up high and getting a nice kill.
Definitely. Now back to serve again is Jonas Swift. Now, Jonas Swift, fun fact, is an avid fan of sailing. He has a passion for the outdoors and for the water. And as he can tell, that's why he chose the blue color for his team tonight.
Yeah, he knew he wanted that one. That's a good pass. It's tight for Chandler. He's able to get it up and over and stay on his side. That's a really strong play there. What in the... Interesting strategy there. You get kind of a free tip, and instead of going straight up, keeping it on your side, tries to tip it back over, tips it just out. Not Anthony's best play there.
Again, Jonah back to serve.
And went to that.
That was straight to the bottom of the net.
Yeah.
And points is now we're all back tied up again, so I guess it's technically we can just call it 0-0. See what people think of that.
Good pass off the tape. Chandler, good roll there to keep it in. Anthony straight down. Doug, Anthony again, straight down. We're going to call an under there on, that was a pretty obvious one. Jack not happy about the call, but could have seen that from the rafters.
This is a great serve, deep corner, passed out. Chandler
with a good tip, but Jacob with a better dig. It's going to go back. Anthony's going to get it nice and over. Let's see if it goes back to Chandler. No, Jonah goes for the deep tip.
There's that deep tip that they've been trying to do. Anthony's getting out of system. Good up, good tip, getting it back over.
Jacob with a pass. The ball's passed over.
Set out to Chandler.
Big swing, and Anthony tried to get out of the way. But Jacob tried to get out of the way, but not quite able to. Chandler with a great kill.
Man, those are those balls that you wish you had back, because you just think, like, I jumped too early, and then I jumped right into that ball. I can't bend my back far enough. So, but being able to get back in system, hopefully Jacob will be able to get back and feeling better there.
It looked like he thought it was a touch on the block, so that's why he went for it. But that ball will be up. Jonah's going to swing it over. Nice roll.
Good. Set out. Jacob again with a swing attempt. Great dig. Deep spot.
Oh, not the best pass there. Not the best pass there by Henry. He'll want that one back, but that will be a lead. I might be the first of the match for Alpha Sigma Phi. We'll see how they go. We'll see if they're able to extend that lead here with the service of Nicholas.
Nicholas pushing it over, sending it up high, getting out to Jacob. Jacob swung, blocked, touch, covered there. Again, Jacob again with the second try. Alpha Sigma Phi able to dig that one out. And Chandler with a mighty swing straight to the wall.
Yeah, that was just a bit outside, high and to the right, but I like the aggressiveness. You want him to swing. He's been a really good hitter so far, so let him get comfortable swinging. It's going right back to him, and he goes and just straight down.
That's the Chandler we know and love.
Yeah, you see some of the discussion on Sigma Alpha Epsilon. What are we going to do about that? And I think the answer is you got to block it.
Exactly. You just gotta get something up there, or maybe make him miss out and wide like he did last time. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a net touch on. Yeah, looks like they're calling it a net touch on number 10, Anthony. That's who I thought it was on. He seems to think it was on the other team, but looked an awful lot like it was on him.
I concur with that, David. Not gonna lie, man. I mean, we have a really good view of the net right now, and I could say that. His hand came straight down on that. Oh, little attempt to go on one. Anthony tips it back over. Set up nice and high.
Shout out to fellow NCRB warrior Rex Fung. He loves to go over on ones. So this ball is passed up and around. Jonah tips it, and there's that deep. See? He's at within a foot of the 10-foot line, and there's plenty of empty court behind him. Didn't even need to go that deep. That was going to be well short of the back line, but no one home.
Exactly. No, Ben, that is a crucial factor. I mean, hey, if I had a voice, if I could get in that earpiece of their coach, man, that's what I would tell them to do every single time. Just push it back, push it back, push it back.
You wonder if any of the teams are listening to this broadcast, if they know that we have, that's a great swing by Anthony. Able to get a good kill there. Chandler blocked it, but straight down. You wonder if any of the teams listening, I mean, they should know that we have a club volleyball player doing analysis. Mm-hmm. A washed-up has-been doing analysis. You know, maybe the coaches should be listening in. Great swing there. Thank you, Brian.
All right. Thanks, Brian.
Nice kill there out of the middle by number 9, Jack.
All right, 13-10. Alpha Sigma Phi has controlled most of this game, but it has been mostly back and forth. It's only been maybe 1 or 2 points that have been scored in a row at a time.
Miscommunication. Anthony able to get it over.
Great
Everything's
digs.
Going through Anthony in the middle.
There we go. Good attempt to push it deep on that. Sent forward. Great back set, man. And with a great swing, touch off the block, point towards Alpha Sigma Phi.
Yeah, I think everyone called it a touch. I think Sigma Alpha Epsilon was looking to just kind of pretend they didn't touch it, but great call by the officials.
Way to see that.
Fans are being treated to a good second set here. Looks like we might get 3 because the first set was won by Sigma Alpha Epsilon, but Anthony, not if he has anything to say about it, he'll be looking to keep getting those kills. First set was won by SAE. You know, Talon, something to note, this right side of the court, they've won all 4 sets we've played so far, and they're leading in this 5th one.
Wow.
So something to keep in mind for future captains is maybe be smart when you're choosing the side.
Yeah, definitely. And you wonder why that is. I mean, we have plenty of space on both sides. Maybe it's the logo of Michigan. Maybe it's the pressure, the feel of needing to perform that you can see on the right side. Who knows?
It's the Michigan Go Blue energizing the team. Here comes Chandler knocking it in. Good swing.
Set out.
Derek with a great swing. Oh, my goodness. You see that topspin, able to get it to dive. That's kind of the first big swing we've seen out of Derek. Maybe should work to get him the ball more if he's going to have hits like that.
Definitely, definitely. And, I mean, especially as an outside, you feel that outsides usually get a lot more volume. But with, I mean, the stud Anthony in the middle that you got, I mean, might as well feed him more than often not. So,
yeah, we have a net violation on number 9, Jack there. I think after Jack hit the net, he hit it into Jacob. So obviously the first violation came before Jacob could do anything. Pass. And just a great kill. It's a big swing there. Kind of needed that after that little bit of an unfortunate mishap on the previous point.
Definitely there. Alpha Sigma Phi going back to the service line, kind of trying to get their team fired up, trying to go fast here. But Sigma Alpha Epsilon setting high and outside. Good.
Another
push.
deep tip and barely able to get to it. And not able to get a good pass. You see all three players, I mean, if you're going to have those two people pull in on the sides, Talon, you usually want to have a deep six. That's
At
where you
least
have
somebody back there.
that middle player. That would probably be number 3, Sean Hurt. You probably want to have him a little further back. I always tell my teammates, especially Jacob Peters, who's in the stands watching right now, he loves to cheat forward. He loves to get close. You need to have at least someone on your team way back deep to able to get those deep tips, those deep shots. And it looks like Alpha Sigma Phi has utilized that deep shot to get a couple points. What does SAE need to do to get back in this set?
Well, honestly, SAE, what they got to do is they got to keep spreading the ball. I mean, they've gone to Anthony so much. It looks like Anthony's just getting a little bit tired. He's not getting the shots that he used to be able to. And I don't think that's because of a lack of, like, volume, because he's still getting set a lot. But pushing out, I mean, Derek's had to kind of come up. He had a great swing earlier. Set him a couple more times. Let's see what he can do. I mean, bring him into this.
Definitely, you like that. Something else to note, we have Alpha Sigma Phi. They've had Jonah setting. He's been setting from the front row, so they have only 2 attackers, but he's also been able to go over on 2 a couple times.
This is
Sigma
true.
Alpha Epsilon, they've been having Henry. He's been setting back row, not able to go over on 2 as easily, and they only have 2 passers in the back row. Maybe that's something they think to switch about as this ball gets in play. Henry with a good set. Going over to Anthony. He tips it. Dug up well. That ball gets up. Chandler looking to free ball it over, and he does. Henry setter out. Goes across. You know it's going to Anthony. Blocked, and he'll get the kill.
There we go. Yes, I like the volume that Anthony's getting. I do, but I think that, I mean, if SAE wants to get back in this, they really got to start spreading that ball. And we'll see if they do it. We'll see what happens.
Around. It's all in the hands of Henry. He's sort of the setter, and a great serve there. That's tight. It's going to be tight. And Jarek just gets up, gets big, and able to shut Jonah down. Looks like he wasn't sure if he was going to be able to set that ball. He made the last-second decision to go for the joust, but Derek knew what he was doing that whole time.
Ball's up, served. Looked a little bit long, but kept in play. Ball's up, Chandler pushing it deep.
Good pull down of the hands there by Ryan. Ball gets back in play. Big swing, big block. Oh, my goodness. Is that another block for Derek?
That was another block for Derek. Man, this kid is coming out to play tonight.
And there we go. That's 2 straight points with blocks. Just fantastic. It's been.
Now it's a 1-point game, Ben.
Yeah, Henry's back to serve. His serves have been really good so far. We'll see if this one's in. Again, it is. Good pass set to Jonah. Chandler, and just able to tip it down.
Hit right in between all 3 of those players. Kind of one of those instances where everyone wants to go for it, but no one fully goes for it, so it just hits somebody and ricochets around. So
Chandler's been really good. We've seen him hit a couple speeds, but he has, when he's gone full bore, he's hit it out a couple times. So maybe he's going to the tip to make sure he keeps the point in.
Good.
Henry gets it up. Again, see, everyone's very tight to the net. Deep tips work well. Chandler with a short tip. Henry gets it up.
Anthony sent over on 2.
Oh, just unfortunate. And a little bit of a slam under the net. I want to make sure we're rolling the ball softly under the net.
Nobody's face is to be consulted with this evening.
Exactly. Chandler has been getting the bulk of the points. We'll see if this ball goes back to him. It does. He goes to swing, and he gets the kill. That's a great
line
swing.
shot. Oh, my goodness. He was able to turn that ball to his left, get it in narrowly, but he still got it in. So that was a really, really good play. Wait for him to find the court. I mean, hey, like, the last time that he swung that, like, it went out. So having him find that again this time, much better. Oh, good tip. Good find. Good up. That ball looks a little bit out.
And goes just wide. Honestly, that was a really good hustle play. Good effort. We have a timeout here by Alpha Sigma Phi. Smart play. Call a timeout.
Looks like they canceled the timeout.
Sorry, no timeout. I think he was asking for a touch, maybe. I'm not quite sure. Anyways, back to service Anthony. So that means he's away from the net. He's got it. We'll see if they go to Chandler with the swing. They do, and he swings a deep cross. Not able to get a hand on it, but not able to save it is Caden Playford. He is 6'7" and 180 pounds, according to our stat sheet here. So
And he's an exercise science major. Shout out kinesiology.
There you go. As a shout out to his sister Corn for teaching him how to play. As Anthony tips it down. And again, we see they're all tight to the net. I mean, that's a much easier pass if they're just a couple feet back. Really something maybe to think about as they watch this film is to just scoot a little further away.
Ball is up, served over the net, passed a little far back.
Asking for 4, not getting it. Oh, and a great kill by Jonah. Having the lefty play outside is a choice. I've played a little bit of outside in my career, not usually on purpose. It is fun. You get the ball set more, but interesting to play to have him. Maybe they just want to make sure they have him swing and they'll have someone else, have Chandler take on Anthony in the middle. As he tips it deep and there's no one there.
Beautiful spot. I mean, that's the perfect trajectory that you want to see happen. I mean, those deeps just pushing it over everyone's head. Even if they're able to get a touch on that, it's high hands. It's going to get pulled off the net. Great option for everybody there.
Again, both teams utilizing a deep tip to get a point. Here's Chandler, big swing, and that's just a bit outside. Again, Chandler's had a couple long ones. He's had a couple ones that just look unstoppable, but it's currently 50-50 right now.
Ball's out Derek with a great serve. Pushing it deep in, well handled there. And another swing, another serve out. 21-22. Sigma Alpha Epsilon. SAE is getting back in this.
Big here, SAE. If they can win this set, they will win the championship. Alpha Sigma Phi, they need to win this set and then win the third. Anthony loses the joust, but able to get it back over. Goes back to Jonah. Swing, just tipped. Anthony tips it again. Again, short tips. Jonah over on 2. Back and forth. Tipped over. Jonah again going to Chandler. He tips it. Dug up.
And Anthony pushed over.
Seen a long rally here. Players are getting a little tired. Ball's going to be free over. Again, all players very tight to the net. Here comes Anthony. Oh, and we're calling a net violation on number 9, Jack. Or reaching over the net. I think the call might have been it was on their side entirely.
Yeah, I think that's a good call by the officials there. I think there are 2 things wrong with that. I think it was one, it was still on SAE's side, as well as, I mean, he hit the net as he fell through. So, like, either of those, either way, it's going to be SAE's point.
So why are you not allowed to reach over? When are you allowed to reach over and contact the ball on your opponent's side of the net?
Yeah. So you're only allowed to reach over the net when it's on their third contact. So if they're attacking the ball and trying to push it over to your side, then you're able to reach over. Now, if it's on second contact, you're not allowed to push over, but you are able to go straight up. Now, if it is coming over, so say it's an overpass or something like that, and you reach over and push it back down, that's illegal. That's not allowed to happen, okay? That's considered over.
And that's what we just saw right there.
Exactly. That's what just happened right there.
Great call by the officials. What about if it's in the plane of the net? Is that anybody's game?
Yes. If any part of that ball has touched kind of like that line in between the middle, then it's free. Then anyone can touch that. But it's really good because, I mean, that up official, Lauren, she has a great view of that. And so she's really able to make that call well for us.
So we have a tie game, 22-22. Alpha Sigma Phi, they were up by as many as 6. Tight game now. Good set. Going to Chandler. He swings. Ball is touched by the setter, number 5, Henry. Great call by our officials. That ball might have been going out if he had pulled his hands down. Might have saved it. But that's the 10th kill of the set for Alpha Sigma Phi, and most of them have come from Chandler.
Definitely. I mean, Chandler has a great approach and a great swing. He's made a couple errors, but he hasn't let that kind of stick in his head. So I think that's really good for Alpha Sigma Phi for them to be able to do that. Anthony,
Tight
wow,
pass.
way to reach.
Yeah, going to Chandler, and he swings down. Oh, my goodness. See, that's what it's talking about. You get him, sometimes he's swinging and he's hitting the back wall 30 feet out, and other times he's putting it down at 15 feet away.
Literally.
So you'd like to see more of those 15 feet and less of those long ones.
That's what my coach calls, make it be consistent, please.
First set, Anthony looking to tip, but it's dug. There'll be a free ball over by Jonah.
Pushed pretty far to the back. Good. I thought there was going to be some miscommunication about that. Ball is up now. Oh, and returned by Anthony. I don't know what happened on that one.
That was an interesting one. Here comes Chandler. Oh, another great
One-handed dig.
Really need this point if you're SAE. Oh, and Anthony just hits it into the net. we will go to a third set for the second time tonight. We'll get started here pretty quickly. But that set we had a really good set there between the two teams. I think we're going to try to get this going pretty quick. Or we'll take a quick break here. We'll be back with the third set of the Fraternity Intramural Championship in volleyball in just a moment after this break. All right, folks, welcome back to the Fraternity Intramural Championship for volleyball. We have a third set for the second time tonight. It's been a really close one. We have serving now first Sigma Alpha Epsilon in maize there on the left of your screen and Alpha Sigma Phi in blue on the right. Both sets were very competitive. This serve goes in, and we got ourselves a third set for the second time tonight. Chandler with the swing off the touch. Great kill. Talon Chandler has been the MVP in terms of the hitting for Alpha Sigma Phi. What does Sigma Alpha Epsilon need to do to slow him down?
Sigma Alpha Epsilon, they really just need to get up and push over with their hands. What they're doing is they're just kind of going straight up. They're not able to break that plane of the net. If they were able to, then that ball would go down on that on the other team's side. But right now, this is an easy tool for Chandler right there. Though Chandler has been swinging out, so I don't hate the idea of just kind of getting one person up to block and letting it see what happens.
AO by Anthony. He's been fantastic at the net front. Has a lot of good kills for Sigma Alpha Epsilon. That one just tried to go a little too tight, hit it into the tape.
Definitely. They're back to serve. There's 8 Michael. Passing it up and high. Caden with the set. Bringing over Anthony. Backwards tip.
Nonchalant tip. I love it. And Chandler with the swing straight down. Oh my, Lancer. We have 3 quick points for Alpha Sigma Phi. You got to wonder, like we kind of talked about earlier, it's been a lot. The entire offense has been running through Anthony so far. Wonder how long that's going to continue. He hasn't been able to put the ball away yet this set.
Definitely. That ball is a little short. Falls short in that net. Point back to Sigma Alpha Epsilon. Let's see if they can get something going from the service line, too.
Big momentum killer serving it into the net there. So we'll see if Sigma Alpha Epsilon can take advantage. Good set. It's going to go to Chandler. You know that. He tips it in. Well dug. Comes up. Anthony tips it deep. Able to get there. Short
Good,
tip.
Derek.
Dug
Way to
again.
get there.
Anthony with the swing goes deep and touched out of bounds. Good kill there by Anthony. One thing we noticed, we mentioned earlier, teams were coming up. Deep tips might be crucial. We'll see if any of those teams made that adjustment. Maybe listen to the commentary. Doesn't look like it so far.
Definitely. Ball set. That was a great set by set or dump. And great block. There for the first time, Sigma Alpha Epsilon was not there and crashing in front of that 10-foot line to pick up that ball.
Really good block there by Jonah. It looked like Anthony had kind of rotated over to tip that ball over, and he wasn't able to pick up the pass. Chandler back to serve now. Good pass. It's going to be sent over by Henry in the deep corner. That was really smart, but Chandler's there to pick it up.
Nice and high, back to the middle, free balled over. Man, Anthony up. Tipped well over the block. Oh.
Looks like a little bit of miscommunication. That was not Michael's best set. Both him or Jack could have had it, but just a little miscommunication, and point will go for Sigma Alpha Epsilon. They're down by 1, 3-4. Henry's back to serve. Good serve, but good pass. Going to Chandler. He's going to swing. Ball is touched or in. Doesn't really matter. One ref called in, one ref called it touch. I believe we'll stick with touch as the call, but that is another kill for Chandler. That's his 3rd of the set. And they have 5 points, so.
That's a pretty high kill ratio. That's over 50%, you know? 60% to be exact. Call me an educating major.
It's a Michigan difference right there. We can do simple statistics and arithmetic. Ball goes to Anthony Swell, but just an overset, and Jack puts it away. He's getting hype, getting up with the boys.
That was just a mistake that Sigma Alpha Epsilon did not need to make, and they really were trying to avoid that, but hey, sometimes it just gets a little bit too tight.
Something to note, Sigma Alpha Epsilon undefeated on the season. How will they respond to this adversity being down in the 3rd set? Anthony. It's just a mistake by Anthony. That's the 2nd or 3rd time he's done that. Maybe just being a little too nonchalant. Want to make sure you get that ball over.
I would love to see Anthony get up and attack that ball, jump off the ground. Like, he's kind of just staying on the ground. Like, I'd love to see him like that.
Like
there you
that,
go.
A fantastic block. No, not. They're calling for something. They're not going to get that call. That was a legal play. 3 hits and over.
Ball is set out there to Derek. Takes a good swing on it.
Yeah, good roll, good placement. It's going to go out to Chandler. He's going to roll it as well, and just unable to be dug. Timeout by SAE. Their first loss, Anthony had a good block, and they was able to be dug, but a really good block. He wants to shout out his mom and friends as well, so shout out to them here. So, Talon, we got a lead for Alpha Sigma Phi against Sigma Alpha Epsilon, 8-3. What do they need to do to get back? I mean, this has been a tough start.
Really, honestly, they just need to get back to the fundamentals of what they were doing beforehand. They really just need to start passing, pushing it in front of them. Right now, a lot of things they're pushing, they're trying to run their system out of the back of the middle of the court, and that's just not an effective way to play volleyball, because then you're taking out your major hitter, Anthony, from those sets, or he's getting him from the back middle to the front middle, so that's why he's having to tip over behind him, right? And if he does that, then he can't see the court, he can't know where to place it. So you really need to start pushing it forward, let number 5 come forward into that set to be able to get Anthony back into the swing of things.
Exactly. You want to be able to attack see both the ball and the space you're hitting into at once. So if you can stay a little bit further away and move forward, that's definitely a big advantage.
Definitely. There's Alpha Epsilon. Anthony getting a little bit carry with it.
Big block by Chandler. That was, I think the down ref we did call that a carry beforehand. That was a beach set maybe, but not quite legal indoors.
Definitely, yeah. That was a little egregious, but.
Now a 6-point lead, 9-3 in favor of Alpha Sigma Phi. See if they're able to close this one out. A little bit of miscommunication on the pass. They'll get it over. Henry with a free ball. Short, overpass.
Anthony wanting to take it. See, that's the part where Anthony's getting a little frustrated. He's getting a little eager, wants to hit those balls, but let number 5, let Michael come in and take those, Henry, let Henry come in and take those balls so that you can get set up into a better position for you to be more successful.
Exactly. Henry with a tight pass going over Jack, able to be dug out of the back. Again, nice digs there by Eric and Caden. Anthony hits it down and over, but it's dug as well.
Ball is up, good. Put in there. Anthony, got to start talking. I mean, man.
Yeah, and Henry's in the back row, so I don't know. Oh. Yeah, nice tip there by Chandler, able to get around the block.
11-3, man. Alpha Sigma Phi really is pulling away with this. I mean, it made it look like the whole rest of the game hasn't been close. I wonder what they figured out that made the finally click to be different.
It seems to be give the ball to Chandler and let him just absolutely obliterate the other team. He's been a killer. Every time he gets set, it seems to be like a point for their team.
Definitely. Setting out to Derek. Derek has a 0. No hitters. Swung, but great dig. Chandler swung out.
Swings out. And you wonder if that can give a little bit of momentum back. Maybe Chandler starts thinking about hitting it out. He stops swinging freely. But now going back to serve is
number 6, Jacob.
Now we're going 6, Jacob
Making
Anderson.
A quick serving sub.
Yeah, we, serving specialist. Got to bring out all the stops here. Spins the ball back. I do a similar thing. Left-handed as well, and that goes right into the net. That's tough. He is upset with himself. His teammates are trying to pick him up, but that was just not something you want to see. This third set to 15, so 3 more points, and it's over.
Definitely. Sigma Alpha Epsilon is kind of hanging on by a prayer here. Everything is going right for Alpha Sigma Phi, though.
Yeah, big up there by Jack. He's perfect. I don't know what they're asking for. That's...
Oh, they're looking to try to argue if that was an over-the-net call. And again, that's kind of that call that we were talking about earlier, Ben, how that ball needs to have that on the plane in order for it to happen or for that attack to be occurring. But it looks like Lauren called that ball was there on the plane.
Yeah, they're calling it that he was trying to set it and he's allowed to set it. But when the ball goes in the plane or over, you lose the right to set the ball.
Definitely, yep.
Good swing by Derek, but a really good pass by Jonah. Chandler with the free ball over.
Good way to push it forward on that. Derek gets up. Good swing. Way to take out Chandler on that. Good. Way to lay out. And he's going to send it back over.
Solid thump on the ground. You like that. Jack with the tip. Henry's going to have to get up against Chandler, and he does win it, but he does net. He's upset about it. The players are complaining. That was, again, a very, I would say, pretty obvious net call.
I'd say pretty obvious. Yeah, I agree with you, Ben, on that one. I think Lord spotted that from a mile away, and it was right in front of her, too. Like, come on.
Yeah.
There's
Match
no way.
point here for the Fraternity Championship. First of many for Alpha Sigma Phi. That ball's tight. See if they can get it over. They can.
Kane sent it back to the corner. Kind of missed pass, but able to get up.
Free ball. Good tight net play. Going to Jack. He free balls it over. Anthony tips it deep. Again, tipped over by Jonah, and that was fallen in. Jacob Anderson watched it fall in front of his face. And your champions in blue for the Fraternity Championship of Intramural Sports Volleyball is Alpha Sigma Phi. A fantastic match. Again, third set. Really tight, really close. Well, even match.
Honestly, Ben, Alpha Sigma Phi fought hard. They were to last longer than Sigma Alpha Epsilon was. They seem to be able to use that tiredness of Sigma Alpha Epsilon to their advantage. They were able to make some changes. They were able to come back into that third set and win it all. When Sigma Alpha Epsilon seemed like they had it in the bag that first set.
Yeah, it felt like Sigma Alpha Epsilon had a pretty good, they had a lead at one point in the second set as well. Couldn't put it away. Alpha Sigma Phi came away with it. We will be back after a quick break with the Co-Rec Recreational Championship here live from Cliff Keen Arena in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Intramural Championships Volleyball will be back after the break. Good evening and welcome back to Cliff Keen Arena here for the Intramural Volleyball Championships. We have the recreational matchup between the Ugly Ducklings and the EG Aces. On the Ugly Ducklings, wearing number 10 is Mia Hodges. You hear the crowd is getting loud before we start here. Oh my goodness, we love to see that. We have the Ugly Ducklings in maize and we have the EG Aces in blue in maize. Mia Hodges, number 10. Number 2, Maxwell Moore. Number 5, Dennis Zhao. Number 8, Mikey Zoella. Number 9, Yo-Yo Yu. Number 4, Annalise Ferguson. Number 12, Jessica Azucena. Number 8, Michael Zoella. And number 7, Terry Key. On EG Aces in blue, we have number 11, Jared Sampson. Number 4, Andrew Rupick. Number 5, Miera Garrigo. Number 7, Lucas Hissong. Number 2, Max West. Number 10, Madison Wright. Number 12, Benjamin Schmeltz. Number 8, Joseph Dibb. Number 6, Justin Wong. Number 3, Ayusha Chowdhury. And number 9, Felix Tang. You can hear the crowd talent. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a fantastic match of volleyball. What do you think these teams need to do to be successful tonight?
Well, one of the things I think that is going to be a big factor for both teams is their ability to serve. I mean, we have seen this throughout this entire time. This is a new arena, new place to play, and so sometimes the depth perception can be a little bit off, and so sometimes those serves that might be seeming like they're going short will be sent out and be flying long. Looks like our first serve will go here to EG Aces with our boy number 4, Andrew Ruprich, who's going to get us started off, the tallest player on the court at the moment.
Yeah, he'll be serving in, looking to get it in, and it does.
Great pass there. Tall up to Terry, who swings. Nice high hands. Great pickup there by EG Aces. And then a great block there by Terry.
A block by Terry. Oh, wow. You can hear the fans. They're getting hype. What an atmosphere we have for the Recreational Championship. We have chants going on, chants of Terry.
Terry, the Canadian menace out of Toronto, Canada, coming across.
Oh, just a little short there by Mia Hodges. Tied up at 1. We have we have the Ugly Ducklings in maize, and we have EG Aces in blue. Tied up at 1-1. We have serving now for EG Aces, number 10, Madison Wright. Couple notes for co-rec rules. You have to alternate gender on the serve and on the court. So you'll see sometimes some teams switch where players are on the court location-wise. And you also have to alternate gender on the serve. Here the teams chanting high. Big swing. Oh, and a big swing and a big kill. You hear the crowd going wild for Andrew Rubrick. That was a fantastic swing and a fantastic kill. Oh, my goodness.
Andrew just reaching up high above everybody else, clearing everybody by like over a foot at least.
Yeah, that was impressive to say the least.
Looks like they're here. They're talking to the official, just making sure to see who is setting and who is passing this rotation.
One thing, if you're serving, you can't play front row that same point. You see Madison rushing up to play front row, but she will be setting. So as long as she stays below the 10-foot line, she's good. Ball is hit. Ball is out. No touch called. That will be a swing miss by Terry, just going a little wide, and another point for EG Aces.
EG Aces with the serve again. Great serving run here by number 10, Madison Wright.
Going
Terry
back to
trying
Terry,
with these. Whoa.
Rolls it over. Ball will be set to Jared. He tips it over in play. Under, and it looks like the setter, that'll be number 9, Yo-Yo Yu. Just slid under, so you can't go across that center line, even if it's with your hands. Just a little unlucky. She had to dive forward to get the pass, just not quite able to save it. And the ref explaining the call just to make sure both the up ref and the down ref saw the same thing. Yo-Yo pleading her case, not going to happen. You can't go under the net in any way, shape, or form.
Exactly.
Intramurals. Other schools, other leagues may play differently. That's not how we play here. Player safety is paramount.
Especially with sending with your head underneath there. That'd be kind of dangerous for everybody else, as you could land on top of her, let alone the other people.
Yeah, definitely
Ace there
injury.
for Madison Wright. Oh my goodness.
A big ace. I have knees of glass myself, and so I had once where I dislocated one of my knees on coming down on someone's foot when they were under the net, and that was really unfortunate for me because it sidelined me for a while. And swing just goes a little bit long there by number 11, Jared Sampson. Looks like a couple players tried to touch it, they just missed.
Exactly.
So good thing they did.
Lucky chances sometimes happen.
Just a little long.
Terry there with a great flow
Short
serve, nice
serve.
and short. Out again.
And another swing out. The cameras, we had the ball rocket into some of our stuff, so the cameras are a little behind, and an ace by Terry. He's gone on a tear so far. See the players, but apologies for the cameras freezing there. Not really much we can do. This is a live production, and unfortunately the ball hit some of our stuff. Big swing, touch out, another ace. That ball might have been going long. Maybe better to just leave that instead of jumping up in the air. But you hear the fans are going crazy, and a huge run. Took over down 3 and now up 1.
Definitely Ben. I mean, this is something that is like, volleyball is a game of momentum. If you can pick it up and keep it, then you'll be running away with this game. And Terry looks like he's being able to serve out of his mind up in here. Oh, it's up, off the head, getting it over. Great.
Scott Sterling level pass there from Yo-Yo Yu. Ball's tipped over, she sets it out. It's gonna go to
Great
Mikey
free ball.
Zoella. Passed over, tipped over by Jared.
Terry out of the back row, chooses to roll it.
Oh, what a
Great
spot.
placement.
Just a great kill there. Really smart. Shows you don't necessarily need the power, you just need the spot. He goes
Okay,
for another top
left-handed.
spin. And that was
Hey, his reign had to come to an end at some point,
yeah.
as all reigns do.
And now the score is 7-6 in favor of the Ugly Ducklings in Mays. Back to serve is Jared Sampson. He floats it over. Passed well. Yo-Yo with the set. Going to Terry as always, and that ball will float long. You know, as a left-handed player myself, I love a good opposite. I love forcing the sets to the opposite, and Terry has been doing really well so far. We'll see if this one goes back to him. It does.
It does.
He just
Good
pushes
choice,
it
though, to
over.
push it over. I mean, he was well beyond that 10-foot line, and so trying to make a swing. Wow.
Oh, what a great swing there by Andrew Ruprick. Just a fantastic kill. Just a really good swing there. Good pass on the overpass there. Back another swing. Blocked by Terry. Tips it over. Ball still live. Terry gets it back down. Tips it around the corner. And that is in. Wow. Just a fantastic cerebral, first a great block and then a cerebral play to tip it down the line. Really big swing by Andrew, but not able to get it around the block of Terry.
Terry is playing really, really well right now. Putting his body on the line, making sure he gets up for those plays, getting all those digs underneath. Also knowing when to jump and when to not jump. That's something that I think Terry's doing really well this game so far.
Back to serve is Yo-Yo Yu. Pass, set, back. Oh, and a great swing. That off speed by Andrew Ruprick. One thing to note here, it seems like Terry was able to block him when it was just Andrew in the front row, but now that both Andrew and Jared are in the front row, he's going to have to pick one of the people he can look to block.
Definitely, and having them spread out from one side to another, that is going to be a hard task there for Terry to choose. And also then, for number 8, too, Mikey. Let's see if Mikey can start stepping up, too. Maybe making some big plays as well.
Just a good tip. Ball was passed a little too tight, and looks like Madison Wright not able to tip it over. You hear the fans chanting, "You can't do that." I think she knows. She turned around before the ball even hit the floor and apologized to her team. Definitely an accident. Back to serve now is Mikey Zoella.
Mikey making it over.
Good serve.
Great first pass.
Oh, wow.
Good,
Just a
powerful
great
swing.
kill there by Jared. I mean, I will say, the Jared and Andrew have been swinging aggressive and swinging free. That's really all due to Madison Wright. she's giving them great sets, great opportunities to swing. And we have ball still up. Oh, ace serve there. I don't know, technically not an ace, but I'm giving it an ace.
I'll give it to him. Give it to him. That ball was not coming back
Give it
anytime
an ace
soon.
for Felix Tang. I control the stat sheet. I control the narrative.
There you go. Felix Tang having a great first serve on that. Let's see if he can do it again.
Oh, he does do it again.
Pulls it out barely in the end. Looks like that might have been going out, but number 12 for the Ugly Ducklings, Jessica Azunka. Really, Azucena. Oh, thank you. Aha, I see the pronunciation. Azucena. That's actually really helpful. Thank you, too.
Fun fact, she can
Jessica
solve a Rubik's Cube. Oh, that serve was not the best. Jessica can solve a Rubik's Cube. So for those of you looking to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube, maybe ask her after she's done serving.
Definitely. And apparently her brother Josh plays as well. Oh. This is a fun fact. Maybe that's where she learned some of these crazy things that she's able to do.
Oh, great swing there again by Jared. And also, shout out the back row for EG Aces. Looks like that's going to be number 3, Ayushi Chowdhury, number 5, Miera Garrigo, and number 9, Felix Tang. They've had some great passes, just making the setter's life really easy. And just getting that ball up. Oh my goodness, and gets the kill. Oh, what a play. Just a fantastic up. Falls in the honeypot. Anyone's ball, which means nobody's getting it, as you are aware, Talon. Oh,
that
my goodness.
communication error is critical right there. That was a huge momentum there for EG Aces. Let's see if they can really make something out of it. Oh, and looking like another service ace. This might be a time that the Ugly Ducklings want to pull a timeout right now.
Yeah, down 5, 15-10. We're going to 25. Definitely an option for a timeout. One thing is regular season, no timeouts, and most of the playoffs, no timeouts. So some teams might not be aware that they have one that they can use. That ball's passed.
Oh, Terry with a great push out.
Good dig. Good roll. Oh, great
up there by
play.
Jessica. Terry's up on the ball, and it is in.
The swing is in all the way across. Terry, what a swing.
That was so close to being out. I'm glad that he was able to make that in. Just definitely the momentum that hopefully the Ugly Ducklings will need to turn this massive 8-point run from EG Aces off. Just turn it off. Just get some points right here.
Just a great dig by Jessica as well. Shout out to her friends Kendra and Sophia for being here to support her. I hope you guys watch back and listen to this and hear it. But here's the serve by Dennis Zhao. Tight, good swing, good pass. Oh, yeah, back row attack correctly called. Looks like Felix Tang, he came up, he got excited, he knew what he was doing, tried to sneak away, but we have Amar in the up ref's chair. He's got eagle eyes, and he tracked it down, called that correctly.
He knew exactly what he was doing, especially as he ran back to that middle back spot position. That was a great call by the ref. Some of that most refs don't even realize.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one to remember all the time. Ball
and swung
goes
out.
Just long. Another hitting error by the EG Aces. Think about Dennis here, his favorite player. You want to guess who it is? I'll tell you, it's Terry.
Terry?
Who's also on his team. Shocking. He's been all over the court. Oh, there's the kill by Jared Sampson. He can do what Terry does as well. Just hit that ball down and in a gap.
Definitely. That's something to find. I mean, I love that there's so much team chemistry here in the Ugly Ducklings. You can tell that everyone really likes each other and that they know each other. They've played with each other a lot this year. And so hopefully they're able to put it back together and pick up from this 3-point deficit right here.
Oh, good pass off the high touch. Going back to Terry Sampson. He rolls, he finds it down. Just really good. He's gone deep cross a couple times in a row. Sneaks the roll down in front of Mia Hodges, but over the block of Terry. Just smart play there.
Definitely here. And now number 4 for the EG Aces, Andrew Ruprich, is now going to go back to serve. He has a great deep serve area that he likes to pull off right along that baseline, and you see that happen there.
Felix sets Terry. This one be able to pass, but overpass. Expected back to Terry. Big swing, but up. It's tight. Terry's going to swing. It's down and just goes out. Almost a fantastic dig there, but just floats a little out to the side. Really another great kill there for Terry.
Definitely. I mean, hey, being able to put enough power on that swing to make that ball not only go off, but out on their own side is pretty good. Pretty crazy right there.
So the refs are just explaining the rules with service here. If the players don't come in at any point during the set, I don't think they have to serve, but I think she did come in for a bit. So now serving is number 4, Annalise Ferguson from Traverse City Central High School. She has a dog named Dakota and is a boxer. Underhand serve there. Ball goes over, back, tipped over, passed by Terry.
Going back. Set over the net. Now, EG Ace is trying to go for another swing kill right there. Found the block, found the edge, that right hand of Terry, and able to like blast it right off and out.
8th kill, you see a little bit of respect there from Terry and Jared. He respects the fact Terry just not quite able to fully lock it down.
Number 10, Madison Wright going back to serve again. She had that big service run earlier in the first set, but Terry says, Anna, I'm going to put this one away and end this run right here.
I believe that's the 5th kill for Terry because that's the 5th kill for the Ugly Ducklings, and I think he's had all of them so far. He's just been a fantastic player with some fantastic tattoos, I might add.
EG Ace is sending it up to number 4 again. Great dig. Here we go, pushing it to the outside. Number 8, wow, with a great swing. A lot of it taken off by that net. Yeah. And then it just seems to triple right there in front of the EG Aces there.
Michael Zola just able to have it hit off the net and roll in. Now serving number 2, Maxwell Moore. Good pass. Expect this to go out to Jared Sampson. Oh, goes over the block and in.
OTT, over the top. That was a great swing right there. Not many people could do that. And that was impressive.
I certainly can't. Not on a blocker like Terry. What a swing. Back line, now a 3-point lead as he's back to serve. Gets it short, a little bit of out of system. Terry's going to swing anyways. Makes sense and gets another kill.
Great shot. I mean, that was a well-placed ball. That ball had some heat on it, not too much heat on it, but Terry was just able to make sure that it rolled down, so he was able to place it really, really well for them here at the Ugly Ducklings.
Like a nice salsa, just a little bit of heat.
Just a little bit of heat. Just a little bit of the spice.
Terry. He'll get the set back. He's looking to swing, and it's just long.
Now we have ourselves a 1-point game. Ugly Ducklings are crawling their way back into this point. These are the most crucial points here at the end of the set, obviously, because it determines who wins. But more importantly, it determines who gets the momentum going into the next set, too.
Terry with the tip, this time ready for it. Back, that tip, and that tip's out. Wow, Jared has to get a little bit tighter with the tips because now it looks like after getting one in front of Mia Hodges ready for the tip, so he has to go for the line, and he tips it out, all tied up at 19.
Ball is served in, pushed to the outside. Great swing, great pickup there by the Ugly Ducklings.
Like
now just free balling back over.
Deep free ball as well. We didn't see that a lot last game, even though we were asking for it.
Definitely. Terry going up, pushing it deep again.
So
able to be picked up.
It's tight. He swings. And it will be an under on Terry. He knows it. He's just a little upset. Unfortunately, he's just a little too aggressive trying to get that block.
Terry's a great blocker in the sense that he pushes over. He presses not only with his hands, but also with his legs to get that kind of like concave shape to be able to push enough over the net. However, when you do that, if you do that too much, then your feet come down on the other side, and that's exactly what happened to Terry right then.
Oh, unlucky. Just a little too short there for number 5, Miera Garrigo. So far, slightly more errors for EG Aces. A lot of them have been hitting errors. Back to serve now is Terry. He went a little bit of a run earlier. He might be looking to finish this game out.
Great topspin serve.
It's passed. It's tight. Goes over. Serve. Terry's looking to track it down. He gets there. Free ball over. We'll see if they can make him pay.
Great free ball.
Tight. And straight down at the 10-foot line is Jared. Kind of felt like that was inevitable. Once they got a couple free balls like that, it was going to be a straight hit down, especially without Terry without Terry's net front presence.
Definitely. EG Aces taking advantage of that and really trying to swing right on the much shorter front court of the Ugly Ducklings.
Yeah, Max tried his best, but just not able to make it. Terry a little bit outside. Ref standing stone still. Amar the statue there. He knows he's going to stay out of the play. I sometimes am tempted to catch those. I have to remember not to. But really great job by that, staying out of the play, making sure he's not an issue. Another good serve, just out. That's a really, really close serve. I mean, it looks off balance, but I think that's what that's what Felix is trying to do, is kind of lean forward and just roll it over.
I think you're so right, Ben. And I think that he has a lot more space to be able to move over onto the left side of the court as well from his side, so he can do that and then make those adjustments and get that ball back in.
Miscommunication. Just not quite. Maybe that echoing of Cliff Keen, or also just the yelling of all the fans. Miscommunication, ball drops. That's unfortunate. Tied up at 22. And that ball falls short. A nice ace. 23-22. First lead in a long time for the Ugly Ducklings. They were down by as many as 5 at one point, and they've taken the lead 23-22. Only need 2 more points to win this all-important first set.
How's up, Yo-Yo? That one looks a little long, but it's saved in there. And eventually ended off as an ace.
Yeah,
count that down.
I think that ball might have been floating out. If you're reaching up above your head that far in the backcourt, it's probably going out, and a timeout is taken, maybe too little, too late for the EG Aces in blue. Town, we have a 24-22. Ugly Ducklings looking to put it away and win the first set. What do we need to see out of EG Aces to get to the next 2 points?
Honestly, the EG Aces just got to talk, and they just got to pass that first ball. They just got to know who's got the seam, who's got their left, who's got their right. Know that, and then they'll be able to pass the ball. Because honestly, the Ugly Ducklings aren't doing anything crazy. They're not swinging really hard. I mean, Terry's got all of their kills, right? So most of it's just kind of like soft, easy free balls back over. And if they know who has what ball in what position, then they'll be able to get out of this, and they should be able to get out of it really fast.
And this is looking to break a trend that so far, I think this trend is still alive. All 6 set wins have
been
come
on that right side.
from the right side of the court. So kind of crazy that all 6 set wins. Can the Ugly Ducklings be the team to break the curse or the blessing, depending on how you look at it?
True.
Or will we be looking at a really impressive and back-breaking comeback by the EG Aces?
Yo-Yo
we
on
hear
the back.
Chanting. I think they're chanting EGL. I don't know what EGL stands for, but I see that on some of the shirts. A little bit of a bobble there. And we go
up.
Quiet.
And it is out.
The ball is out. Line judge is watching it. We see some players upset. I think there's a little bit miscommunication. It is the inner white lines, not the second white lines. Absolutely livid is Michael, but Spencer's looking right down the line. He called it out. We're not doing VAR, fans. Not happening. 23-24. Have to win this point, and they get an ace!
Tied up to 24-24.
Oh
This is a game to go down.
To the wire. I believe we will cap this set at 30. So it'll be win by 2 or first to 30. A good serve there, short, passed well. Who's it going to go to? Goes to Terry, of course. Swing, dug well. Look for this to go to Jared on the right side. Swing, and he gets the kill. The deflection off of Max in the back. And we have the first set point now for the EG Aces after winning 3 in a row. After that timeout, they had 1 coach's point, and then 2 of them was all the players.
Definitely, all the players. I mean, this is some big ways that they've been able to step up and make it as this point goes up.
Good pass. This ball's going to Terry. A little bit off. He's able to get the swing. It's passed up. Recycle. Looks like it's going to be a free ball, though. A little bit of miscommunication. Free balled over. Who's she going to set? She goes oppo. Swing and a kill! A fantastic kill there by number 4, Andrew Rubrick. And a great set by Madison Wright to keep the defense guessing on their toes. He drops it down in front, and the trend continues. The right side is undefeated. What a comeback, Talon. Oh, my
What a comeback.
goodness.
Well, it was a double comeback. I mean, first off, we had the Ugly Ducklings who came back from being down, what was it, 5 points?
15-10?
Yeah, 5 points there. That's in that beginning of that set. Coming back, getting to their set point, and then the EG Aces just being like, nah, that's not how we want to roll out of this. And so coming back and then ending up on winning that in extra points, that is what we call intramural volleyball.
And you wonder how many sets the Ugly Ducklings have lost. They are 7-0 this season. So they might not have dropped a set all season. We don't have those stats in front of us, but we'll see how they respond after this. They are going to the good side of the court, apparently, which
This is true.
undefeated.
This is true.
So should be interesting. Talon, do you think it just has to be the Terry Key show?
I think so. I think Terry is going to have to be the one who's going to step up on this. If you notice, Terry's not only playing that right side, that opposite side of the net, but he also pulls back really, really well so that when their opposite hits, he's right in the perfect position to dig. And so he has a really good fundamental basics of defense there for volleyball that, I mean, a lot of the players here don't have. And so it will be up to him to see if he can get this control or this game under control for his team.
Yeah, Michael's been playing fantastic as well on the outside. Maybe look to see him. He had a couple good swings at the beginning, and I want to see if he can maybe come into this game a little bit more. It does feel like they're just set that their setter is just going to Terry Key the whole time, and maybe if they can work a little bit on working both sides so they can't just sit on that block.
Definitely, yeah. And that's something that I think that, I mean, both the Aces have been doing well, is that they've been able to swing well, and they've been able to swing over the much shorter team of the Ugly Ducklings. And so if they can keep that up and they don't get tired, they'll be great. And their setter, oh my goodness, EG Aces setter, number 10, let me pull up her name, Madison Wright. Madison Wright, man, she has come up with some very clutch plays. She had that one error, that one net error early in the set. But other than that, has been placing the ball really well for her hitters to be able to make these plays.
And that one was hardly her fault. It was an extremely tight pass. She was just trying to do a little too much with it. But it has been a fantastic. We see the refs are trying to call them back to the court. Both teams trying to get a couple more chats in here with their fans. Maybe we start to see some delay of game penalties being thrown out here if we need to.
Some yellows and reds.
But the courts are slow. The players are slowly making their way back to the court. We should be good to go here in just a second. It will be the serve of the Ugly Ducklings. We'll see who's going to start serving here. Seems like their best.
If I had to bet, I think it'd be Terry G. I think he's got it.
You got to give it to Terry. He's been their best player all around. They've had all their players have been playing their hearts out, playing really well. Doesn't look like it though. Looks like he's going front row to start out with. I wonder if he's maybe unaware that they have the serve. We see some chairs being brought in. Are those padded chairs?
They are padded chairs, actually. Fun fact.
All right. Well, I need to get me some of those.
They're very comfortable over there, I will say.
All right. Those will be stolen between sets. All right. Back to serve first is number 12, Jessica Azucena. Guitar player, piano, karaoke, thrifting, chess, can solve a Rubik's Cube, can skateboard, just an all-around athlete and skilled player. Let's see if she can get her team to win this volleyball match as well.
Oh, that's a little bit of a tight pass there for Madison. She's able to make the most out of it, though. The Ugly Ducklings really pushing it out. Great tip. Way to know.
Yeah, just a smart tip there by Dennis. Just tips it to the corner right around Andrew Rupick. We'll see if they adjust defensively to cover those.
Jessica back to serve again. Hits a heater.
This ball will be free balled over. Deep free ball. Really smart play. Set over to Terry, and he's blocked.
That's the first block I think I've seen Terry get blocked tonight.
First time on my stat sheet as well. A good set. A good set over there by Yo-Yo Yu. Just Terry's able to send it, just get returned to sender by Jared Sampson. And now back to serve is Andrew.
Oh, it's been
short.
set.
It's tight. It's swung on. It's in. Yes, this time, Felix, you can attack. You are front row. He had one earlier where he was back row, and he sent an overpass back. Got called for it immediately. This time, he's front row, and he hits it to the back line.
EJs is looking like they're coming out swinging.
And they get an ace.
Man, they have all the momentum right now. The Ugly Ducklings really need to do something in order to turn this momentum around.
Yeah, so far we've got a perfect hat trick of points to them, a block, a kill, and then an ace. We'll see if we get another one. Short pass. Passed up. This will be free-balled over. We'll see where it goes. I'm going to bet it goes to Jared. It does. He swings. He hits it in.
I have played a couple times against Jared, and I will say that he has a really, really good vertical. And if you're not able to get a full-on block out there, he definitely is able to just swing right over you.
It definitely would be helpful if they could get a double block or maybe even a triple block, but not able to do so yet. Goes back to Terry. He swings. High cross. No touch, and that ball will float out of bounds.
5-0 run here by the EG Aces. The Ugly Ducklings really need to get something going here for this next time to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, you have to remember, though, Ugly Ducklings are on the good side of the court, so we'll see how that factors in. Terry hits it off the antenna. That's point for the EG Aces again. Their fan club, you can see them in the background. They got signs. They got a guy who I don't think has sat down all match in an EGL shirt. A big serving run here to start off.
Definitely pushed really far out by his setter.
Back row attack. That ball will sail along. You got to wonder if maybe it had been better if he had gone over and set Felix, give him another chance. He's been hitting well so far. But now back to serve is Mikey.
Mikey likes to start right on that line. That's a little dangerous in some senses, but, I mean, if it works for him, it works for him.
Terry, it's up. That's passed. That's live. Just a fantastic dig by Jessica. That ball's also live. And that will not get over, but a fantastic dig. Almost a kill off the tape.
That was crazy there. Jessica digging that up, making that ball come all the way back over. Almost got that point there, like you said, Ben. Man, that would have been a highlight for real.
It's been a good back and forth game. Low pass. Terry looking to swing, hits the cross, and the ball comes back in the building.
Yeah.
We maybe need some more personal protection over here. We almost had another technical knockout, but a great swing and a kill there by Terry.
Back to serve is number 10, Mia Hodges. We'll see what she's able to do here.
She's been very strong defensively, helping to deal with the tips of Jared Sampson. As he looks to swing here.
Mikey with a great up.
Yeah. Goes outside. A good soft tip. It's going back to Jared. It's going to be him versus Terry. Oh, a great pass by Jessica. Ball's tipped over. Gets over. Free ball. This ball, see if they can get a good in-system set to Jerry. They do. He swings. It's blocked and in by Jared. Oh, my goodness. What a rally talent.
Oh, my goodness.
Back and forth. Ball is called in. Just back and forth. It felt like some just...
And what a way to end it, too.
On a
block.
Big block.
On a big block. Barely in, but in nonetheless.
Some fantastic passes, too, by Michael and Jessica, and a really good tip over by Yo-Yo Yu. She sets it there. Terry able to get the...
Able to get the tip. Able to get the high hands. Brings it back down.
Yeah. And just a nice, good swing there as well. Second kill of the set for Terry. Second save of the set for program manager Brian Walker. Able to save our equipment. He's on guard duty. Terry back to serve. He goes float this time. Short. It's passed but tight. Tipped over and out. Really close there by me. Sorry, not Mia. Madison.
Madison, yep.
Just slides wide.
Terry back to serve again. Again, their most prolific server. And again, there it is with an ace.
Most prolific, I'd say point getter.
Point getter, that's probably fair.
He seems to be involved in pretty much all of their points. He's either getting the kill, he's getting the block, he's tipping it around the block. He's just been fantastic.
This is true. Look at that. Great serve.
Good float serve. It's going all the way across. Swinging is Andrew. Tipping is Andrew. Good pass by Azucena. Tipped over. Setter is out. This will go back to Jared. We'll see what he does here. Swing. That's up. Oh, my goodness. What an over. Tipped over again. What
That's
a rally.
Some backyard volleyball right there.
And Jared's able to put it away. That was fantastic. It was deflected once and then hit up. And to know that they'd already used 3 hits and for Jessica to get it over was really smart there.
Definitely. And number 11, Jared Sampson, doing his part, putting that ball away, not getting phased when his first one got dug up magically, but being able to put that second one back down, putting it onto the ground.
We'll give an ace there for the server number 5, Miera Garrigo. Great player. This back row, a little bit under talked about here for EG Aces, but they've been doing a great job just giving really, really good passes. That ball's going to drop well in. That's what happens when you cheat up a little bit out of the middle. Want to stay back, but back row in general has been giving really good passes for EG Aces and giving good opportunities for setter Madison Wright to set up her attackers.
Definitely, and that's a heartbreaking one. I mean, when you just see that ball float back and you're like, maybe is it out, maybe is it in, who knows? And that one just barely long.
Just barely long. You need to see those drop. If you want to make a comeback, that ball's just got to drop that extra half inch.
Definitely.
And sometimes that'll be the difference between winning and losing. Now back to serve Felix Tang. We'll see what he does here. Does he go for the top spin?
Looks like some kind of weird side spin on that almost. Well, it worked, whatever it was.
We'll give an ace for that. That's a good serve. That was to that back corner, just a little over Jessica's head. A really good attack.
Definitely. And that's something that, I mean, hey, as a defender, when that ball's coming in that direction, it's hard to push it back to the center of the court because you're so far out, but definitely something that can be done and has been done earlier in this set by the Ugly Ducklings, and so their passing needs to step it up.
Yeah, they just got to get a little bit better passes. They've been forcing setter Yo-Yo you just to run around a little too much. You see Madison barely moving, and she's just setting. Oh, my God. Andrew Rupik, just another great kill. But it seems like Madison, the ball's coming to her, and she's able to set her players up. Yo-Yo Yu's having to run down the ball. Just a little harder to get good, crisp, clean sets that way.
Definitely, definitely. Ball's back over to the EG Aces. Now, the EG Aces won the first set. So if they're able to hold on to this lead, they will break the trend and will have this left side of the court finally have a championship. What the heck was that? And it's still in, and it's still in play, and it's set up. And a great swing. Now it's not anymore.
Andrew puts it down. That one felt like it would have been pretty cool for the Ugly Ducklings to win. That was an impressive up, a great foot by Mikey there. He likes fortune cookies. I wonder if you saw that in the fortune. Good pass by Jessica. A little tight, though. Tip it over. Well done. Third ball over. Just rolled slowly. Miscommunication, and point will go to the EG Aces. Just felt like a little bit of a sloppy point there.
Definitely, yeah. I think the Ugly Ducklings are kind of scrambling, trying to find somebody who give their team a little bit of momentum, and they just have not been able to find that yet so far.
Ball goes long. Good set. Here's the swing for Terry.
Great swing, Terry.
And that ball, yeah. It looks like the refs are going to discuss here. I think that's going to be the point for Ugly Ducklings, I think. It hit the block and then went out. But
their upper from Mars consulting. There it is, official call,
looks like
touch.
I think that's the correct call, but hey, you know what? In a match like this, it's important to get every point right. And so having that discussion, making sure they're on the same page, really smart, really well done.
Definitely.
Shout out Spencer and Amar there. Oh, not the best serve there.
Number 4, Annalise Ferguson. That's okay. You know what? Sometimes it just happens, and that's okay. We always like to joke that sometimes if the ball goes underneath the net, it's just as happy to get over to the other side eventually. But
Mikey swing, gets it over, but dug well.
That net took a lot off of it there.
It did. Free ball over, going to Terry. You know that. He's blocked. Oh, my goodness. Blocked again.
Man, Jared is starting to camp out on Terry out there. Terry's getting pushed out with his sets, especially as a left-handed, a lefty outside. Or sorry, lefty opposite. I know that you know this, Ben. But like if your set gets pushed too far out, man, it's so hard to bring that back in. And those blocks can almost seemingly be too big to get around.
Yeah, as he tips it over and gets the kill there, it can get really difficult because you're trying to hit around the block, but when you're outside, you kind of have to go cross, otherwise you're going to hit that antenna, and he's already done that once. He doesn't want to do it again. So look for him to communicate, maybe talk with Yo-Yo Yu and just have those passes come a little more inside. It's a lot easier to take that step inside towards the ball, then you can swing line, cross, high hands, whatever you want. even tips are easier because you can tool it off those hands and out of bounds.
Definitely. Now the Ugly Ducklings looking to see what their serving lineup should be. Goes back to Mikey, who serves it in. Nice, good topspin hybrid, and it turns out to be an ace.
Yeah, good ace, good attempt by Madison there, but just not quite able to get it up. Playing really shallow was Felix Tang. He's playing a little further back now, able to pass that one easily. Good set by Madison. Over to Andrew, good swing, but a good pass by Mikey. It's going to Felix. It's not Felix, sorry. It's going to Terry.
Going to Terry.
And
oh, yeah. And
right
that
off the
set
hands.
was good, and that was well inside, able for Terry to do something with that, and he was able to go off those hands because he was able to turn it that direction.
Exactly, really smart. Mikey with the serve again here. Passed well, Madison setting up Andrew. He swings into the tape.
That net sometimes is just a little too high.
You wonder if there's a timeout coming soon. They still have a 4-point lead, but you don't want to let them back in this set.
Especially when you already won the first set and want to just win this game entirely.
Especially when they have the better side, too.
Yes.
Andrew, good spot, get it back in. This ball's going back to Terry. He goes up, he swings. Good pass by Felix, but just not able to get it close enough. And it just goes a little bit away off of the hands of Andrew as we thank the volleyball gods for saving our equipment there. Another serve by Mikey. And another ace. You got to wonder about timeout time.
Honestly, Ben, I would have taken it already. Especially, just it's time to breathe. Be like, hey, are we okay? Are we set? Are we ready? Does everyone know where they're supposed to go? All right, let's go. Just that easy break sometimes can turn things around. Plus, it ices their server, too.
Yeah, and give Felix a chance to reset. He's been served at every time, and his passes have not been the best. Here comes Terry with another swing. This one's tipped, slowed down. Going to get a chance for Jared to swing. He tips it, and he gets it down.
There's the point that they needed.
Yeah, needed that stopper there. Really good tip by Jared. And just able to get it in the little spot in front of Mia from the back row.
But that big lead that the Ugly Ducklings had in the past has vanished really quickly.
Yeah, now only 3 points. Anything can happen there. That ball will go out. I think it went outside the antenna as well. So that will be now a 4-point lead. We call this the Dolly Parton 9-5. Back to serve is their setter, who has been running up to continue setting, Madison Wright.
Serves a heater there to the back left.
They'll get a free ball. See if she goes to Jared. Oh, not the best pass. This is going to be a free ball back the other way. Look for this to go to Terry. It does. Inside, blocked. A little bit of a collision there between Mia and Terry. Swing by Jared.
Mikey with a great...
Jared thought about it.
Ball's up. Madison sets it back out. Andrew up.
Oh,
and a great power swing.
That was a fantastic up. You could tell Terry took off at the air. He thought about swinging it over on two, thought better of it, passed it over to his teammate, Max West, who was not able to put it away.
Well, especially with, who's it, Andrew? Andrew being up on this block right there. I think that was a very smart move by Terry to keep the ball in play and to see if something else could happen. Obviously, something did not happen, but...
That ball goes wide. That's one of the first misses we've seen out of Jared all match. He's been clinical with his attacks.
Definitely, definitely. I know the Ugly Ducklings going back to serve, seeing if they can get on some sort of run, something there to hope and keep their IM dreams alive.
That ball hits the antenna. That'll be out of play. Just not the best set for Madison. She'll be wanting that one back. Just a little too wide for Andrew to do anything with. Or they were running the minus tempo and not able to get it.
Exactly. Hey, Andrew's able to jump high. I don't know if he was able to jump that high, though, but... Ball's up. Well served. There's been a little bit of a passing struggle there.
I think that ball was called... I think the ball was called out by the line judge. That will be out.
And you can hear the crowd enjoys that change of call, making sure that the line judge gets the call right.
I think there was a little bit of miscommunication. The line judge on the opposite side, Spencer, he called it in, but he was just saying it wasn't wide. He can't see that back line. And we're not usually having line judges. The up ref usually makes the call. So he might have got a little confused. He just saw the flag down and went to play it. This one's going back.
Good. Ugly Ducklings with a chance, with some momentum.
Another big block, but this one's dug up. Will they only get it over? Not quite. That's the fifth solo block by Jared on Terry, and that will be a timeout. 21-18 in favor of the EG Aces. Talon, we're 4 points away possibly from the end of the season for the Ugly Ducklings. What can they do to extend it?
I think that the Ugly Ducklings just really need to start spreading the ball. I think that Terry, maybe bring him out to the outside. Maybe change some things up. Make them look a little bit different, because right now they're just shutting down the one option that they have with Terry being on that opposite side. Maybe bring him outside. Maybe even bring him to the middle. Let him do something slightly different. Hopefully kind of expand their skill set a little bit on that way.
It definitely seems like he's been a key player, and he's been shut down really effectively by the Ugly Ducklings. So the EG Aces, especially Jared Sampson, has just been absolutely brutal stopping them. So we'll see if that continues. It's been a really good match so far. 21-18. Now, the thing is that we've mentioned a couple times, the Ugly Ducklings, they're losing, but they're on the side that the EG Aces had they were down 24-22 and come back and won. So will they be able to come back and win here? It looks like they're spending a little extra time in the huddle, maybe talking, maybe getting communication, seeing what they need to do here. We'll see if they take the court in any sort of different formation. So far, it looks like Terry's kind of trying to discuss, hey, this is where I need you guys. When I'm swinging, I need you right here. The blocks are going right here, which is really smart for a hitter.
Yeah.
Or hit around the blocks.
Exactly. I was about to say, I was like, yes, we want to be able to hit around in a good place, but, I mean, hey, preventative measures too. There, that set was really far outside that antenna. Yo-Yo just needs to bring it in. She needs to put it well inside the kind of, I don't know if y'all can see it, I guess, on the stream, but there's a couple multicolored areas and zones on the net there, and she needs to put it right there on that red zone and then let Terry go to work with that.
Yeah, it's difficult to do something when the ball's that far outside, especially as a lefty.
Definitely. Ball's coming out. Andrew, seeing if he can get something there.
Oh, good swing. Right at Mikey, who was in great position, but just a great kill by Andrew.
And now we're 2 points away from match point.
Yeah, serving now is Jared Sampson. We see if he, no, it seems like he'll stick with the short float. It's passed well. It's over to Terry. He tips. Ball's dug up and not quite able to. Good, smart tip, kind of able to hit in that pot. Wonder if he could have just swung there. He wasn't being blocked at all.
No, there wasn't anybody up on that.
Why he didn't go for the swing.
Yeah.
Back to serve, though, is number 10, Mia Hodges.
Ball's up, coming across. Kind of mishandled a little bit. Free ball over.
Here. Chance to get some momentum back. Goes to Terry, as usual. Passed up. Will be another free ball over.
Another ball to Terry. Man, they really need to either move Terry around or change something up with him.
Oh, what a kill. What a swing by Jared. And really, it's just been Jared's just shut him down. Terry's a fantastic player. It will be match point. They'll have 4 of them. Match point for the EG Aces for the Recreational Championship. See the discussion going on, moving them around. Yo-Yo just trying to extend this set as much as possible. Good serve.
And that is out.
Just wide. Maybe that's what they needed. We need a 4-point run, and who better to do it than the man himself. Terry G. He's the favorite player of pretty much everyone on his team. Little float, drops
serve.
in. Oh, and just a corner shot. Absolute killer to end the match with Andrew. Their team storms the court. They're jumping around. They're celebrating. They're getting hype. A fantastic ending. Just a great set all
great
around.
Set. Great game. Great match. I mean, come on. EG Aces, I mean, going up against the undefeated Ugly Ducklings here in this championship game. I mean, they at points seemed like the Ugly Ducklings were going to be able to pull off that upset win, but they were really able to just say no, put it into that in the first set, really kind of dampen some spirits on the Ugly Duckling side, and now look at where they are here. They're celebrating with the crowds.
Storming the court. It's going crazy. No court fines. This is not the SEC. Everyone's going crazy, having a good time. Something to note, they were down. EG Aces down 24-22 in the first set. Won 4 straight. took it back. They took a timeout, got 4 straight points, won that set, come here and win this set in just dominating fashion. Just a fantastic second set. Up next, we're going to have the Co-Rec Competitive Championships. That game will be in a couple minutes. Should be another fantastic matchup. We've really just had fantastic matchups so far tonight, blessed by some amazing volleyball. But we'll be back in a couple minutes after the break with the Co-Rec Competitive Championship. Good evening and welcome back to Cliff Keen Arena here in Ann Arbor. We have the co-rec competitive championships here being set to play. Players are just now finishing their warm-ups. We have two teams. We have Spiked Coffee and BTA 2.1. In Mays, we have BTA 2.1. That's going to be number 5, Melina Moore, number 8, Emily Gano, number 11, Haesan Yoon, number 7, James Barnes, number 4, Stella Thaker, and number 1, Divi Charan. In blue, we have Spiked Coffee. We have Adam Sack at number 4. Number 1, Mateo Garcia. Number 9, Ariel Nguyen. Number 8, Jack Spencer. Number 10, Lydia Christian. Number 6, Hannah Vanderlucht. Number 7, Sydney Dowdle. And number 11, Manu Lee. Should be a great game. I know a lot of these people are NCRB Warriors like myself. We have a couple club team players. Should be really fun. What do you think the keys to this game are going to be, Talon?
I think one of the biggest keys to this game is going to be able to stop the outsides. I think that the outsides on both sides are going to be really strong. They both have a lot of power behind their swings. And if each team is able to set up a good, solid blocking, force them to kind of roll shot or tip or do anything like that, that's going to be crucial to stopping momentum and stopping those power swings that both of those teams have.
Something to note as well, we saw James Barnes earlier lose in the men's championship in 3 sets. We'll see how his energy level is. We know he's a strong competitor. We'll see how he's feeling today. He usually plays middle. How do you think the middles are going to stack up in this matchup?
One of the things that I think that the middles will do differently is that James, as a middle, is going to be facing a much slower middle here with number 4, Adam Sack. And I think that Adam Sack is just going to need to stick on to him. He can't be cheating out to the outside. He's going to need to trust his setter, Mateo, that Mateo will be able to get up and get onto that outside to protect those swings from those outsides.
Well, one thing is we know that Adam Sack, he loves playing beach volleyball and Mario Party, so we'll see how that translates to playing here. As we get ready to start, looks like we'll have Divi here to serve for the start of the game.
Nice, good topspin serve there.
Great pass. Goes over out to Adam. Doug.
Mateo Gunn coming in for that set.
And killed.
Great power swing. Again, look at that from those outsides, right? That block was not quite fully set. They were starting to come on the way down before he swings. Now, number 8, Jack Spencer. Jack Spencer, he likes to swing. He has a funky little arm swing. He comes up and around, and it kind of has like almost a hitch to it. So for a lot of blockers, they're trying to block when he's on his way down. And so they need to be able to adjust on that and be able to change their timing of those blocks there.
As Lydia Christian out of Traverse City, Michigan, and Adrian College gets an ace serve. We'll see if she can continue there. That one's Doug. Goes to James in the middle. He swings, and that's the same thing. That's blocked down. Jack Spencer looking like he's saying that's my bad, just not able to seal that block effectively, but a great kill by James, who was one of the best players of his earlier men's team match.
Definitely. Here. Ball gets sent over here. Spiked Coffee, really good passes so far earlier in this year. Good touch, great swing there for Jack Spencer. Again, that swing is just low and it's fast, but it's slightly later than most people would think it would be.
He can get a lot of different angles. I've played with him as well. He's very good. Checking into the game, Manu Lee checking out Mateo Garcia, but Jack's able to get a lot of different angles with his swing. He goes float here deep. It's passed. Divi sets. Back row attack, able to be Doug. Haesan with a big, powerful swing. Manu just checked into the game with a roll shot. Divi with a dip, and he's able to get the
great dump.
Great dump there.
That was a phenomenal play there by Divi, knowing that no one was going to be up with him there, and that open, that honeypot, as some might even say, was nice to be open and wide open for him there.
Yeah, one thing to note, Spiked Coffee in blue, we got a lot of PhD, MS, a lot of more grad students here. So you wonder how that's going to factor in as this game goes on. Maybe will they be a little more fatigued?
Man, powerful serve there by Haesan. Just leads to the overpass. Ball is still in play.
Jack gets a free ball. Watch for a quick here. Set to James. Goes all the way outside. Tipped. Doug. This one's going to go to the right side.
Good. Out of the back row again.
Back row, long.
Those sets, that is something that Haesan's been working on. I know outside of just in here. He works on those at home. He works on those in practice. I've played a lot of times with Haesan, and Haesan loves to hit a bic out of the back row.
Yeah. Ooh, a little bit of a short serve there. Not the best from Hannah Vanderlucht. And she'll sub out. Checking in is 9, Ariel Nguyen. She has double jointed elbows, so I wonder if that helps her pass. She's got the arm sleeves on the back row, usually a sign of a strong passer.
That ball floated away from number 10, Lydia Christian. Lydia needs to just attack that a little bit more, make sure that pass gets there, make sure that her platform makes it to the ball before it moves.
Yeah, she apparently played at Adrian College for 4 years, so she has experience with float serves as number 5, Milena Moore, serves it into the net. Not the best.
You hear Adam's name being chanted from the crowd. There for Spike's Coffee, who is wearing blue, and then BTA 2.1 there wearing maize.
Oh.
And after a great ping pong rally, the ball ends up in the net, giving the point to BTA 2.1.
Yeah. Sydney Dowdle not quite able to get it over. Just a couple of weird points there. See the rotation getting set up. If you're just joining us for co-rec, serve has to alternate gender, so guy, girl, and they have to alternate gender on the court as well. Oh, great block there. That's dug up. Oh, a little bit of a fake as well. It's going to Jack on the outside. He swings. He's blocked. Jack looking to dig it, not able to track it down. Dueling blocks, but...
There's those blocks on the outside, Ben, that we're talking about just earlier. That's the time. Those are the things that need to happen in order for this game to go well for BTA 2.0. 2.1, my bad.
Yeah, 2.1. Yeah, another serve for James. He goes a little short of float. This is a little bit of an overpass. Hason's got it. Divi looking to fake. He sets unblocked, but dug. Ball will be free balled over. What a fantastic dig by Ariel Nguyen. Hason tips it over. Free ball chance. It's going to Adam. He tips it. Blocked. Another pass.
This rally is crazy.
Yeah, ball goes out, but before that, Ariel had stepped under the net. Wow.
That was crazy. The amount of times that ball looked like it could have been going down to the ground and then somehow made it back up into the air. Insane.
James going on a little bit of a service run here. Nice float there. Good platform, good pass. Ball's outside to Jack. He swings, and that's well outside. No touch.
No touch.
Oh, yes touch. Yes touch. My apologies. I spoke too soon. Referee Spencer S. up top. He called the touch. And also Natasha, one of our line judges, called a touch. James can't believe it, but we have 3 separate refs calling a touch. The score has been updated. They've called a touch. Amar back row called a touch. Lauren called a touch. Everyone's called a touch.
I guess that's just one of the ways that volleyball goes. I'm trying to listen in and see what the referees are talking to each other. Sounds like
replay does confirm it is a touch. We sent it to our booth in Milwaukee, and they called it a touch. Some calls for ball don't lie. And, well, I guess it doesn't because it must have been a touch. That was blocked down and in. Point for Spiked Coffee.
Now we're tied here at 7 apiece. Mateo back to serve. Mateo, fun fact, is a setter, but has been trying to play libero as of lately.
He ate 6 hard-boiled eggs this morning as well, so we'll see how that affects his performance. I cannot think of a worse breakfast.
Me neither. That is actually crazy. But hey, you know what? To each their own. I'm not a bad fan of like hard-boiled eggs, but it's definitely not my favorite form of egg. You know what I mean, Ben?
Yeah, well, from North Kingstown, Rhode Island, swing by Adam there, tipped over by James.
Tipped over by James.
We've had a couple blocked by James earlier. We'll see if we get any more this set. Big swing. Ball goes just out. A really good swing by Stella. Just not quite able to get it to roll in. Third hit out by the BTA 2.1.
Sydney Dowdell going back to serve. Again, let's see what she can make it. Great little backspin there. Kind of funky to pass some of those.
Up to James, and a good swing, good kill. He's able to hit it off the top of the hands by Adam. He slows it down a little bit, but just a little too far back for Lydia to pass.
Definitely. And it looks like James, that ball was a little bit too far in front of him, in all honesty. That needs to get a little bit set further off the net, so that way he has a little bit more placement time with that. But we'll see if they're able to make those adjustments.
Set.
Oh, my goodness.
What a serve there. Divi looking to set. Goes outside to Hason. He goes out. No touch. We tried. I think, I'm not sure who that. I think it was Lydia in the back row. She dove for the ball and realized it was going well out, so she let it go. Back to serve is Jack. We'll see if he goes. I've seen him have a nasty little jump float. We'll see if he goes for that one now. Slams him to the ground a couple times. little bit of a prance, like a gazelle, I might think.
Ooh. Coming
Very
through
elegant.
into the intramural. Ball's
Back
out. That was
row.
really high out.
Yeah, free ball, but good deep to the corner. Divvy to set to James on the pass. Blocked, but it's up by Divvy. He'll swing now. He'll tip, and he tips it out of bounds.
Ooh. That's a ball that Divvy will want back. I mean, that was something that, hey, he could have pushed it deep corner. He could have pushed it to the left anywhere, but he decided to push it. Try for that tricky spot. That's a really hard spot to hit. And I just sailed a little bit on him.
Very risk reward. That deep float goes in. Divvy with the set goes outside. Big swing. Oh, wow. What a great cross-court swing for Emily.
Woo!
She's warm. She's played earlier in the men's game, actually, but a really good cross-court swing. Not quite able to get a good touch on it is Ariel. Used to be an outside hitter, but was injured in junior year, so now it looks like she's playing libero. Oh, and Hasan makes them pay for the overpass. Close the fist. Talon, why do players close the fist on those overpass hits?
Yeah, sometimes it just allows them to get a little bit more power on that ball. You lose a lot of accuracy, but when you're smacking it straight down, I mean, you don't really need to be very accurate. You just want to power as much power behind it as you possibly can. So being able to do that really gives you kind of like, imagine you're punching the ball.
Oh! And you can say it now. Blocked by James. Oh, my goodness. He doesn't even look that excited. He's like, this is my business as usual. I do this every day. I eat hits like that for breakfast.
Oh, I see a little grin. He's smiling a little bit out of there. There he is.
There's the smile.
There it comes through.
Tight pass. Adam with a tip and a roll. Again blocked. Not as aggressive. See if Adam goes for a swing. He does. Touch. Fans are going crazy in the back. One of our own Intramural officials, Rex Fung in the red shirt, just jumping up and down, screaming. I've never seen a more dedicated, excited group of fans.
Definitely, Ben. And hey, they've come out for the championship, and so have they. They've also been playing here. Mateo pointed to us here, having a grand old time. All smiles up in here. Let's see how that goes. Continues as the play goes on.
Goes to Adam on the quicker ball, and he hits it into the net.
Yeah.
James was also looks like he might have been there to pass. We have a couple other middles in the building. Some of my on my adult league team, the middles Jake Peters and Knee-Boy, they're back there in black and red. Looking at the fans, they've been watching for the past couple hours here to enjoy some high-level volleyball and watch some great middle play here from Adam and James. Adam rotating to the right side. He swings cross-court and in.
That was a beautiful set and a great swing. I mean, being able to find that court, paint that sideline, really makes that point go to point count. Wow. I've been speaking too long today, Ben. My bad.
Yeah, so Talon, something to note here, as someone who plays on the club team, you've done a lot of this. Adam, he didn't hit from the middle there. He hit from the right side. What's some of the reasoning behind moving players around the court?
One of the biggest reasons is to get the middles, especially, to pull or to change where they're blocking, right? It allows for lanes to open up for individuals to swing harder in the positions that they want to. Also, it just creates general havoc on the court like that one did right there. And havoc is always a good thing for your team if you're the one creating it.
Yes, exactly. Big kill there by Manu Lee. We see again also Adam, he's been playing middle most of the time. He takes the set away from sort of the designated libero. He's setting from the back row middle. Sort of an interesting choice. You maybe want to leave that for your libero player, but worked out well there. Overpass, Jack swing, but blocked by Divvy. It's going to get up, and Divvy!
My goodness, Divvy!
Solo block off the overpass.
That was crazy. Hey, as they always say, you don't need to be that much higher off the net. Divvy was just there. He had both his hands just barely above that net, but that's right where the ball's going to be swung anyways. It's all about placement right there, and Divvy was well placed in that moment.
Exactly. Big swing by Jack. He's a good serve here. Good float. Passed. Adam going to pass. Right side to Sydney. She goes deep. Passed all the way over. Look for this one to go to Adam. Nope. Goes all the way to Jack. And blocked by James! Oh my goodness!
This is bonkers. That's two massive blocks. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you can tell he's a little peeved. He lost that men's championship game. He does not want to lose again. In fact, most of this co-rec team was in the men's division as well. But geez Louise, he gets up and he shuts it down. Tight pass. Goes to Adam. Adam hits around the block, but it's dug well. Divvy off hands of Sydney. Great swing by Hasan. Well done. Just a great dig by Melina.
Wow. Ben, they have come to play. These outsides, oh my goodness, are swinging with power. And if those blocks are set, they're able to get some massive, massive roofs.
Adam tips to avoid the block by James. Goes all the way across. Adam gets the block. Oh, well done. That was sort of an off-speed block, but he says, hey, James, anything you can do, I can do as well. Down 14-15.
Exactly. And those are the worst types of, or like as a defensive player, if you get blocked like that, like they're so hard to get back up because you just have to get really close to that net. And without touching that net and scooping that ball back to your side is really, really hard. Mateo read that like a book and picked that up, though.
Did. Good, smart tip by Jack. Goes back, go to Hasan on the set. Goes long. All right, ask. Hasan asked if that was in. It was not.
It was quite a little ways out, Hasan, I will say. Clip this, though.
Hey, you know, yeah, if you submit your complaints to intramills@umich.edu with clips of the game, we'll tell you too bad. Good swing there by James. Almost up by Adam, but Mateo, but
that's a little bit too much power behind that swing to be able to make any control out of that. James back to serve. James went on a major serving run earlier today, and let's see if he can do it again today. Maybe he can start to end off this game.
Starts with a short float. It's passed. Mateo looking for his options. Goes Adam, goes roll. Ball goes down. Tried to play off the pancake, not successfully. We have, I don't know if the coach over there, is he challenging? He's got a nice suit show. He's kind of matching with us over here. Maybe we'll ask him to join us in the commentary booth.
Hey, Jack Lee, their coach, is it?
We're having a little bit of a talk about who's serving here. Good by the officials to let them know ahead of time. Make sure we're good. Adam here.
Looks like they're still trying to figure out who's supposed to be serving at this point in time.
We're still chatting.
So we'll get back to you as soon as we figure out what it is.
It was not supposed to be Adam. It was supposed to be Manu. He had not served yet. I remember Adam serving, but.
Yeah. All right, let's see what Manu's able to do about this one. Looks like he is a crowd favorite.
Yeah, Josh. I guess maybe he goes by Josh. We got fans in the crowd, signs with his name. Pass by Hasan. Divi not able to save it, and that would be an ace. Crowd goes wild.
Josh coming in clutch, serving when he needed to, making the ace, giving their team a 1-point lead and hoping to grow on it starting here.
17-16. It's been a tight set all time. No team up ahead by more than 1 or 2. Another one out of system ball. James going to swing anyways. Nice roll there. Pass by Jack. It's going back. Cindy right side. Oh, good up. Divi with the set.
Pushing it out all the way to his outside. That's a great set. Way to push it far and along.
Good. Really good back and forth here. This goes James in the middle, and he tips it down. Just well done.
Just well done there, James. I mean, hey, that was a spot that no one was, and he was able to make sure that that ball hit the ground as fast as possible.
One thing James can do really well on those sort of quick tempo balls is he can float in the air, use that really extended reach to wait, see the block, and then tip around it.
Definitely. And that's something that I think that most middles don't have that advantage of.
As looks like that was Emily with the ace there.
Brings her team back in the lead.
It's just back and forth lead changes.
18-17. BTA 2.1 on top. Great serve. Set up. Spiked Coffee able to free ball it back over. Hasan out for the outside. Great swing.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing you can do about that one. He just swung over the top. OTT of Spiked Coffee's block.
Yeah, and it's just difficult. You see a player of that caliber just able to get a good solid swing and unfortunately serves it into the net. It's the 6th error of the set for BTA 2.1, but Spiked Coffee only 2. So something to keep an eye on. We noticed those in the men's game, hurt them in the first set. James, big swing, passed. Mateo with the set goes all the way across to Jack. He rolls. That ball's up. Free balled over. See if Mateo goes back to Jack. He does. Big swing. Off of hands and will be their point. Looks like that was off of hands. I don't think that was off the net.
Yeah, definitely. It came off the net, then came off of Divi's hands, and then out. So definitely the right call there by the officials.
19 up. This set will be to 25.
Oh, great
Good
layup, great pass.
Oh, my. That's what happens when you let Jake get in system like that. He can be fast. He's quick to the ball, a quick one, a little bit of a tight pass. Divi able to just set it up on a platter for an absolute nuke.
Oh, my goodness, James. Send that ball back home.
And Divi serves it just a bit long. He has a good top spin serve, but not able to get it in the most consistent fashion.
Definitely,
And we
yeah.
hear some of the fans giving him a little bit of grief for that missed one. Eventually someone's going to get the ball. I'm not sure who. Jack will go from the service line again. We have that. He has that nice little jump step float. See if you can get a couple points. Any lead here is really big. 20-20 in a set to 25. You know it's going to be, any point's going to be really big.
You need to get that 1 or 2 point lead advantage really fast, really right here, and then see if you can go over there. That is a great swing.
Just a great swing by James. Goes to the outside position there to get that kill. Not that he needs to. He can really get kills from anywhere on the court.
But definitely having it on the outside made it a little easier because I think his block on the outside was a lot smaller. So
For sure. Tail goes all the way across to Adam. He's blocked by James. Yeah. Looks
There
like
it is.
Adam went under the net. I think that's the call. He looks like he knew it. Just a little bit too tight of a set by Mateo, but now 2-point lead for the for BTA 2.1.
and this is that 2 points that is really, really crucial.
Good save, but free ball goes to Hasan. Big swing, and that goes just long. Good call by the official Amar over there. He's stancing up. He's ready to watch those ins and out balls.
Let's see if Spiked Coffee is able to finally get a little bit of a run back together. They're down 1, but in
Yeah.
these crucial moments, every single point counts.
Sydney with a good serve. Divi with the set. Going all the way to James. That's dug well. Mateo going all the way across to Jack. That's dug well. Good back and forth. Divi going to Emily. It's blocked by Adam, but dug by Jack. Goes up over the right side and just into the tape is Hannah. Not her best swing. Trying to hype her up is Mateo.
Hannah definitely, she kind of low contacted that ball, expecting it to get over the net. But Emily was there anyways to block that, even if it was a little bit higher. But she'll need to really reach into her arsenal and pull out some different shots if that's wanting to get over the net.
Hasan's upset with himself for that one. 22-23, 8 airs for BTA 2.1, only 3 for Spiked Coffee. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. Here's Adam from the service line. That one will float long as well.
Man, and in these ending moments, you cannot be missing serves. Set points for BTA 2.1, 24-22. Let's
And-
see if they're able to capitalize first and try and done.
Head back to service Roleta. She's had some good ones today. Little jump float. Passed well, a little tight for Mateo. He goes up for Adam. He tips it down, but up by Divi. Ball free balled over. Going to Mateo. See where he goes with it. He goes outside Jack. Jack swings, and that is long out, and that will be set for the that will be set 1 for BTA 2.1. Just a great finish, Talon. We saw some great volleyball there. What did both teams do well, and what does Spiked Coffee need to do to come back in the second set?
I think that the biggest thing that BTA did was that they set up that block on the outside. They shut down their Spiked Coffee's outside, and as soon as that happened, their basically offense kind of crumbled at that point in time. Really, like, that was the big defending difference, right? And if Spiked Coffee's able to do that the same way back, if they're able to set out that block on the outside, stop number 11 Hasan, stop James on BTA, then they will definitely be able to get back into it and make those sets count for themselves.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely want to see if maybe Adam can step up a little bit, be a little more aggressive at the hitting line. Something else we've seen, Hasan coming from the back row. We haven't seen any back row attacks from Spiked Coffee. See how they utilize their different players. All these players, very high skill. A lot of players I know tried out for club teams or played on club teams, played on a lot of teams. And they've been playing for a long time, played with them and against them a lot of times in the NCRB. And they're all good players. So we'll see what they're able to do to sort of get this
They
second
heal back
set.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, and Spiked Coffee had a lead. What does BTA need to do to finish off? I mean, break the curse. They're going to go to the unlucky side of the court.
This is true. They'll be on the unlucky side of the court. However, that course was broken last game. They're in the, I don't know, grad fac or co-rec game, whatever it was. Co-rec recreation, I think it was. But, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt them here. We'll find out.
Yeah, it should be a pretty good set. I think we'll be getting started here just momentarily. Something to remember with co-rec, this is our second co-rec match of the night, a last co-rec match of the year, actually. Co-rec competitive here. Should be really interesting to see how this goes up. We will have the women's game coming up after this as well, so make sure you stay tuned and watch for that. Should be pretty fun. So we'll be getting started here in just a moment. It's going to be Spiked Coffee in blue. They lost the first set 25-22 against BTA 2.1 in yellow. We see a lot of the players are discussing on the court. We have, looks like BTA has a coach. What do you think the coach is saying? What do you think a coach, if you were coaching Spiked Coffee right now, what do you say to them?
Oh, I would tell them, hey, Adam, get out of your head, swing more. Swing it well. He's gotten blocked a couple times, but we just need to be able to have him stay swinging because now, once he started tipping, he's just stuck with his tipping. He's not been able to get into his good rhythm. I also would say to the rest of the team, stay fast, stay on your feet, go forward with that ball, and let's see what we can make with these first 5 points. I think it's a race to 5, and then after that, I think the rest of the game will take care of itself.
Yeah, it's definitely been. It seemed like it was back and forth this whole, the whole first set. It was not a lot of runs. We've seen some decent runs in earlier sets, but this was pretty much 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. So we'll see if that continues here in this third set. Looks like the first server for Spiked Coffee will be number 10, Lydia Christian. They do have some experience in the semifinals. They did also go to 3 sets, and they were able to win. So maybe they can draw on that here to come back and win.
That was a great tip there by Adam. I wish he would have taken a little bit of a swing on that, not going to lie. I believe
that was Jack.
Oh, was that Jack?
Yeah.
You're so right, that was
But
Jack.
a good tip by Jack. I mean, that was a little bit of a low set. Definitely smarter. Worst case scenario, recycle the point.
Yeah. Setting out to James. Oh, great up there by Mateo. Adam saved that point, that ball there. Oh, Divi getting a little bit lucky with that tape.
Couple of tips so far. Haven't really seen a big swing. Another tip. There's the swing by Adam. It's deflected. It's up. Oh, not quite able to track it down. But there's that swing you talked about with Adam.
Definitely. That's something that definitely needs to be happening early on. I mean, the best time to make errors, if you're going to make them, is now. Because it's zeros. You don't have a lot of, chances that these teams, you have a lot of makeup room, I guess is the best way to put that. And that's just the time to swing away is now, and then to find where their defense is going to be and where you can swing to make points, just like Hasan did there out of the back row, making it hit that in that zone 1, that back left corner of the court.
Yeah, that was perfect there. Adam does have some experience playing competitive sports. He was on the UMich League of Legends comp team.
What?
So he has some experience playing competitive sports. We'll see if he can draw on that in this set. Divi back to serve. Good serve. Pass to Adam. Just tips it over, but it's dug. Free balled over. We'll see where Mateo goes with this. Goes outside to Jack. That's blocked again, but this time passed. Goes again. Blocked. Well, off the forehead of James.
Blocked off the forehead of James.
Oh, big swing.
Great swing there by Hasan.
Blocked by both teams, but James ends up getting the kill. He had one bounce off his head, so hey, any way up is good. Comes the serve off the tape. Passed well to Mateo. He goes over to Jack. Watch the tip there. Divi's there.
Great up there by Mateo. Way to be on that line and be able to take that ball with his hands.
Good swing there, passed over. There's Hasan again. That ball is in and another kill for him. Just some really clinical volleyball. That whole point, it was just all offense for BTA and all defense for Spiked Coffee.
Literally. That was something that, I mean, those swings are definitely much powered. Much power. That doesn't even make any sense. Had a lot of power behind them. But Divi serves that ball out. Point giving it back to Spiked Coffee.
Yeah. Now back to serve is Mateo. He wants to shout out his buddy Brett Wheeler. So that's pretty cool. Good pass there by Hasan to Divi. Goes back to Hasan. Oh, really good dig by Ariel Nguyen. And a great kill there by Sydney Dowdle. Wow, what a kill. I mean, but that all sets off with the dig by Ariel Nguyen.
Definitely. Hasan there, number 11 for BTA. He's actually a middle blocker in his true life, so having him back in the middle and trying to pass that, it seemed like it should have been an easy pass, but he just forgot to rotate his hips and kind of got around that. And then a really tight set there by Divi to James. That just wasn't able to be put away there.
Yeah, so speaking of middle blockers, we see Jack, and you notice Jack, he's quite a tall player. He studied abroad in Japan for a couple months, and they forced him to play middle blocker there because he was taller than everyone else. But you see, he's returned to his favorite position of outside, and he's having a great time. He's been swinging freely and tipping and just playing really quite well this whole set.
Definitely. And I mean, hey, if you're that tall, you probably should be playing middle blocker. I know that's something that's kind of crazy to hear, but especially as that high, you need that height in the presence in the middle, even though it might not be his favorite. But you know what? I'm glad he's found his home in the outside. But definitely as a player and as someone who knows the advantage of height from a middle blocker, that's something that you can't just overlook on that. But he's getting some great swings from the outside here.
You see Adam there, he kind of went for that little half tip, half roll instead of a full swing. He wasn't able to get it over. Like you said, maybe he should just start swinging and letting it fly.
Letting
the cannon rip.
Here it is.
Here's Jack. That's into the net. Not the best setups there, not the best swings. You'd like to see a little more pressure put on the opposing team. Stella with a good serve, nice and short, goes outside. Jack wasn't ready for that tempo. He pushed it back corner. Divi sets Emily. She goes cross court, passed by Mateo. Set up, goes to Jack. He goes over the block, down line. Hasan, bad pass. Jack with the kill.
Great swing on that. Way to make that high contact with his hand, making sure that ball was going down and nowhere else.
Exactly. That's that club volleyball experience. He played a year at Georgia Tech of club volleyball. He's a graduate student on the SEAS graduate program studying sustainable systems, as well as Mateo and Lydia. So they're doing some sustainable studies, which is good. Oh, a great smart tip by James.
That was an amazing tip. I love that. Spin around, spin cycle him, hit him with a nice roll shot. That way it's going straight down. And you can hear Coach Lee on the sidelines making sure that his players know what's up, know who's serving next. There goes Hasan back to the service line for BTA 2.1.
Yeah, we see a couple of ex-IM participants there sitting down. I see Suri Lee. I know she played a couple years ago here in Cliff Keene in the championships. Her team did, unfortunately, come up short. Divi goes outside to Emily. Blocked by Adam. Go to James. He pushes it. Adam going for a big block. Mateo goes Jack. Jack off of Divi's hands. Good kill there. Divi practicing the jumps now to make sure he gets up high and shuts down Jack.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he gets that. Exactly. It's a really good swing. But for Jack's point of view, I mean, he's so much taller. Just swing over him. Just swing deep. Jack's trying to put the ball a little bit short on that court. I'd love to see him just rip it right past him. Oh.
Hasan, a little too tight for him. He hits it into the net after a good pass. Adam looking to go a little bit on a service run. Looks like they are up by 1, 8-7. Like you said, race to 5. It ended up being 5-5, so maybe now it's a race to 10.
Listen, James with a great swing,
yeah.
Great deep spot.
It seems like they can do that every time.
Yeah.
And it makes you wonder why they're not.
Exactly. Especially with just like the consistency that James is able to be on the outside. I mean, they're the opposite player for Spiked Coffee is significantly shorter and not able to get their hands up as high as James is able to be swinging. So they definitely should be feeding him a lot more.
And we see a switch now. Jack playing middle. You wonder if it's because of that, because they want to make sure someone is there. A little bit of miscommunication. I think Jack was leaving it because he wants to be able to swing. A little miscommunication. Hopefully they can clean that up. Milena with another serve here. But it looks like Jack is playing middle now, his least favorite position, as mentioned before. Wonder if that's, just short. That's to help shut down that James attack. My goodness.
Definitely. I mean, hey, at least he has some experience with it, but looks like maybe even Manu might be jumping into that middle position, but we'll see. Nope, you're right. Jack's going to be staying there. Great serve. Unfortunate error by BCA 2.1 to just have it drop right in front of 3 other players, but
felt like Divi could have called for help maybe a little louder, a little more earlier. I think the players were leaving it for him, and he didn't call for help. Good tip there. Ball goes up.
Getting it back over. Nice. Some good close sets here at the baseline.
Oh, what a swing there. That's the type of shot. It's not very beautiful. It's not really cool looking, but it just drops in.
It's an exact position it needs to be.
Yeah. That back corner is a lot of times open, especially if you can get it quick.
No, definitely.
Hasan, not the best pass. Tight one. Emily just gets it over. Mateo looking for a 1 with Jack, and he kills it. Yes.
Great swing. Great swing. That's the run that you need to get with. That's that fast tempo on that middle. He swung significantly higher there and was able to make some good contact with that ball, pushing it back and deep into that court.
You know, he says he hates middle, but they've got on quite a run since he's got on middle. So maybe let him play middle for a little bit. Or make him. I don't know. They put it to a vote.
Yeah.
Set goes to James all the way across and just finds that middle seam.
There's that same set.
You look at James.
Set swing.
Look at what he said. Again.
Just keep on doing it. He has multiple kills out there. A lot of points have come from that spot.
If you watched the Recreational Championships last year, you saw me saying that a lot. Now, my teammates didn't listen to me, but I did say it a lot.
Exactly, yeah. Hey, if it's working, it's working, so keep it going.
Tight pass. Able to get off, and Jake, what a swing.
Jack again from the middle position is able to make that spot. Now twisting it from not just the left side, but now to the right side too.
He's got a nice bandana. I've never seen him without the bandana.
Around his neck?
Yeah, it's a pretty nice, it's a nice little bandana.
Nice little fashion statement.
Yeah, goes well with the jerseys as he goes back to the service line.
Makes him stand out. Though I don't know,
Deep
I feel like him being 6'8" also helps him stand out a lot too, so.
The ball looks like it was touched. It's going to stay live. And Divi hits it just wide. I think James is saying he didn't touch it. It looked pretty close to me.
It looked really close. And I'll respect the ref's decision on that one, too, to call it a touch.
Well, hearing from our replay center down in St. Augustine, Florida, and they say it was a touch.
There we go. Confirmed.
Hasan, big swing. Oh, good dig. Jack looking to pass it, going to Cindy. Good cross-court swing. James, the swing, and he gets the kill. I mean, that's OTT again. Again. Man, keep feeding the beast.
He is pulling his weight and more on this team here for BTA 2.1.
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Exactly. Back to serve now, Emily. Good little float. Good pass, Mateo. Goes to Sydney.
Oh, that ball is still alive. Can he get there? Divi got there.
Oh,
great push out. That's a crazy set.
Hasan with a swing, maybe to force him go middle set. Divi with another pass. It's across, good tip. Well done. Let's see if they can get an instant ball. Ball is out. No touch is called. The ball sails wide for Adam. He's upset, just a little wide. But a good swing. I like that. I wanted to see him swing.
It's a good aggressive swing, and it's something that, hey, if he keeps doing that, and now he's going to put it in the court more times than not, you just got to stay confident with it.
Adam, the middle, loves to call off. Mateo, kind of like my middle knee boy. And that's tooled wonderfully by Hasan off of Adam and out of play.
13-14, 1 point lead now for Spiked Coffee.
Yeah, a little bit of a run now by BTA. They've gotten 3 in a row to bring this match a little closer. Good serve, tight. To Manu, Well
Great
passed.
up.
Divvy set going to Hasan. That ball sails wide. Almost hits our referee. Nice little dodge dance move by Natasha. So that ball sails long. That ball was out. Fifth error by PTA 2.1 in this set. They had 8 in the previous set, but were still able to come out on top.
Let's see what they're able to do with this one here.
Good serve, good pass, good set. Over to James, and bang.
One more time. Count it.
Oh.
Put it down on the ground.
He's eating it. He's telling, let me eat, let me eat. He's got his
spoon out. He's got his bowl. He's got that cereal filled up.
Yeah, Lucky Charms maybe.
Perchance. Maybe some Cinnamon Toast Crunch if he's really feeling it.
Ooh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Divvy, big serve into the net.
Ah. Man, you know what? That, after a big kill, missed serve, kills the momentum. But that's okay.
In this match, he does not have nearly as many aces as he does kills.
Let's see. They're talking over here at the lower ref, trying to figure out what is going on.
Yeah, I think we had a little mix-up of the score there.
Ah,
16-14 in favor of Spiked Coffee. Nice short float. Divvy, you know where he's going, and you know what the result is.
Another
kill for James. I mean, this is kind of like watching Terry last match or Jared last match.
Yeah.
Just every time the ball goes near him.
Feed him.
See, James is dancing.
He's a little excited. He knows where the ball's going.
Oh,
wow.
Interesting.
A middle pass from a jump. That's pretty crazy.
-10. Oh, Hasan with the kill. And we see right now something to note. Jack subbed off the court. They don't have his blocking presence right now. You wonder if they're going to switch him back on soon.
Definitely. I wonder why they subbed him off, especially when they're up. Like, they're up 3 at one point. And now they've just been kind of, BTA 2.1 has been crawling their way back into this.
Adam, big swing. Gets it down, but dug up. He wins the joust. Goes to Hasan. Gets it up as well. Adam tips it around. What a point. This will be the third hit. Hasan, big swing. Dug up. Not able to be tracked down. What a win of a point. What a fantastic dig off the Adam swing. Adam doing as much as he can. Wins the joust. Tips it back over. But Hasan finally able to put it away. 12th kill of the set for BTA 2.1. They have 17 points.
That's crazy. Great digs on both sides of the net.
Oh, my. What a response. Outside hitters, you talked about it before the game.
Mondu Lee has entered the building. My goodness. I don't think we've seen much from him today. To see that come out has been crazy.
And he'll go back to the service line, and checking back in on the outside is Jack.
We'll see if he stays up here.
Manu goes float.
Good serve.
Good pass. Goes to James. He gets the swing, gets the kill.
Nice there, placing it just in front of his middle back. You know, in front of the opposing middle back, having to force them to move a little bit before this next set comes down.
Something to note here: Spiked Coffee. They're having both their up front male players be middle and outside. You wonder if maybe they need to do a middle and a right side just to shut down Jake's prolific scoring attack as Hasan sends it just long.
Definitely. That's something that I think that, I mean, if they don't have the block up, they're just going to get swung over. And so I'm telling you, they just got to get it out there.
It's been happening for a lot of points in a row as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we got a banner being unfurled in the stands. I can't quite read what it says. Divvy with the set over to James. This one's dug, but it's tight at the net. Adam fake jumps. Goes back to Emily outside, blocked by Adam. Divvy big swing. Oh, able to tool off Adam. Good kill.
That, as a middle hitter and as the right side or the setter, the chance to be able to get fed by your middle for that point is always a great, great feeling. I mean, hey, he's been dishing the ball out to everybody else. Might as well get some love, get himself a kill on that as well.
It's a great feeling, you're right. Adam with the set. Going to Jack. Haven't heard much from him lately. That's blocked by James. We've heard that a lot.
And another one.
Another one.
Oh, that ball's up.
Oh, OTT by Jack. Great swing. He thinks that he will likely die from heavy metal poisoning because he eats too much salmon. I'm going to be honest, I love salmon, and I didn't know that was possible.
Me neither.
So I'm a little scared now. But salmon is pretty good.
I wonder how much salmon he's got to be eating. That's got to be a lot of salmon.
It's got to be a lot. Tight overpass. Saved by Divvy. James tips it over.
Ball's coming out to that right side. James is getting up on that.
Oh, interesting play there.
Manu with a crazy throw into the chest. Making it just kind of shoving it down his throat. It looks like it's 20-19. Spiked Coffee has taken back the lead by 1.
We might have our third 3-set match of the night. Adam back at the service line. Good pass. Divvy, you know where he's going to James. Big swing. Blocked by Jack. Slowed down enough to be able to be passed.
Ball is still. James decided to take it on 2. I don't know if I like that, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that either. Manu very upset from hitting it into the net. I think his setter was in position. If he leaves that there, the setter's there to maybe set him up.
Oh, definitely.
20-20. Now it's truly a race to 5.
Now it's a race to 5.
And James is back to serve. Oh, my apologies. James back to serve. Goes
too many J names
short
up in here.
float. Yeah, there are. He passes it. Comes all the way up. Hasan, big swing. He swings it wide. Calling for a touch.
I didn't see one there. Not gonna lie.
I didn't see a touch either. None of the refs did.
No.
I think they're just asking for one, hoping for one.
That ball was like a good solid foot. Maybe actually probably 6 inches above the next opposing hands.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if they could have been a touch.
Yeah. The other blockers just didn't get up quite high enough for that one. But obviously they didn't need to because the ball was out.
Goes to James. Oh, and he goes off the head of Manu. James got to be careful there. Don't talk to the opposing team. You don't want to get a card. 15 kills in 1 set. The previous most was also by James's team, the men's team, when they had 12 in the second set in their eventual losing effort again in their bracket.
That's crazy.
21 all. Swing over to Hasan and gets another one.
All right, now they've shifted the momentum into their favor. BTA 2.1 has a 1-point advantage with Emily going back to the service line. Emily's had some struggles with the serve as of late, but let's see if she can change that around because, hey, sometimes pressure makes diamonds.
She's gone on a couple runs as well, though. That's an overpass. Another overpass. Oh, my goodness, and in. James with another kill. That's 3 straight overpasses by Spiked Coffee.
Dang.
Emily's serve has been good.
Might be thinking about a timeout right here.
This seems like a timeout time for me. You don't want to take it too late. It does no good, and you're sitting at home. Don't want a James Franklin situation. James with another kill off the tip, swing. Checking in on the player.
That ball was on the plane, but then Mateo was reaching up for that, so James put a lot of power through that.
Emily here, match point for BTA 2.1. You hear them clapping and chanting. See some of the fans here. Big set. Good pass by Jack. It's going right back to him. Big swing. Blocked by James, but dug up. Hasan goes up. James with the swing. Big block by Adam. Goes up. Right side. Short and a fantastic tip.
Valiant effort there by Spiked Coffee, but not enough to keep BTA 2.1 from claiming their rightful championship here in Cliff Keen. Wow. I'm getting a little tongue-tied today, Ben. I'm sorry about that. But shout out to Spiked Coffee. Well played. But even a bigger kudos to BTA 2.1. I mean, coming back, being able to make some big runs, big hits, especially after losing that first game earlier today. A lot of those players felt like it was their revenge tour almost to be able to come back and play their hearts out tonight.
Just a fantastic match all around. We saw a lot of great offense. 18 kills. I mean, there's 25 points in a set. That's a lot.
Crazy.
So it's going to be tough to lose a set if you have 18 kills. I straight up don't know if you can.
No, for real.
Don't know if it's possible. But we will go on break for a minute. We'll be back with the Women's Championship here in a couple minutes. You just witnessed the Co-Rec Competitive Championship won by BTA 2.1. We'll be back with the Women's after the break. Good evening and welcome back to Cliff Keen Arena here in Ann Arbor. We have the Women's Intramural Volleyball Championship, our last championship of the night. Very sad. We've seen some great volleyball so far. We expect to see some more. We have two teams. We have Block Party in yellow, and we have Yeah, I'd Hit That in blue. For the lineups, we got in yellow, Block Party. We have number 7, Bella. Number 8, Haley Callan. Number 1, Macy Sweat. Number 12, Jackie Insuzuna. Number 6, Kate Walker. And number 5, Aubrey Hickmott. On Yeah, I'd Hit That in blue, we have Talia Lev in number 6. Number 4, Gabby Gibbert. Number 5, Anna Kohulis. Number 7, Emma Vandergraaf. Number 10, Olivia Heathoff. And number 3, Kylie Brown McCutcheon. Should be a great game tonight. Here we are with the first serve.
Ball is up, well passed, straight to the middle. Way to establish the middle on that first play there from Yeah, I'd Hit That. I mean, that was a great play. That's something that every team wants to do straight out of the gates. Make sure that their middles are going to have to commit to their middles, okay? Make sure that that happens, and then you'll be a golden for the rest of the set.
First kill was by Anna, who apparently, Bryce Underwood was her Michigan marriage pact. So Bryce Underwood, if you're watching this, she's asked you to reach out. Please find her on Instagram or anything. A good ace serve there by number 3, Kylie Brown McCutcheon as well.
Good, Kylie's on back to the serve again. See this nice little double step hop float serve there, but well taken care of there by Block Party.
Block Party getting blocked, but a good tip.
That was an amazing spot. I mean, hey, way to push. Everybody had already shifted over to that side of the court to try to cover any of those hits, tips, or anything like that. And so pushing it onto that opposite side really made sure to change the flow of everything, making that a really good point for Block Party there.
Yeah, back to serve is number 5, Aubrey Hickmott. She wanted us to shout out her family. She said they'd be watching, so shout out to them. Hopefully you guys are watching. She unfortunately does serve it into the net. And now serving number 4, Gabby Gibbert.
And there's an ace there from Gabby. Man, just kind of nobody home moment. Looked like there was a couple steps forward towards that ball, and then it was almost just like the ball just allowed it. Block Party just kind of allowed that ball to just float to the ground.
Yeah, an ace from the ballroom dancer. Goes to a lot of ballroom dancing, but between just sneaks off to intramural games in between her time. And another ace.
Oh my goodness. Ace part 2. Man, this game has already started off with a serving havoc here from Yeah, I'd Hit That. Block Party really needs to get their passing under set.
That's a double.
Triple, single, however many times you got that. Eventually it was just a full-on catch. So
really nice dump over there by setter Kate Walker from Grand Blanc High School in Grand Blanc, Michigan. Shout out to her family and Matt for watching.
That was a great pass there. Initial hit. Well dug out of the middle back there. Sent over by number 12, Jackie Inuza.
Ball just goes wide. Great call there by Lauren. Block Party fans are unhappy with the call, but we have a referee standing quite literally looking down the line. I think they can tell whether it's in or out.
Ball's up. That's going to be short. Into the net there for Yeah, I'd Hit That. That's another thing that's kind of interesting. I know a lot of these folk here, they play on multiple different heights nets because we have different heights for co-rec, we have different heights for men's, we have different heights for women's teams. And so changing that net height can be a disadvantage for some people, but this is the lowest net, so if anything, everyone should be serving over on this net.
Oh, what a dig
Great
there
dig
by Jackie Inzunza. Good tip over. Talia Lev, first time we've called her name. She swings cross, but again, dug out. Big swing from the back
out of
row.
the middle back.
Oh, but a good pass. Talia Lev with the big swing.
Touch.
It's tipped block. Good pass by Susanna. Block Party true to their name. Oh, and what that gets the kill. What a big kill there by Aubrey Hickmott. That was fantastic. Really great defense by Kylie as well for Block Party. But geez, Louise, the defense by Jackie Insunza was fantastic.
Definitely pushing it right down, swinging hard enough to go through the block, putting that block, making sure that they are staying fundamentally pressing over that net there.
See, tall swings long.
Very long.
Asking for the touch, does not get the touch. laughing and joking about it. Just goes a little bit long. Powered by White Monster. We'll ask at the break how many she's had tonight. As that serve hits the top of the tape. Now, I've had the pleasure of watching some of I'd Hit That games. I've seen some really powerful serves from Talia. We'll see if she continues. That's a good deep float, and she gets the ace.
Man, how many aces have that been, Ben?
4.
4 aces, man.
Out of 8 points.
That's crazy.
You'd hear the fans chanting in the background. They have face paint on as well. I'm not sure what that's from. Another good serve. This one topspin, dives down, dug up. We'll see if they can get the free ball over. Oh, not quite. Close though.
Tickles the net, gets almost all the way over there. But just not enough mustard on that to make it quite past.
No, not quite. Talia, and that one's long. Yeah. See your face a little disgusted. That one was long, almost outside of the blue paint. So pretty easy call there by the officials. Now serving Kate Walter. Good serve. Pass by Talia. Goes cross court. And that serve will also go, out. So that's 4 airs already. Just something to keep an eye on as this game's only 2 points separated. They've had 4 aces and 4 airs.
Man, that's something that definitely has been a deciding factor in earlier games tonight, that whoever has the least amount of errors. Oh my goodness. Friendly net there. I set that one up, so maybe I get, I should, oops, my bad. But anyways, ball went over, ball went in. Point there to Block Party.
First ace of the game. Oh, not the friendly bounce that time. That's their 3rd service error as well. One thing to note, Block Party is missing what they described to me pregame as their best player, Bella. So we'll see if they're able to rally from that and still play as good as I'm sure they are capable of. Good pass there. Goes up. Back row attack. Good swing. Good tip. Oh, and just gets it around the blocks. Smart play there by the middle back. I'm not quite sure who that was.
I think it was Macy Sweat.
Great job, Macy Sweat. Been playing competitively since she was 9 years old, so you know she has a high volleyball IQ.
Definitely. I mean, hey, as always, that outside position, getting to stick onto that middle back is definitely a brutal position there. As another overpass and tip goes down, goes towards Block Party's way. It is now a tied game, 10-10.
We have a tie game, and I was talking to some of you I'd Hit That have not dropped a set all season. In fact, they hadn't dropped a set last year when they had the same team and won the championship, and they're down 11-10. You wonder how they're feeling. Are they a little nervous? Are they a little shaky? Both teams only have 5. We see Kylie talking in the back, kind of trying to plan a team. She gets a good pass there, a good set, goes to Talia. She tips, but that's Doug, a chance for a back row swing. That's blocked up, touch up. Kylie sets the oppo. Oh, a great pass by Maya Sweat. Good swing. Steep corner.
Middle tip.
Tight.
Blocked.
That's blocked. Maya, good swing, but good pass by Tall. Probably going back to a no. Goes oppo. Another, oh, just not quite able to get it up. Great spot. Jackie's all over the court. Really good passes, but Gabby's able to get that ball to go down. We have angel numbers 11-11, just past 11-11, 11-14 currently. Good serve.
Ball is up. Set to the oppo. Hit off of high hands. That's a pretty great touch right there. Great swing. Almost like she wasn't even trying to hit it down. She was just trying to hit those hands and blast it off into space there.
Hey, I mean, that's the thing. They got to just seal that block a little bit better. You know, Tall's a little disappointed in herself. I think that was Talia. It was off Talia's hands. She wants to get it. Oh, another service error. That's the 4th this set. It's really frustrating if you're trying to pull off an upset.
Definitely.
Both teams undefeated in regular season, so they haven't played each other yet. But like we said, Bella missing from Block Party. Apparently their best player, according to their team. Bella was born on Leap Day, so unfortunately she couldn't be here. It would have been fun to see someone that young play on the court.
Exactly. Hey, only 4 years old, playing in an IM championship. I think that's a new record.
Back to, oh, good pancake. Oh, another ace. That's the, Gabby has a couple of aces on the day. Great one there.
And one thing that I think that is going to be crucial is whatever team can figure out how to pass. I love how Block Party is now passing 4 across. I think that's a great move, and I think that I'd Hit That should probably take a note of that, just because there needs to be a lot more passing involved in here. There's been so many aces.
Kylie with a great swing, very powerful, able to get off the hands. She's apparently known as Kylie Cannon Back Row Baddie Brown McCutcheon on her team, but she hit from the front row there to get a good kill. Ball's going to be close, just out. Not quite able to save it. Another good serve for Gabby, able to get a couple more points. She wants to shout out her ballroom friends who would stick around to watch the games, even though a lot of the times they didn't have 6 people on the court. They still don't have 6 people on the court. I wonder if any ballroom friends are here. Tall Lev with the opposite swing, and that deflects way out of play. What a swing, a powerful arm she has. Fans are going crazy. Now, what was a tied game is now a 5-point lead. Good
Block
pass.
Party trying to find something here that they can scramble behind.
Deep ball. Kylie with the swing. That's able to be Doug. Maya with the pass. Swings. Doug as well. Going over the tall. Good roll. And if they go Maya on the back row attack here? No, they go right side and just into the net for Kate.
That's another unfortunate error. That's one thing that I think that I'd Hit That is doing really well at, is that they are getting the ball back over, not in the most difficult of places, but they are getting it there consistently, and they're able to minimize their errors.
Yeah, and another ace serve there by Gabby Gibbert. Just fantastic.
Again, this is something that passing needs to step up from both sides, but especially if Block Party wants to get back in this game. Good. Great up, nice and high. Pass out to that outside. Able to make something for it.
Oh, Talia not quite able to get it over. Will disappoint herself, but a really great set there by Macy Sweat. Just pushes it out. She'll go back to the service line. Apparently her first ever experience at Michigan was a summer volleyball camp run by Coach Ross and the team. She was obsessed with volleyball. She came here to Cliff Keen and absolutely is ecstatic to be back here as a senior playing in this arena as the Michigan volleyball team. So it's really cool that she's able to play an IM championship in a hallowed arena as this.
That's such a cool full circle moment right there for her. I appreciate that, and hopefully she'll be able to come out on top and be able to make that happen for her.
Had some great sets already. Talia, big swing, and that goes down. Great kill by Talia. In her last intramural game of her undergraduate career, she has been playing fantastically with a couple of huge kills.
Definitely, and that's going to be crucial. I mean, especially with being down a player for both sides, there's a lot of extra court to be able to cover. And so if you're able to swing hard and fast, there's a big chance that ball will find its way to the court.
Big aggressive swing from the back row. Doug set for Macy, not her best. Tipped over. Free ball. All the players calling for it. Ball is dug off the net. Macy another set. That one's a little too tight. Just a little unlucky. Seems like, yeah, I'd Hit That is settling down, getting a little more dialed in, and really playing solid.
Definitely. There's been several point runs. I mean, none of them have been absolutely enormous, but definitely it's a game of runs, something that's happening more often. And without any changes in score, there we go. Any side out, that was the first 1-point side out that I think we've seen in a little bit.
Really good deception by Macy. Looked like she was going outside all the way. Does the back set to the oppo and just able to sneak it around the block is Kate.
Number 12, Jackie Nzunza, back to serve. Gives it a good one. That set is out. Attacked over and out. Point back to the Block Party.
That's the 5th air for, yeah, I'd Hit That, but their first one in a while. They haven't really had any, and that's how they've been able to get up such a big lead. And an ace serve there for Jackie. Fantastic swing and serve there.
Man, Ben, how many aces have been total this game for both sides?
10 total, 4 for the for Block Party and 6 for, yeah, I'd Hit That. Quick maths.
Man, that's about a fourth of all points have come from service aces. That's something, again, passing really as it can step up.
And that is a double. on Macy. Just a really big swing by Talia again.
Ball coming in. I will say, after playing on this net for many years now, this net has a very loose middle netting. And so anytime that ball goes in there, it kind of just gets trapped and sucked down underneath it. And so making sure to get underneath that net is very, very important in order to get that ball back up and set.
Good up on the nice tip there. Good swing over. And a under violation is called on one of the players for I'd hit that.
Sorry, my bad.
Kate back to serve. She'll be going. Tall with the pass. Goes right back to her. Big swing and, oh, good up. Right better. There we go. Almost hit the producer's desk. Just really good positioning. Almost had it up, but just too powerful for the swing. And that will be the first set point for I'd hit that. No chanting after that one, which I felt like that one deserved a chant if any of them did.
Definitely. Well, I guess a big, massive swing. It was a great block. Wow. Good little mung playing right there. Ball set out. Great power swing. Great up
my
there
goodness.
by Jackie.
Jackie's been stellar in that back row, just reading players and getting great passes. Net violation is called on Block Party. A little too aggressive looking for that block, and that will be set 1 to I'd hit that in blue. Had a great first set, a lot of high-level volleyball, but I'd hit that, able to pull away. What are we looking for out of Block Party to get this next set and force it to 3?
Definitely. If Block Party's able to pass, I know we've been talking about it so much, it's just passing. I mean, they were able to dig, but their serve-receive passing specifically needs to really change. And that's something that is hard. It's definitely hard, especially when you don't know what their serves are going to be like, but it's definitely something that I think that when they made that change to pass 4, that's the way they need to do for the rest of the game here.
And you wonder if some of that's depth perception as well. We're used to playing in the Intramural Sports Building. Walls are a little closer in. We see these sloping away, big arena like that. A lot of players on I'd hit that have some club playing experience. So they've played in this arena before. A lot of Block Party. They don't have that, and they are missing their best player, Bella. So that could be hurting them a little bit, and that they don't have 6 players. They only have 5. But then again, so does I'd hit that. So we'll see how this second set goes. We'll be back with that in a couple minutes with the final set of intramural volleyball this season. We'll be back after a quick break.
Welcome back. We're here for set 2 of Block Party versus I'd hit that. I'd hit that took the first set pretty dominantly there, 25-17. The biggest difference there was by far the serving aces. I mean, having 7 serving aces for I'd hit that in a set, that's a crazy amount of points. That's almost a third of their entire points coming from the service line, let alone all the extra kills and passes and everything else that they were able to make occur for them to earn those points.
Big topspin serve by Kylie, and starts off with another ace. Oh my goodness.
That is something that Block Party needs to get a hold of and needs to change if they want to get back in this set. If they want to push us to 3.
You do see the fans for Block Party. They have a big banner, massive banner. Really cool to see the support and that they have. There's also a cheering section for I'd hit that. So really fun game. Another topspin serve. This one off the tape. Just a killer.
Man. That's 2 aces in a row, 2 to start off. Already starting down 2-0. Man, I feel bad a little bit for Block Party, but they'll be able to rally behind somebody, and we'll find out who that is.
Players are set. Another topspin serve. That one will sail long.
That's fair.
You sometimes wonder with these topspin servers, it seems like they'll go up, they'll go ace, ace, out, or something along those lines. It's just aces until the ball eventually sails long or into the net.
Exactly. It's a high ace-to-air ratio. But hey, if it works, it works.
Good pass there. Little roll shot by Talia. See if they can get some offense here for Block Party. A good tip, and that
Great
tip will go
tip.
down. They haven't had a lot of kills, but they have had a lot of tips.
Yes.
Tips going for points. And so definitely with those, with only 5 people on the court, you wonder if I'd hit that will start to pull off and avoid going up for blocks.
Definitely. Block Party is definitely a more defensive team, as they've proven through their passing, through their digging and such. But they need to be a little bit more aggressive, even just attacking hands. Like if I'd hit that is still going up for that block, might as well try swinging and tooling them out to the outside.
Good swing there. Talia able to be blocked. She's blocked. Wow, what a great block by Kate. Talia with just a little bit of an off-kilter swing and gets just blocked down. Block Party with a 3-2 lead. That serve is in. Then there's their first ace of the set. Now a 4-2 lead.
So looking at that, being able to rally here behind number 8, Haley Callan. She's from Palo Alto, High School, which is kind of out there near California, near you, Ben, actually. So
yeah, near
that's
me down in Santa Cruz, just over the hill. She got cut from the club volleyball team, so she's trying to redeem herself here. But she does serve it into the net, and so the serve will go over to Gabby Gibbert, who's had her share of success at the service line. See if she continues. She does not. So you're not allowed to hit it over off the serve.
That ball is significantly shorter than past serves, to say the least. But we'll see if she's able to make it up here in the front row. Maybe get back around to rotation again.
Nice roll. Tall with a slight overpass. She'll get it over and push it just long.
Man, that's one that she'll wish that she had back. Just putting too much sauce on that, too much excitement, too much pressure and heat. We'll cook that ball right out of bounds.
A little bit of a shaky start from I'd hit that.
Which is funny because they had 3 aces and then now we're back to here, so we'll see what happens. Or I guess 2 aces, sorry, my bad.
Another service error. We've seen a lot of service errors from Block Party, and that's just been difficult for them to come back from. Because they don't have nearly the ace firepower that I'd hit that does.
Definitely.
Here's Emma Vandergraaf.
Great layout. So great pass. Great
Good block,
swing.
but able to get the kill anyways.
Definitely powering through that block. That block is mistimed a little bit to swing up there, pressing a little bit too late, allowing for that ball to come back onto their own side.
Yeah, now back to serve is Macy Sweat. She won the IM Beach Championship last year, and that is another, nope, not an ace. Good, it went over. That ball will stay in. Another kill there and a 4-point lead for Block Party. Will we see another 3-set match? We've seen 2 already tonight.
This could be the 3rd.
And they're on the lucky side of the court, Talon.
This is true. This is true.
Maybe it was only for non-co-rec games.
Yeah. That's what we'll claim. That's what we'll claim.
Like I said, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious.
Just a little. You know, everyone's got to be. Makes life fun.
Good swing. Ball's dug up. Talia, big swing, and that'll fall. That puts an end to the run. She is stoked.
That was a great swing there by Talia. I mean, hey, Talia has a great swing. She really is able to bring her arm around and whip it through. Hopefully, she'll be able to keep that up throughout, and then she won't get too tired as she goes.
Big serve, and that's an ace.
Another ace, the 4th one. 40, I'd hit that. That's crazy. Having more than half of their points come from service aces.
3rd ace, so exactly half. We'll see if Tall can make it more than half here with this one. Deep float. That one is an ace. There we go. There's
Just
your 4th, spoken into
that.
existence. Talia has definitely had enough white monster for today. That's what she's powered by. She hits it into the net. No chance from the stands there. 3rd error for both teams so far. But they're, I'd hit that 4 aces. Block Party won.
Block Party won.
But they still have the lead, so they must be doing something right.
Well passed there, but I'd hit that off the top of the block there. Able to be dug up and kept in play.
Ball's kept live. It'll be over by Macy. A little bit of a miscommunication. Oh, and the tip down. What a fantastic play by Aubrey. Her fans are going crazy. Sort of an interesting play. She was able to save a really tight set and then able to just knock that one straight down. Goes to the middle. Oh, there we go.
An uncharacteristic error, digging error there by Jackie Nzunza. She definitely has been playing out of her mind as of earlier this set, and so hopefully she'll be able to dust that one off and get back to her usual self there.
Yeah, Anna just coming out of the middle and able to just put a little too much power. It's really tough to dig those balls in the middle back when there's no one up blocking.
Definitely.
And if they have no one blocking, you can't there's no way to funnel the ball. Anna stepping back to serve. Not the best pass, but it gets up and they get it over.
Well placed, way deep into the background.
Big swing. Oh! You know, if they had 6 people, you have to think that ball would have gotten up. But a great first block by Aubrey, number 5. But a good kill by Tall, able to power through it.
Definitely brings us back to a 9-10, a 1-point game here for Block Party. Still having the lead. Great bump set. And a little bit of a miscommunication. That is a killer there. That is the killer of all middles right there. Whenever their libero or their back row players come in for those tips and they reach up and push it back over their head, there's not much you can do about that one.
I'm looking up into the stands. I see the 2 middles on my team. They're laughing. They know they've done that once or twice.
Definitely. And both, you know, Ben, me and you have both been on the receiving end of the one of it getting tipped over our heads, so.
Yes, well, it happens. Tall just a little too aggressive into the tape on that one. Not her best swing. You want to make sure she gets a lot of swings, though, because she has a heavy arm. That is well in. You hear in call and an out, and it wasn't even well short.
That was well short. That was like at least 2 to 3 feet inside the back line. I think that was just a miscommunication of whose ball it was, whose seam that was supposed to go to. So
even a ref who went to Michigan State would be able to make that call.
This is true.
That one's in. That one's passed. Outside to Talia. She swings off the block, but dug by.
There's Jackie's characteristic dig. That is still up in play.
And a big kill. Kate, big kill.
Definitely. That was a great swing there by Kate. I mean, hey, not often do you get enough to push it on, power it off the back.
We see a timeout now by Yad hit that. You have to imagine this is the most stressed they've ever been. They're undefeated, have not dropped a set in all of last year on their way to the championship and in all of this year on the way to the championship. What's going through their mind right now, and how do they reset during this timeout?
I think it's one of the things that they need to rally behind their serves that they've been able to make. They need to highlight that really good positive in their game. Now, they are doing a lot of negatives in the sense that they're down 5 points now, but they're really kind of sneaking up. They need to make sure that they're kind of getting into the system that they've been playing, that they were playing into last set. And that's going to involve some initial passing, then to a good set, well inside. They've been pushing it kind of high and out. And then allowing Talia to go ahead and swing away at that and get those points that she's been so good at so far today.
Yeah, we've seen they did go on a 5-0 run in the middle of the first set, so definitely possible. We know they have the talent at the service line, at the hitting line. They have the net front presence to go on those big runs. They just got to piece it together. There's been a couple of uncharacteristic errors, a couple of uncharacteristic misses. And, I mean, just the back row, the defense, looking at Jackie and Haley and just fantastic passing and a couple of great kills at the net. Aubrey with a couple of blocks, Kate with a couple of swings, just really all around. They're playing for each other. They're playing as a team. I think they're also playing free and loose right now. This is all gravy. They just wanted to be here. They're happy to be here in this stadium, and they just want to get this run. We'll see if Jackie can get a little bit more going. She's already won a dodgeball championship this season after being benched all season. So she knows what it's like to win and be in pressure moments. Ball set to Gabby, but dug by Jackie. Goes outside. That ball's passed. Oh, but a little bit of miscommunication again. We'll give that as a kill to Aubrey, but geez, Louise just playing insanely well.
Definitely, Ben. I mean, this is something that Yad hit that really needs to start talking about and just being like, hey, who's got that? Who is supposed to pick that ball up? Because that shouldn't be hitting the ground right there. It's uncharacteristic of them.
And another great kill for Kate. going off the hands of the setter in deep. Wow, take a timeout and then lose the next 2 points. Not what you want to see, a 7-point deficit. My goodness.
This is the greatest deficit that I think I'd hit that has seen all season. So we'll see if they're able to rally and get themselves back on track to winning this championship.
Good dig up by Macy. Good swing over by Aubrey. Looking for Talia. She swings, but it's dug by Jackie. Oh, but not able to chase it down. That's the kill they really needed.
Talia finally able to put an end to that 7-0 run.
That's the kill they needed, but really, again, Jackie's just there. She's always there, getting a good platform on it, just a little bit off to the side, but I mean, fantastic defensive play. Back to serve now is Kylie. Ball's dug. Jackie with the swing over. Gets to set her out. Kylie's going to go under the net, and that'll be another point for Block Party. They'll get it right back. Pass is just a little too tight.
Well, a little too tight, and especially having the setter running from the back row up to that. That's not going to allow them for much space and much air room on that if they want to actually get that ball high enough for any of their hitters to hit that.
Yeah, you wonder if maybe Gabby should have called her off. Here comes Talia. Big swing. Dug by Jackie. It's in play. It'll be free balled over. We'll see where this one goes. It's tipped over, and it falls right in the middle. A little bit unlucky there.
I was going to say, I think they're looking over there. Block Party's asking for a back row, especially as number 7 from, I'd hit that, Emma Vandegraff has been playing back row most of today, if not all of today.
Big swing there by Kylie.
Amara Uprep says that she was below the tape, so we'll see how that goes.
Good block by Block Party.
Good.
Macy with the swing. Gets it cross. Kylie gets it up. That's tight. Tall pushes it over. Dug up. Goes deep corner. Gabby, it's tight. It's tipped over. Another dig by Jackie. Macy with the push. That's dug as well. Interesting defensive formation by I'd hit that. And Kylie hits it into the tape.
Those are the kind of errors that you just can't afford to make, Ben. That's like something you're there. You should have just you can just set that over with your hand. You really hope that ball just gets back in play, especially after you weren't going to be able to get a good swing on that anyways.
Yeah. Once you kind of have that where you're already fading away, if you're trying to hit the Klay Thompson, probably better to just push it over.
Definitely. Ball is up and floated into the
killer.
net.
Can't have those mistakes if they're looking to pull off this upset. They have a 6-point lead, but really it doesn't feel too safe here. Emma, all of these players can go on a run. Emma's looking to do so right now. Short serve, and that's not going to get over either. Back and forth. We might be looking at another third set here, ladies and gentlemen. More free volleyball.
More free volleyball. Aubrey Hickmont setting the ball over there on that serve. Great pass there. Swung in there by number 4, Gabby Gippert.
You know what's amazing to me, Talon? I'd hit that 5 kills. Block Party, 4 kills. And they have a 5-point lead. 4-point lead. Talia Lev, good serve, but it's dug by Jackie again. Ball is put over. Dug by Talia, overpass. See where she goes with it. Goes outside. Tip in. What a great tip by Kate.
That's a great spot, especially realizing that they only have 5 players on the floor. They have to leave something open, and that tip was right to where that 6th player would have been, but since they're not there, obviously the ball hit the floor.
Exactly. One of the things, once the best ability, Talon, availability.
Availability, sorry. Man, my brain's getting a little tired here tonight.
Gabby, big swing. Oh, almost dug by Jackie, but not quite off the Block Party sign.
That lead is to 14-20, 6-point lead for Block Party. Let's see if they'll be able to close it out and send it to a third set. Or if I'd hit that is able to rally and help themselves from dropping their first set in 2 years.
This would be an impressive comeback. Oh, not the best there by Aubrey, but she's got more time.
Number 5, Anna Kerhulis, sending the ball back over, set to the back row. Way to stay on the ground as her foot across the 10-foot line. Headed over to Jackie then sent up again. Jackie, great dig. The block was able to be sent back. Block party able to be blocked.
That's the first block all set for I'd hit that, and what a time for it coming from their big player, number 4, Gabby Gibbert. Really perfect pass. Good tip, but able to be dug. It's tight. Gabby with the swing. That'll go long. No touch. 21-16. 7th error for I'd hit that. Good serve. Ball's up. Going to Gabby. She swings. It's up. Able to chase it down. No, not quite able to get it there is Macy. Great hustle, though. Love to see that. Good kill by Gabby. 4-point lead.
All right, number 3, Kylie Brown McCudden is headed back to serve.
McCutcheon,
thank you. I'm having a hard time with some of these names. But block party able to get up there, send it back over. Way to rally around that, get another free ball out of that.
Another
Laying
overpass.
out, sending it back, 2 digs in a row. Set, tipped, and point to, I'd hit that. Scrappy plays.
That tip was just not quite long enough. Tried to get it over Kylie's head. She was able to jump up and reach it. If that tip's just a little more to the side or a little deeper, I think they're able to get that point. But she'll go back to service line. Now only down 3.
And Kylie with a rocket of a serve.
That one looked like it might have been going well long, but that's the 5th ace of the set for I'd hit that. And a timeout from block party makes sense. Kind of need to use it now.
Yeah. No, especially after that crazy run there by I'd hit that. They're only up 2, which is still a good lead considering volleyball. But considering that was just 6 a couple points ago, 4 points ago, they really do need to kind of rally together, see what they can do, see what they can change. And I think that one thing that they have changed is that they've been able to pass better. They've been able to pass. They've been able to place things where the other team is not. And that's what's been the difference in this game so far.
Jackie has been fantastic passing, getting the ball to Macy, who's been able to set up Aubrey and Kate quite well. It's been really an all-around effort by these players. Haley's also been doing great things in the back row. It's been really fun to watch. I think it's going to be interesting to see how these next couple of points go. This next point I feel like is crucial.
Definitely.
If Block Party's able to win, they're at 22-19. They only need 3 points before I'd hit that needs 5. As opposed to if they lose this point, they now only have a 1-point lead. They've watched a 5-point lead evaporate. And that's going to be pretty, I think it might be, I'd hit that able to make the comeback.
Definitely.
But we'll see if Kylie's able to stay locked in. She took that timeout, got some water, walked around, got some sweat on her hands, wiping it off on the ball. She gets ready to serve here. Good serve.
Good.
Well passed by Haley.
Unfazed by the ice.
Ball is up.
Still in play.
Little premature celebration.
Oh, great dig there by Emma Vandergraaf.
Gabby with the swing. Good up. Gets it over.
That's going to be
tight.
really tight.
Great swing by Talia. Free ball over. We'll look to see a big swing from the middle here. Oh, and they're able to knock it down. Not quite a super powerful swing, but Anna Kurhulas able to just tip it around the defense, and now they're only down 1. Looks like they've really come back and putting the pressure on Block Party now.
I'd hit that. Needs to stop the bleeding right now. And that serve.
Well out.
Well out. That might just be enough to help Block Party back in, to motivate them to get locked in and win this set, sending us to 3.
Again, next point, huge. What better time for defensive specialist Jackie and Souza to come up with an ace. She gets the overpass. It's dug. It's tight. That ball's up. Jackie able to bring it back in play. Free ball over by Macy. Pass. It's going to go to Gabby. Gabby, big swing. It's tipped. Jackie dig. Oh, just the setter's not quite able to turn around and get there.
That's an unfortunate time for that pass. I mean, that pass was great. That was a great dig. But that setter was just not in that position. They're running from the back row, and so it takes them a little bit longer to get there. And they need to have that pass a lot higher in order for them to be able to make a play on that.
Gabby back from the service line.
Gabby's been an ace machine today, so.
Macy sending a little tight. It's tipped over and dug. Going back to Macy again. Back row, Jackie swung. It's hit, and it drifts out. Oh, wow. What a swing by Jackie. Defense to offense, 23-21. What a kill.
Being able to make that happen, especially out of the back row, that is not something that you see very often, especially in women's volleyball, is that back row attack, unless it's at a high level. And so Jackie being able to make those plays. Ooh, and that serve right there was well in.
Haley with another ace. I think it's the second time she's had one. Everyone thinks it goes out, and it's well in. And they have a chance to do something no one thought would be possible, and that's take a set off. Yeah, I'd hit that. 2 years.
First time, 2 years. Yeah, I'd hit that.
Sort of
Let's see if they can rally.
Here's the chance for, yeah, I'd hit that. It's tight. It's passed. And do you believe in miracles, Talon? We have a set won by Block Party. We're going to go to 3 sets for the 3rd time tonight. Yeah, I'd hit that. Kylie Brown-McCutcheon trying to settle a team. We don't have time for a break. We're going to get started. We were supposed to be out of this building, I think, 15 minutes ago. But we're going to keep the volleyball coming for you folks. We're going to have these teams set up, and we're going to get going right away. But Talon, so far we've seen fantastic volleyball. We saw just a truly impeccable defense by Block Party. I think impeccable defense.
Jackie, shout out Jackie. Jackie has been able to make plays that I thought that ball was hitting the ground. Well, hard-driven ball. She has placed herself in places that she is able to see the hitter, see where that ball is going to go, and be able to pick that up. And that is something that I think is going to make a difference in this next set if she's able to continue to do that.
And especially there hasn't been a huge amount of block presence for a team named Block Party. So there's been space, and she's been able to adjust. Her family, hopefully she's watching this. She said she wanted to shout them out. This has been a fantastic match. However, yeah, I'd hit that. They have some fantastic hitters. Talia, just heavy arm. Ball comes off her hard and fast. Gabby, just a tall opposite hitter, can knock it down around anyone. In the middle, they have Anna. She's been doing great. She's had a couple really good directional swings. So really, we'll see if that offense can win the game. They had a lot of errors last set. They had 8 total errors. That's too many if you want to succeed. 8 kills, but 8 errors is too many.
Definitely.
So they need to cut down on those.
Definitely cutting down on errors, and then also just like being able to be smart with the ball. Place it where you need to place it. Win those times when the other team is on that big run. Just get a point. Just get it down to the ground. You don't need to do anything fancy. Just push it back into those deep corners, especially when there's only 5 players on the court. There is big spaces, big gaps, and you need to know where those are so you can make sure that you make the most out of those.
We have and immediately a serve well out. We saw her go on a little bit of a run, Kylie go on a little bit of a run, get them back in the game, but then she served it out, and that opened the door for Block Party to win the set. We'll see what number 8, Haley McCallan, can do. She ended with 2 straight aces last set. This one will be Doug. Good pass, overpass, ball. It looks like it will be called a net touch on Talia. I think she knows that that was on her. So Block Party, they'll start out 2-0. That's just an unforced error as well.
Definitely. That's something that you wish you could have that one back. That ball was going over no matter what.
Yeah.
Just allowing that to happen, taking away that that net touch, because I think that ball would have landed in, or at least on the line. So.
Yeah, really good pass there, really good setup. Another pass, look for this ball. Go to Gabby right side. She gets a swing off, but guess who's there again? I don't need to say her name. She's going to go for a swing just into the tape. Unfortunate there, but I think we might just need to call her the Great Wall or the Great Trampoline, maybe.
The Great Trampoline. Oh my goodness! Everything that's getting hit at her, she's picking up. She's bouncing off. Her setter's loving that, being able to find great adjustments and be able to know that ball is going to be sent her way.
Not the best swing there by Anna. Oh, sorry. My apologies, by Aubrey. Just got a little under it. We're tied up at 2. Gabby's looking to go again. Good serve. It's passed. Really good pass. Goes back to Aubrey. It's able to be dug up. Goes right tall, right side. Dug up, but just out by Jackie. She's upset with herself, but honestly, she shouldn't be. She was there. This is the first lead for I'd Hit That since the first set, which they won by several points. Looks like we're cleaning up a little bit of water spillage. Get set.
8 points, man. Man, that's crazy. That's a good deficit to be able to win a game by and then be able to come back from.
Yeah, that ball will go deep. Here it goes out to Kylie. She big swing. That ball's up. Pushed, swung over. Free ball. Kylie's going to set it all the way over to Tall. She swings big. Dug up by Jackie. It's passed in. Jackie will get it over. We'll do this again. Set a dump. Oh, and just able to sneak it home.
Sneaky.
You felt like that needed to come eventually because it'd been so long. Those passes just kept getting dug. Maybe you need to get that dump to get something going.
Definitely. Especially as a setter, knowing when to tip and when not to tip and when to dump those balls is very, very important. And she knew exactly when to do that, and that was in a crucial moment right there.
Second service error by I'd Hit That.
Block Party with the serve.
Good pass. Goes up to the middle. Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
There's the kill that we've been waiting from Anna for a while. Bryce Underwood, her Michigan Marriage Pact. She wants you to hit her. She wants you to hit her up. Maybe you have to see in these highlights. You will. What a kill!
What a kill! And that's something that having that extra blocker, that middle blocker in the middle, that Block Party does not have at the moment, would be really crucial because she swung right between both of those two blockers that were coming up for her.
Good swing and an ace there.
Nice and short serve. That's short and sweet, I will say. Getting that in front of the 10-foot line, having everybody crash in on that. Hopefully everyone has now taken a step forward.
Yeah, but she knows she can switch it back and hit a long one. She goes short again. Last one's passed. Macy's going to swing it over. Goes deep, passed by Kylie. It's going outside, going over to Tall, and able to just knock it down is Kate. The entire team was up ready to cover the block, and Kate just tipped it to the back left corner. No one was there.
Kate, great overpass kill on that one. Great set over. Good choice to push it back to that back deep left corner on there. And shout out to Kate's family and to Matt, whoever Matt is out there for watching. Kate wants you to know that she appreciates y'all.
Yeah, back to serve now. Macy Sweat. She serves to Tall. Set's going to go right back to a Tall, deep swing, pass by Macy. All over this point. Pushed over by Aubrey. Back to the middle. Ball's up. Macy with the save. Not a lot of communication, but it'll get over. This one's tight. Tipped back. Over to Gabby. She swings. That ball's dug by Macy. Dug hit over by Tall. Great end of the point. Macy was all over that point, just not able to do enough. But I'm sure her dogs, Lulu and Dasher, and mom, Julie, dad, Rob, and sisters Addie and Megan are proud of her effort there. She had multiple touches on that point, keeping it going that long. Back to the service line is Talia Lev. She goes a little more relaxed on the serve, trying to make sure it gets in.
Good choice to take out the setter. Push it to their secondary setter. They're outside.
Yeah, she's been playing lib/outside today. Gabby with a tight set, able to get it up, but blocked and dug up. This one pushed all the way over. Talia, pass, maybe for a pipe. No, swung down, but dug by, oh, just a little miscommunication. A great dig by Macy. She was there, she got it up, and just not enough communication in the middle and the front row to save that ball and keep it going.
And now I'd Hit That has now doubled the score of Block Party, 8-4. Let's see if Block Party can do something here to get a little bit of these points back.
But Talia squashing those any questions, gets the ace. She is not about to lose the last intramural game of her career if she has anything to say about it. 9-4 in a game, set to 15. This might be over soon. Talia goes for a big serve. This one's into the tape. She's frustrated with herself, and you can see why. You know she expects perfection, but maybe a little less aggressive on the serve.
Definitely. Definitely, especially when you're still, there's still a lot of game to play, and especially when their team hasn't been doing anything phenomenally. As a player myself, I definitely would want to make sure that I get that serve in and just let them make the error.
Oh, great block by Gabby Gippard. Maybe she should switch teams to block party. That was a huge one. Huge block.
That is some height advantage that she has right there, and she took advantage of it. Again now, 10-5. Yeah, I'd hit that up on top.
Back to the service line, Anna Kahulis. Shout out to her mom and dad. Hopefully you guys are watching this late at night. Good serve. Ball's up. We go across, short. Tight pass. Swing by Tall. Oh, what a slide and a kill. That was a fantastic one. And I think we can maybe start engraving the trophy here. Looks like, yeah, I'd hit that. It's going to go back to back. Just a fantastic job at the net by Talia and her co-parts.
Block party getting up, trying to find space, trying to create great hustle plays, but a net violation against, yeah, I'd hit that. Gives the point back to block party, maybe possibly giving them that little tiny spark of hope that they need.
Yeah. Great chase down by Kylie, and shout out to these officials. Great call there. They've been on their feet for pretty much since 6 p.m. And a great call there as well off the touch. Good block, good kill there by the, I believe that was, I can't quite see.
That's number 8 there, Haley Callan.
Great kill, great job there. But yeah, these officials, they've been on their feet since 6 p.m. It's near midnight now, so 6 straight hours.
Trying to do their best, though, to make sure that all these intramural championships are refereed fair and square, and that everybody's able to get the chance to win that coveted T-shirt.
Nice tip down by Anna. Another kill for her. Big serve. This one dug up by Jackie. Looks like it'll be a free ball over. They're resetting.
Great spot.
Oh, a little bit of a fake out of her own team. Swing. Oh, big swing. Good pass by Tall. It's going right back to her. She goes for the big swing. It's up. Oh, but just misses. Goes wide. What a hit. Jackie was there again. I mean, just has a nose for where the ball's going to be. Just not quite able to get under it as much as she would like. And 13-7, you can almost start to pop the champagne in the locker room before, yeah, I'd hit that. Good pass there. Good tip. Gabby jumps up and just tips it over her own player. Just a little unlucky there.
That's a tough one. Again, those middle blockers reaching back on those touches. Trust your back row players to come in and pick those up. That's their job. That's what they're there to do, and they'll let you know if they're not there for that.
It's just a little tough sometimes with there's only 5. They don't know. Pass by Kylie. It goes to Tall. Big swing, and she gets another kill. She's
setting
been
up. Oh, I was going to say setting up. Game, set, match point for the championship here. Women's.
For the final Intramural
final.
Volleyball Championship of Winter Victors 2026. You can hear the fans starting to cheer. They're getting loud. Here's the serve by Gabby. It's passed up, dumped over, dug up, swing by Anna, and she gets the kill, and that is your champions. Yeah, I'd hit that. They dropped their first set in over 2 years, so Block Party should be very proud of themselves. They played really well, lots of chemistry, played fantastic, but you hear the fans for yeah, I'd hit that, cheering in the background. They're celebrating and hugging. A lot of these teams, I know as seniors, they're super stoked that this will be the lasting memory, a championship for the intramural volleyball season. Talon, what did they do in that third set differently than that second set that allowed them to come out victorious?
Honestly, I think that one of the things that happened was that Block Party just got a little bit tired. They started making those little bitty mistakes that they were there. They're still there. They're still able to get those digs up, but they weren't as good and as clean as they were in the first part. There's a lot of lack of communication errors. Whose ball is it? That just caused them to let those balls drop to the floor. That normally wouldn't have happened in that second set, and that's what really led them to win that. But shout out to yeah, I'd hit that. I mean, they pushed through. They came back from that. They had a chance to win it, and they took it, and they blew away the competition there in that first and that third set. And so they were able to make sure that they locked back in even for the lackadaisical second set that they had.
Yeah, that was maybe not their best second set. Again, their first drop set in 2 years, but they were able to come away victorious. We hope you guys enjoyed our coverage of the Intramural Volleyball Championships tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night starting at roughly 7:30 p.m. Eastern with Intramural Basketball Championships. It'll be me and you, Talon, hosting that
Heck yeah.
live from Chrysler Center, home of your national champion Michigan Wolverines. So make sure to tune in for those. It'll be on the same YouTube channel. And if you're in Ann Arbor, come watch. It's free admission for everyone. It should be a great time. But thank you again for watching. We'll be back to see you guys tomorrow night.